Good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. I know I'm late. So, oh shit. I just heard my own voice and I got scared. I heard my own voice and got scared for a sec. Okay, I know I'm late. I made a mistake. I made what some would say is a fucky wucky. So I was like getting milk for like breakfast, right? And then I tripped because I don't watch, whenever I'm like rushing for stuff, I don't ever like watch what I'm doing very well. So I ended up tripping and spilling milk all over the ground. I was like, okay, well, I have to go stream. But then I was like, if I don't take care of it right now, it's gonna stink. So I had to like clean the floor. So I was like, oh man, okay. Morning, guys. Morning. Are you guys excited? So today we're gonna be watching something called The Great Something War. N-A-C-H-M-U-N-D. I can't pronounce it. I don't have the vernacular to pronounce that, so we're all good. I saw that they released new Steam games. Dude, I saw it looked good. I saw the whole Skulls event thing, right? I'm just sat here thinking, okay, we're gonna spend my next paycheck from like YouTube on these on the games, cause like I was thinking of getting a bolt gun. I was thinking of getting bolt gun, so I could get like you know, play bolt gun before bolt gun 2 drops. Mechanicus is free on Steam, isn't it $5? Hi guys, good morning. Is it not $5? Wait, it says that it's the standard edition. No, it says that the Omnisaya edition's like $5.80. Oh, it's only for a couple of days? Oh, then I'll just add it to cart anyways. If it's only $5, whatever then, right? Yeah, I don't think I have the time to play it in the next 3 days, which is kind of the issue. So I'm like, How am I? I am good, besties. I'm really good. I'm just like, I'm good. I had a busy morning, and by busy I mean I kept fucking shit up, so I had to like I kept messing up, so I had to like clean a lot. Are you guys early? Bolt gun is so good. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting it. Wait, how much is bolt gun? Let me add it to cart. Damn, guys, bolt gun was so good. It was so fucking good. They're dropping bolt gun 2, baby. Maybe we'll do like a 12-hour bolt gun stream next week. Actually, what is this week's 12-hour stream? Does anyone remember my schedule? Don't at me. I deadass don't remember what I'm doing this week for like the 12-hour stream. Hi guys, it's 11 euros in Europe. Oh, yeah, it's like about 11 Singapore dollars too. It's probably not like the worst. How long do you think it would take to finish bolt gun? Could we finish? Never mind. Once you click into, oh, wait. Yeah, once you click into it, for some reason it becomes like $15. Cool, I guess that's fine. Oh, it's Kingdom Hearts this week. Are we even following the schedule? We always follow the schedule unless it's... we always follow the schedule. The only thing that we don't follow necessarily are the times, because I'm not the best at times. I don't know. Do you want to know? Like, I have like a billion alarms set and I can still Hongshu Mimi through all of them. It's not great. I cleaned up my desk, guys. The only thing that I have left on my desk are like Vanguard cards. What do you mean? There's a schedule. It's free to claim. Oh, it's free to claim? Oh, I thought it was like, I thought we had to buy it. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. You know what I really want to get? Doom the Dark Ages. But I'm worried that if I get Doom, my PC is gonna, like, shit itself. You know? Do you guys ever feel like that? What if my PC just, like, decides that, oh yeah, no, I've had enough. It's too much for me being alive, and it just dies. Wouldn't that suck? Okay, guys. I mean, let's just go to starting soon screen. Heck it. But yeah, do you guys ever get those vibes? Like, oh man, what if my PC decides, too much for me? I'm gonna go yeet. Like, it's a genuine concern for me. I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just put like a picture of myself in the corner and be like, I exist. Right? My PC died last year. 07's in the chat for your PC. They're re-releasing Space Marines. I saw. Wait. Can we talk about the Warhammer Skulls event? Oh, wait. I don't want to dox myself. Hold up. Warhammer Skulls 2025. Let's talk about it, chat. I know shit's a banger. I know shit's bussin', as the children say. So, I'm thinking, right? Is it time for me to buy cause I have like the base game, right? Is it time for me to buy the DLC? I'm not logged in, that's why you guys can't see. But yeah, should I buy like, oh my god, wait! I missed this, hold on a second. Stop, I missed it. Oh no. We're gonna do it. If you guys are wondering why the prices seem higher compared to like however much you guys are used to. No, if the prices seem weird compared to however much you guys are used to, I'm in Singapore. This is Singapore dollars. Morning in the send this is my first time watching you last night. I really enjoyed your stream. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Matt. You're so kind. Thank you so much. Hi, RH. Good night. Yeah, I'm like excited. It's not a bad discount. It's probably like cheaper for you guys. No. Is it? I'm not sure. But yeah, so I'm excited for the remastered Dawn of War. This box art was my childhood. I don't know what Dark Heresy is. It looks like... Wait, action adventure what's a CRPG? Oh, is it gonna be like Rogue Trader? Oh, it's Rogue Trader style. Okay. I'm excited for this Space Marine, but is this like Space Marines 3 or is this like remastered Space Marines 1 is the question. I got the box call. Thanks, guys. Remastered? Okay, great. So if that's the case, should I not play Space Marines and just wait for the remastered to come out? What do you guys think? Thoughts? Oh, thank you, Alu. Thanks for being here anyways. Thank you. I will wait? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Cause like, Bolt Gun 2 is coming out, so we're definitely gonna play Bolt Gun before Bolt Gun 2 comes out. But it's 2026, so I guess we have like ample time anyways, right? Like, it really doesn't matter now, does it? Today we may or may not do a thing at a time determined by when the fuck I wake up. It's not that. I woke up early. I just kept messing up. Like, I dropped the pan on the floor and it like kind of bent the pan because I bought like a really cheap pan. So I was like, oh man, I have to like throw it away. So hey. Yeah, okay. I mean, if this is coming out on the 10th of June, right? So if it comes out on the 10th of June, that's like what? 2 weeks away? 3 weeks? I don't know math? 3 weeks away? I mean, I guess we could just wait for it and then go like daka after, right? Oh, if you play the old one, you may have compatibility issues. Yeah, that's kind of my concern. So I'm really counting on these two games to be like really good, because I know that if a game is too old, my PC is gonna keep itself safe. But also, I love how these games are listed. It says free to play, demo not found. Cool, thanks. But this also says it's new, right? What is this? It looks like it's a card game. But Is this actually worth playing? Or are we insane? Right? It's a TCG? Oh, it's a paid... Oh, is this a mobile game? I don't know. But for right now, okay. This is 2017, this is 2016. 2018's probably okay. I don't know if this one's good. This looks... I don't know if this one's good, but I like this guy, and I remember us like talking about this guy. I just don't remember what it's called, but I know this is like Age of Sigma, right? Fake Asian throwing away something. Rip Pankun. Okay, I did take a picture of it, but the pan was like bent in. Thank you for your super chat, Anthony. Lord of Change. That's his name? Damn, that's fancy as fuck. But it's this mixed, right? So I was like, okay, maybe it's not great. I don't know. I kind of want to play it. Oh. We call it Sigma just because it's funny. Okay, but yeah. So I think I have Do I have Darktide? I don't know why I'm checking this. I'm not even logged into this. I'm logged into like Steam on like I'm not logged into Steam on like this on my browser, so I don't know why I decided to check like that. Never mind. But I probably do have yeah, I have Darktide. So I think the only thing that I need to get is bulk gun. Wait, stop. Wait. No. Oh my fucking god. Is this what I think it is? Is this typing of the dead, but like... Is this just typing of the dead, but like Warhammer? We're adding all the games. So I'm adding Space Marines, Dawn of War, Bolt Gun 2 to my wish list, so that when it comes out, I will remember. Oh my god, I got like a comment the other day that was like, girls just add games to their wish list so people will buy it for them. I'm like, bitch, I won't remember if it's out or not. I need to add these things to my I need to add them to my wish list so I won't forget about like games that I potentially want to play. Should I add Dark Heresy to my wish list? Is the question of the day. Wait, like it. Thank you so much for bulk gun. Like it. Oh, I appreciate you so much, bestie. Thank you so much. Wait. Oh no. We're proving the point. We're proving the point. Ah. But thank you, like it. Where'd your streamer go? What do you mean? I'm like right here. Did I go missing for you guys? That's crazy. But yeah, what do you guys think? Should we add Dark Heresy to the list? I mean, it looks kind of cool. Maybe we should. Wait, stop. Are you telling me I get to... No, wait. Chat. Tell me if I'm tripping or if I'm... Do I get to play as a... Wait. Oh, stream died a little? Oh, sometimes stream dies. I'm sorry. It happens. Wait. Do I get to react to like... no, sorry, react? Do I get to play as what's his name? Oh man, we were watching it and I was crying. Why can't I remember what it's called? Gavin Bob. Are you telling me I get to play as like one of the guys from like the Ogrins? Yeah. I glitched for a sec. Sometimes it happens. I don't know why. I think like I don't know. It might be the weather. It might be like because it's been raining a lot in Singapore lately. It might just be the weather making like the internet kind of fucky. It's not actual Bob. Okay, it's not Gavin Bob, but it's still an Ogrin, right? Stop. Okay, I'm adding this to my wish list because I want to play as like Gavin. No, wait, I don't want to play as Gavin Bob. I can't give Gav more heartbreak. I'm gonna be so stressed out in this Dark Heresy game trying to keep him alive. Holy shit, if he ever dies, I will literally, like, I will literally scum save. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sometimes the stream dies. It's like a rain issue, honestly. I don't quite know how to fix it because, you know, shit, dude, I can't control the weather. But I'm excited. I'm really excited. You play Darktide, you can play as an Ogre. Wait, you can in Darktide? Wait, really? I'm glad that I get to talk to you guys like this about games that would be fun to play. You know what I mean? It's a Skulls feature, but I don't know which of these are actually worth it. I mean, we have Darktide. I have Darktide in my playlist. I have Darktide in my, like, what's it called? Shit. In my list already? Like, it's in my Steam library. I just need to buy it. Don't worry if it's definitive. I've added all 4 of the new games. All 4 of them have been added to my wish list so that as soon as it drops, I will literally run to, like, Games Workshop with my credit card. Yeah. Oh, I really want to play. I really want to play. I don't know. I really want to play as an Ogryn. I like, are there Ogryn models? Are there? Customize them to a certain degree? You can? Wait, I still don't really know what Darktide's about. All I know is that it's like yeah, from what I can see, it's just a shooter, right? Are there zombies in Warhammer? Are there zombies in the 40k universe? Oh, it's Left 4 Dead. There are? I mean, you know, I'm not entirely surprised, but yeah. Ricky has multiple videos about Darktide. Oh, but is it like gameplay footage? Because if it's gameplay footage, then I don't want to watch it because I want to play the game and then watch it. Because I want, like, I don't know. You guys ever feel like when you play a game, you want to have like a fresh take? I guess that's what it's called? Oh, Nurgle zombies. Oh, there's some gameplay footage? Okay. Because I was like, okay, you know, I don't mind, like, watching his, like, review of the games, but I don't want to, like, spoil myself too much, if that makes sense. Like, I'll watch it after to be like, yeah, I agree with what he's saying, or I don't agree with what he's saying. Oh, initially I was like, oh, having, like, Nurgle zombies. No, initially I was like, oh, having zombies in 40k feels weird. But then I was like, wait a second. I mean, it is, like, fucking 40k, right? Like, all the bad things that can happen will happen. So, like, eh. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. You know what? I'll put that. What if next week we did multiple gameplay? We did multiple gameplay, long gameplay, streams. By the way, I want you guys to know, whenever I do long gameplay streams, I don't think I'm gonna have those turned into videos. I don't think I'll have those clipped because forcing my editors to sit through 12 hours of footage is painful. So I'm not gonna have them do that. It will just exist as like long form streams. Darktide would be a great collab. The problem is that the girls and I don't necessarily have the same schedules, but that's because I'm like, you know, I'm unemployed as fuck, and the girls actually do have like jobs that they have to do. So it's like, you know, getting like long gameplay, like long like game collabs kind of tend to be like an issue. So I'm not gonna pressure the Glitchstars girls to play games with me. Maybe like once you're done with like, I know Leah's talked about like Sunny's done with Space Marines. Sunny and I want to do a Space Marines 2 collab. Leah's also done with no, Leah wants to be done with Space Marines, and then at which point we will be doing like a long gameplay. We'll be doing like a collab for like for stuff like that. Yeah. Free of the wage cage. It's because my job can be like replaced with AI, okay? It's not good. I need a job, guys. But I guess this is my job, so it's okay. Free on PC. I think that I know like Leah liked Mechanicus, so I guess it's just one of those games where it's like if it's your style. I just hope it's not like a billion like words of reading. Unemployed, what happened to your call? When was I ever working at like a call center? That's scary. Sure maps, it makes good for sure collabs. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for like the girls to be done. At which case we will I'm gonna wait for the girls to be done with like the core story, at which case we feel all of us would feel a lot more comfortable doing a collab with one another. I work nights, have Tuesdays through just eliminate the AI simple. I mean, okay, if you guys don't know, my job before I was unemployed, sparkle emoji, I worked as a translator for like Japanese and English stuff. And yeah, I worked as a translator for like Japanese and English and Chinese. But then now like my job's kind of being phased out, so I'm just here like, well, shit. You know? Speed Freaks, Orc Twisted Metal. Okay, my only problem is that there are like some games that I am not gonna have fun with because I'm very bad at them, and racing games is one of them. Yeah. They stopped giving you projects? No, unfortunately I can't commit to that job anymore, Alistair. Unfortunately. Play hack out game, carry the other girls in it, although you carrying people might be scary for some. No, it's okay. I mean, I think the main thing is that it's more like the girls also want to experience the story first before like we attempt anything. And I'm cool with that. Like, I don't mind just hanging around waiting for them to be done, at which case we will set up a collab. But yeah, so Sunny and I are all... Why is this free? Sunny and I are already like in talks to like... I don't know what game this is, but it's free. So we will add to account. Blood and Teeth, is that... Oh, I think I saw... I think I saw that listed. The only thing about it is... Let me see. I'm notoriously bad at games like these. That's the issue. I'm very bad at games like these, so it might not be the best content. Is Battle Sister any good? It's just mixed, right? Gladius has a hard learning curve though. Oh, it's like Civ, bro. The only real what's it called, like experience that I have with the Civ, with the Civilizations what is it, game series, right, is I watched one of my exes play Civilizations, fell asleep, woke up, and he was still on that grind, and I was like, checking. If you have any recommendations, drop it in the Discord, and I will watch it eventually. We'll get to it eventually. So today's like plan is gonna be, we're gonna be watching the great, you know, here, oh, I opened it too big. You guys can see from the side, it's the actual 40k lore series from Luetin, so we're gonna be watching that today. If you finish Rogue Trader, by the way, no. I don't know if I'll probably play Rogue Trader again on stream, but I don't think I'll play it like offline. Unfortunately, I have a new hyperfixation right now, guys. It is not Rogue Trader. I'm very sorry to tell you this. I'm gonna look you guys in the eye and be like, I'm sorry, chat. I've been playing Oblivion. Like an aggressive amount of Oblivion. I like it a lot. Probably too much. So, yeah. So I haven't been playing Rogue Trader. I've been more into Oblivion, but it's okay. Warhammer is not immune to freemium hell. Oh, is it really? Aw. Yeah. Oblivion's really fun. I really like it. I remember when like Skyrim, when I played Skyrim for the first time, Skyrim was so freaking fun. So I've just been like reliving the exploration through like Oblivion. Dude, I got like stuck in a cave, and it was great. Mr. Bones, if he doesn't get enough attention, won't spread the word. Yeah, so we are planning on doing a stream next week for more like Mr. Bones content. Let me see. Mr. Bones 3DK. Yeah, so I'm already subbed, right? The only thing is that right now, I've just been like... the only problem is that if we do like Mr. Bones stuff, chat, we have to lock the fuck in. Because the stuff that I want to watch...
Thanks to...
Oh, you guys can't see. Okay, you guys can't see it. Hold up. Let me switch it out. Let me switch it to a different like screen real quick. Gamers, the stuff that I want to see, 6 hours. Okay, the stuff that I want us to watch, 3 hours. So this is something that you and we are absolutely gonna have to sit there and lock the fuck in. But also, Vault, thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you. So it's just, okay, great. I know he has shorter videos. I know. But I think these videos are very cool. That's it. You can paint miniatures while listening. Yeah, I have to finally spray paint them. Unfortunately, like, I finally got a box. But unfortunately, I've been too busy lately to spray paint anything. So it's okay. Drooling over 40k lore. I actually really like 40k lore. Don't get me wrong. I wanted to do a deep dive into like other lore too, but I think for right now we're just on the 40k grind. I did. We were just looking. We were just going through the Skull showcase. Like we were just going through it. I've already like added to my wish list the games that I want to get. Hoping for more remasters. Because you and I both know that, yeah, I'm hoping for more remasters because stuff that's like too old will definitely brick my PC. So, Dawn of War remaster, great. This is from 2007. I just know my PC will shit itself. If I even attempt it, it's fine. Drake Live, thanks so much for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. I actually really want to get this. Is that weird? I really want to like one day while we're listening to like lore or something, just play like Power Wash Simulator and just wash like some fucking rhinos, you know? Do you know anything about D&D lore? I've never played D&D before. I know the girls want to do like D&D one day, but yeah. Did you watch the trailer for new Dark Heresy on the official Warhammer channel? I haven't. Is it good? I literally added to cart. Wait, did I miss it? Oh, I'm blind. I straight up literally added to cart because I saw that there are Ogrins in this game and I was like, oh, I fucking love Ogrins, dude. Let's fucking go. Yeah, so that's my current like train of thought. Like we have a ton of things that we have planned, right? And not enough time to plan all of them. So it's okay. It do be like that sometimes. It really do. Warhammer themed D&D? No. My friends are not Warhammer pill. My friends are like D&D pilled. So yeah. We can watch the official Warhammer. Oh. You want to know what I've been recently very pilled on? Do you want to know I've been pilled? Oh wait, where is it? Am I blind? Wait, Rogue Trader. Okay, Space Marines 2, the Dawn of War, Darktide. Ah, atta. Lately, I've just been insanely pilled on Project Zomboid. Miwa 40k cosplay when? Do you guys really want to see a 5-foot-tall Space Marine running around? I have seen that Dawn of War will be remastered. I'm excited. I can't wait. We will be playing that version. We're not playing the janky version from 2007. My PC cannot run that shit. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, we are not running the old stuff. My PC cannot handle it. We will absolutely not be able to play it. Cosplay a Sister of Battle. But I don't want to be a Sister of Battle. I want to be an Imperial Fist, even though I'm not tall. Also, hey, are you ready? Hell yeah, brother. Perfect height for I don't want to be okay. I know I'm short, but that doesn't mean I instantly want to be a photon. Okay, I want to maintain my dignity and be tall. I don't know. Maybe I'll put like platforms in there. Shut up, guys. Did I ever tell you guys? Oh my god, so I dated this one guy who was like a cosplayer, right? And things would have been like okay. Except like for some reason he tried to get me to cosplay. Like every time we cosplayed together, he'd be like, oh, people probably think we're like a father and daughter because of my height. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That's insane. Oh, I just replied to my manager with hell yeah. Coach Van Dyer cosplay. For 1 billion fucking subs, I will cosplay as Doge Van Dyer. For 1 billion subs and not less than that. That is stupid. I'm not gonna cosplay fucking Doge Van Dyer, chat. That's so bad. That's so dumb. Or Imperial Fist weren't sure. He was also just being Inquisitor. You much more freedom. I don't want to be an Inquisitor. I don't know if I'm gonna put an effort into like a cosplay, because cosplays aren't cheap, right? And cosplays aren't like okay, not that cosplays aren't cheap. Cosplays for niche characters are not cheap. Cause I'm pretty sure, like dead ass, I'm pretty sure I could go online, buy a Tifa cosplay, $40, $50, whatever. But if it's a more niche interest like Warhammer, I'd have to build that shit myself. And if it's something I'm gonna have to build myself, I'm gonna make sure it's something I really like. Cause I'm not gonna dedicate like hours of work to something that I'm like whatever with, you know? Warhammer's not niche, not anymore. Mihai, you're I want to sit you down and be very realistic with you. They're not selling Warhammer cosplay at all. They're not selling like Warhammer cosplay out there in this universe, like unless it's like custom made. Yeah. Like we gotta be absolutely for reals. It is not that mainstream. Oh shit, hold up. My monster keeps like leaking out. I don't know why. Is it because it's like carbonated? You should YouTube search Warhammer cosplays. No. Okay. I don't think you understand what commercial is. Like, what commercial success is. It's not commercially popular enough for China to pump out billions of cosplay. Right? That's why it's still considered a niche hobby. You would have to make it. There are a ton of videos with them. It is not for sale. You have to make it. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but like, I have to put like a straw into like my monster, right, to drink from it, because okay, my mouth is not very big. So some days when I drink from like the tab, it will like cut my lip. I know, very unsexy. Thank you. But I put a straw in, and sometimes it cuts. But it do be like that. Yeah. That's it. That's the thing. We're not. I'm not saying that Warhammer isn't popular and it's not like it's not more well known now. It's just that it's not at the same level as like generic anime. What's a popular anime right now? Okay, you know what? Think Frieren, that kind of thing. Frieren, you can just go anywhere, buy a Frieren costume. $100. $100. Warhammer cosplay, you're gonna have to build most of the stuff. You could probably buy like the purity seals on Amazon or whatever. You could buy parts of it on Amazon. But for the most part, you're still gonna have to build it yourself. Then we saw us. We watched all of the TTS. Yeah, it's not mainstream until you can get one-off spirit. In which case, that's Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba. Yeah. Well, like, I'm not arguing that, like, Warhammer isn't popular. It's just not popular enough to be mainstream cosplay. Yeah, Warhammer is not Disney World. If someone wore Warhammer cosplay in the Disney World, I would genuinely be, like, concerned. Because how are you fitting on the seats? Unless you take off the cosplay, right? But Sister Pencha only requires purity seals. That is something that cannot be seen out in public. That is something, if you make a cosplay entirely out of purity seals, you cannot be seen in public because that is Kanye West's wife territory level of like nudity. Yeah. Have you done video review on cosplays? Could be an interesting idea. Maybe eventually. Right now I'm still into lore. Oh man, we're going to jail, chat. Went to the Henry Cavill show? Yeah. So, at that point, as soon as a Warhammer, okay, just like how Fallout became, like, momentarily mainstream, as soon as, like, Warhammer releases a Netflix show, that shit will go up, right? Etsy does have a bunch of Warhammer cosplay stuff. Yeah, but then you'd have to, like, it wouldn't be cheap. That's the thing. Like, the point that I'm trying to make is if I'm gonna drop hundreds of dollars on a cosplay, I'm gonna make sure it's a cosplay that I like. I'm not gonna drop like $500 on a cosplay of a character that's like, you know, I guess I like her enough to cosplay as her, but not, you know. It just feels like it's a waste of money. I'd rather spend my money on like I don't know, fucking on more like, I don't know, plastic crack, you know what I mean? Cyber Dragons cosplay, the Cyber Dragons bikini. I could probably pay someone to paint Cyber Dragons on a bikini, but yeah. You know what I mean? Okay, wait, should we do like a tier list? Hold up. I'm gonna do a very stupid tier list real quick. Or maybe I should like beg my one of my mods to help me with it. Okay. Aw, shoot. No, stop. Let me use. What do you mean tier maker won't let me do stuff with an ad block on? Bestie, please. Let me see. Warhammer Primarch. No, they're gonna make me pay? Tier maker, please. Oh fuck. Okay, guys, hold up. I gotta pause on this site real quick. Oh, this isn't gonna be good for me. Okay, let's see. Guys, send help. I'm trying to find like a Primarch like tier list right now, and most of them, hold up. I'm trying to find a Primarch tier list right now, and most of them use like, guys, ignore the ads, okay? A universal Primarch tier list, sure. You know what? This is fine. We only need 2 rows, okay? And one of them will be green, one of them will be red. This tier list is gonna be would enjoy, oh man, I can't spell, himself at Disneyland. Would not enjoy themselves at Disneyland. Who do you think would enjoy themselves at Disneyland, chat? Wait, I'm gonna zoom. Okay, never mind. The ads are huge. What the fuck? This is fine. Okay. First one. This is... Wait, okay, hold up. Is this Conrad or is this this is Crow, right? And this is Conrad Kurz, right? That's Crow, right? Okay. Would Crow enjoy himself at Disneyland? I think Crow would enjoy himself at Disneyland. I think Crow would enjoy himself at Disneyland. Okay? I think he really like Haunted Mansion. I think he'd really enjoy Haunted Mansion, and I think he'd only enjoy Haunted Mansion, and that's it. That and maybe the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, just because it's dark. He would hate it because of exploitation. That makes sense. Okay. Maybe he wouldn't enjoy himself then. Maybe he wouldn't enjoy himself then. Do you guys like this dumb tier list, by the way? I know it's stupid. But that's what we're doing. The dumb, would a Primarch enjoy himself at Disneyland tier list? It's a good list? Okay, thank you. Okay, what do we think? Who is this? Guys, okay, don't hate me. I can't tell who it is based on the little art. I deadass cannot tell. Okay, no, stop. I know who this is. Rogaldorn. I feel like Rogaldorn would enjoy himself at Disney purely because it's good vibes. And also, like, but would Rogaldorn be a Disney adult? Ferris Man is, oh! Okay, don't hate me. I just can't tell because I'm not used to seeing these portraits. Rogaldorn would not have a good time, you don't think? Well, yeah, I think he'd appreciate the architecture, right? I think he'd appreciate the architecture and he'd like write the rides just so he could see the architecture. But I don't know. Oh, he would criticize the defense of Disney. Wait. Okay, should we add a tier list? I know, add a row below. Oh man. Okay, maybe I'm an idiot. Okay. DGAF, don't give a fuck. Or how about therefore, nah, just DGAF, fuck it. Game trilogy, I've been on. Oh, you want to give me the Zero Escape trilogy? I don't mind. I have heard of the Zero Escape trilogy. The only problem is that I'm not very smart. What do you guys think? Do you think that this DGAF is a good tier? I feel like he would like it, but he would criticize the stability of Disneyland, right? I feel like he'd like it, but he would criticize the stability of it, so who knows? I think Vulcan, where's Vulcan? This is not Vulcan. This is Vulcan. Vulcan would enjoy himself. Vulcan 100% would be happy. He'd love the Disney experience. This is Vulcan, right? Or am I blind? Yeah. This is Vulcan, right? Raptor, thanks for the membership. Welcome to membership, Fuzzy. Thank you. We gotta find Peter Turbo. Wait, Jagatai Khan would enjoy it because the rides are fast. He would ride the fuck out of Space Mountain. Jagged Khan would not be an would he be an Epcot guy? I don't know which one's Peter Turbo. You guys are gonna have to tell me. I don't really recognize most of the portraits. Oh no, this is Peter Turbo. This is Peter Turbo. Okay. No wait, that's not Peter Turbo. Hold up. I fucked up the placement. I fucked up the placement. Yeah, so I feel like Jagged Khan would enjoy the rides. Vulcan is there because he is good vibes. We love them. Okay, we'll add another row, and this row is just should never go to Disney, and almost instantly, guys, should never go to Disney. Right off the bat, we're dropping 2 people in that. We're dropping 2 fucking people in that tier, guys. Hi, Chloe. Hi. Thanks again. This is not Peter Turbo, right? Papa Smurf would hate waiting in line trying to make the line efficient. No, Papa Smurf straight up has bought a Disney Genie. He has bought the Fast Pass, so bro does not have to wait. Yeah, that's Mortarion. This is Mortarion. So I know this is Magnus. This is Girly Man. This is the Wolf Guy. This is Sanguinius. Mortarion. This is probably Lemon Russ. This is Sanguinius. This is Alfarius. This is definitely Angron. No, wait. This is Angron. That is Peter Turbo. Yeah. That's a lion? Oh, right, that is lion. Fuck. Guys, I'm sorry. Maybe I should go look at the pictures better. Maybe I honestly should look at the pictures better. Wait, I'm gonna zoom in so that I can see the pictures a little closer. It's just that the ads also zoom in, so it's kind of a bummer. But yeah. Okay. That's the issue. You know, we're trying to get through first 2 games. Yeah, I'll talk to you about it later, Bestie. But yeah. Okay. Girly Man has linetism. What if we... Okay, hold up. What if instead of doesn't give a fuck, what if his... No, we can't say that. I was gonna put like a tier that said his tism prevents him from enjoying the parks. And then I feel like Rogel Dorn and Girly Man would be on there, but I think to a certain extent Girly Man would enjoy it, but he'd be like on the low end of would enjoy himself, right? I think he'd be on the low end of would enjoy himself, but he would absolutely have a fast pass. He would not be waiting in the lines, right? Oh wait, hold up. Mortarion is high on should not. Okay, if we're gonna rank like the 3 who should not go to Disney, I feel like Mortarion's higher than Conrad Kurz, only because Mortarion would make everyone shit themselves. Right? He's way too stinky for Disney. I mean, there's the whole murder aspect, and there's the, you know, the second murder aspect. But it's okay. Are we thinking pre or post Heresy? Post Heresy. These images, the images that are in this tier list specifically are all post Heresy. So we're gonna use post Heresy logic to define them. Okay? Feel like no matter what, Fulgrim would still enjoy Disney. Because Disney has like Epcot and stuff like that. Probably. I feel like Fulgrim's an Epcot girly. Yeah, people fucking misbehave at Disney like crazy. Kurz would have the best time of his life killing people there. So technically he would enjoy himself at Disney. He'd be like I'm gonna kill everyone at fucking Disney, but we're gonna put him in should never go to fucking Disney. Right? He would enjoy himself like crazy. Fulgrim would go for the Disney princess experience. Angron and Recipe, the drunk guy fighting in the park. No, we can't put Angron. Angron's like probably gonna be pissed at like a bunch of things. Kids being too loud. You know, people cutting the lines. The lines not moving fast enough. The toilets aren't clean enough. Whatever. Angron's gonna be pissed anyways. Shouldn't go to Disney. Stay at home. Stay at home, bestie. Stay at home. Don't go. Yeah. Angron would beat the shit out of Mickey Mouse. You're absolutely right. Okay. Where do we put Peter Turbo? Peter Turbo would not enjoy himself at Disney. Peter Turbo would 100% be mad at everything at Disney. He'd be like, man, fuck everything. Fuck the fact that the castle's not sturdy enough. Fuck everyone. Fuck these rides. Peter doesn't enjoy anything. That's why he said don't enjoy himself at Disney. But you know, we can still let him go. He can still go, right? He can still go. He's just not gonna enjoy himself. Right? He loved art. I think that like as much as Peter Turbo loves art, the problem is that Disneyland is Disneyland. And Disneyland has like 50 billion people all the time, right? Disney just has like 50 billion people all the time. So that might be a bit of a problem for him, right? I feel like Magnus would enjoy Disney though. I think Magnus is high on the okay, this is probably the TTS version of Magnus in my head right now, but I feel like Magnus would enjoy himself at Disney and he's like high would enjoy himself at Disney. It's the Disney magic, yeah. Right? Magnus would love it, right? Disney's most magical place in the world. I really like, okay, unironically, I'm not a Disney adult, but I do enjoy Disneyland. And I am very, like, I don't know. I guess this is, like, privilege. I don't know. But I guess I'm very, like, happy that as an adult, I can afford to go to Disney, you know, by myself. You know what I mean? Like, I get to enjoy what I missed out in my childhood. So, yeah. So, you know, thank you to everyone for watching my videos. Thank you to everyone who lurks in my chat. Thank you to everyone who subs, who gives, everything. Thank you guys so much. I can afford to go to Disney. And, you know, like, fight children for, you know, like, rides. Thank you guys. Very appreciate you. Magnus is a Disney adult. I feel like Magnus would buy Mickey ears. Magnus would 100% buy Mickey ears. What do you think? I love how we were like, we're gonna do like a Luetin like watch along, and it ended up being like a would the Primarchs enjoy himself at Disneyland tier list kind of thing. Okay. Yeah, I feel like Magnus would get Mickey ears. Vulcan would get Mickey ears. You know what? We're gonna change it to would get... Oh, no, wait. Would enjoy... Oh, man. Okay, would enjoy themselves at Disneyland. And then we gotta do, like, a tier above that's, like... Would buy Mickey ears. Okay. And I think right off the bat, these two would. No thoughts, head empty. These two would 100% buy Mickey ears, and that's okay. What do you guys think? We're doing a tier list on like on like which Primarchs would enjoy themselves at Disneyland, okay? Don't I hate it because he would have to reconstruct everything? I think that like he would go, but he wouldn't. He go for the architecture and the architecture alone. Like brother would go there just to fortify everything, you know. Alfarius would enjoy himself at Disney because there's a billion fucking people at Disney, and he's one of them. Right? I don't think the Khan would hate Disney because Disney does have fast rides. So I feel like he would enjoy himself on like the fast rides. Like the Jagatai Khan is an Epcot girly to me because Epcot has Test Track, Epcot has Space Mountain, right? Alfarius is just Mickey. Yeah, Alfarius is just Mickey. Let me see. Who else are we missing? I need your help because as of right now, we're having trouble identifying. I think this is Lionel Johnson. And I think Lionel Johnson would enjoy himself at Disney. Because there's drinking. No, that's Russ? That's Lemon Russ? Fuck. Okay, well, Lionel Johnson would enjoy himself at Disney. Because there's a ton of drinking, right? I'm fucking blind, guys. I genuinely can't tell. I'm like zoomed in. I don't know if you guys can tell. But okay, by the way, if you guys are ever curious, I've explained it once in like in the YouTube comments, but I know I look over. It looks like I'm looking over to like the right a lot, but that's where my second monitor is. Darchan, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you on to the basement. It looks like I'm looking over at my second monitor a lot, and I do, but that's because I literally watch my stream through like the OBS preview. And that's where chat is, you know? I have chat on like the second monitor. I probably should look at my first monitor more though, but you guys aren't there. You guys are here. Oh, no, wait. Lion would be too serious to enjoy Disney. Should Lion go to Disney is the question. Guys, would Lion go to Disney? Darshan, thank you so much for the resub with Prime and enjoying your 40k reactions to YouTube. Cheers, fam. Thank you. Right now we're doing a tier list on which Primarchs would the Primarchs enjoy themselves at Disneyland. Now, okay, sorry, my bad. Lemon Rust goes to would enjoy himself at Disney, but he's more like an Epcot girly, so we'll put him all the way at like the far end of would enjoy himself. Okay? Yeah. The lion would fight the safari animals? Okay. But would you say that the lion would enjoy Disney higher tier than the rest of them? I feel like Girly Man would be on the low end. He'd be like, he would not give a fuck, but he'd have like a relatively good time. Like Girly Man would be, you know, my girl, like, you know those guys where it's like my girlfriend dragged me to Disney and I think it's lame, but it's still a theme park, so I'm gonna have fun kind of mentality, right? You know? Lion would enjoy it, but he'd be thrown out within the hour. Well, we'll put him at the should never go to Disney, but on the low end, I shouldn't go to Disney. Corvus would sneak on every ride? No. Well, yeah, but I feel like Crow would only enjoy himself at like Haunted Mansion and that's it. But also apparently he hates like capitalism, and like Disney is like capitalism, like, you know, encapsulated. Therefore, you know, like, hey, it'd be like that, huh? Bobby G don't give a fuck. Counterpoint, Mickey ears for Lehman Russ because he's a furry. They don't really do wolf ears though at like Disney. They do like rat ears. Did I tell you guys? I really almost bought the rat ears from the Ratatouille ride because I was like, oh my god, I can be a fucking rat. That's fire. I did not buy ears, by the way. I probably should next time though. I do like the ears very much. Curse is the one that looks like Dracula. Is this not Curse? Guys, I can't tell. Russ would buy yours. Everyone, okay. You know what? If everyone thinks Russ would buy yours, we'll put Russ a lot higher. What about Biggie? Biggie is not part of this tier list. Unfortunately, he was not added to it. Okay. Is the blue one Crow Crow or is the red one Crow Crow? I can't tell. I am very blind. Blue one is Crow Crow? Okay, so I'm right then. Crow Crow would not enjoy himself at Disney. It is too capitalistic for him. So he wouldn't be having the best time there. That's fine. Here for Alfarius equals Disney. That's why he's like here. That's why he's like middle tier, would enjoy himself because he's already there, right? How can you not tell like genuinely how? I've never actually seen these these pictures of them specifically. I've seen them in like passing, but not specifically. Like if these images are being used in like a lore video, then I've probably seen them. But I also am well known for having having the worst memory ever. So I don't remember things very much. Yeah. The Skaven is that Skavens are just employees at Disneyland, guys. Be for reals. It's the fucking mouse. It's Mickey Mouse. It's just Mickey Mouse. I would say I'm not super into the lore. I just don't remember like details very much unless I'm like super tismed about it. Like, can I be real? Don't fucking hate me. I've seen like Lord of the Rings so many times. But I really only remember Legolas because Legolas was hot. Like, Skavens, like Disneyland is just Skaven land, let's be for reals. It is literally Mickey Mouse, so he is not part of this. He is not part of the tier list. Yeah. It's worse because like this is the only tier list where there are actual pictures of them. The other tier list that I was looking up had like the models of like the Primarchs, and I was looking at the models, I was like, I don't know whose model is who. So I was like, this is not a tier list that I can use. That's very... Disney employees use tunnels to travel. It's very Skaven. Well, you know, shit. It do be like that. Okay. So now, I need help, gamers. Who do we have left? We have... Who do we have left? Let's see. Ferrus Manus. Which one is Ferrus Manus? You guys are gonna have to, like, tell me. Ferris, Lorgar, Horus, and Sanguinius. Okay, would Sanguinius enjoy Disney? The problem is that I don't know much about Sanguinius. I'm gonna be very honest with you guys. I don't know much about Sanguinius. All I know is that he died. Horus Heresy started it. Boom. Everyone hates each other. Sanguinius would buy Mickey ears? Okay. How high is he on the would buy Mickey ears tier? Sanguinius is a Disney prince. Would he be higher than Magnus on the would buy Mickey ears here? He's top? You guys think he's mid or top? Mill, I guess? Oh, you think third place? I think these two would enjoy it. I feel like 100% Magnus, Vulcan, Disney adults. Would be Disney adults. Magnus has to be at the top, for sure. Right? Oh, wait, you're right. Wait, Sanguinius, if it's Sanguinius, it will probably be his idea to go in the first place, right? It would be like his idea to go. Is something wrong? Is there something wrong with the mic? Hold up, let me see. I don't think so. It crackles? Oh. Okay, so there's this like issue that I have with my mic where if I get like too loud, it crackles. Yeah. I've been trying to fix it. It's not it's not really working the best. What do you guys think? I think it should be better now. I'm trying to like be as quiet as possible so it doesn't peak. But it's okay. Yeah. Would not only have you make sure you would. Okay. So Sanguinius is probably better. Okay, great. Yeah, it's like an issue that I have with the mic. I'm not entirely sure how to fix it. And I don't want to buy a new mic because because I want to buy fucking Doom, so I'm not buying a new mic. It's fine. Magnus wouldn't enjoy him and Vulcan's personality based on TTS. It's probably fine. Your mic is fine. Also, you're my favorite streamer. Thank you, Dualoxy. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna look you guys in the eyes and tell you right now, I'm not buying a new mic. I'm not upgrading my setup anytime soon. I want to buy Doom. Brennan talk these social stuff with pride. Thank you, bestie. Thank you. Okay. So yeah. Magnus will learn the history behind it because he's a history nerd. I think that Magnus would have a good time because can I be real? Magnus seems chill. Right? I don't think that Magnus is I think Magnus is chill. I think the Horus Heresy, like he basically got blamed for it, right? But other than that, he seems very chill. Where will Horus be on the tier list? Okay. This is definitely Horus, right? This is definitely Horus. I'm not like tripping. What are we doing? This is if the Primarchs went to Disney, would they enjoy it or would they fucking hate it? Okay. Now, would Horus enjoy himself? I think Horus would enjoy himself, but I think okay, now the question is, would Horus enjoy himself more or would Girly Man enjoy himself more is the question. Everything is post-heresy. Everything is post-heresy. Post he wouldn't? Post he, I feel like he'd go. He'd go? But I don't know if he'd enjoy himself. You think he should never go to Disney? Post Heresy would hate it. He is dead though. Post Heresy. Well, I mean, Sanguinius is here. We're not gonna be too pedantic on whether or not they're dead, right? This entire tier list is just basically on like just off of vibes. Would they enjoy themselves, right? Oh, you know what? Actually, you're right. Maybe he shouldn't go. But he's like a Mitch shouldn't go, cause he's also like kind of crazy, right? Horse isn't allowed to have fun anymore. I guess that's true. He would convince the employees to betray the mouse. Okay, well, don't at me. I don't remember who this is. Don't at me. I deadass don't remember who this is. I think you know what I need. Do you want to know what I think I need? I think I need the Yassified like versions of these like of the Primarchs. I need the Yassified versions because I remember the Yassified ones way better. Oh, that is Lorgar. Oh. Will Lorgar enjoy himself? No, Lorgar would not enjoy himself. Lorgar should not go to Disney. Lorgar is a do not fucking go to Disney. Not this man. Okay? He would spread chaos at Disneyland. Okay. But is he higher on the tier list of should never go to Disney than Mortarion? Because Mortarion's a stinky boy, right? Mortarion's whole thing is that he's a stinky boy. And you don't really want the stinky guy to go to like Disney. Right? You know why I couldn't tell? You know why I couldn't tell that that's Lorgar? It cuts off at the top of his head, so I couldn't see that he was bald. I couldn't tell that was him because he's not fucking bald. Don't fucking at me! Ah! Ferris Manus would not give a shit. I do agree. I do agree. He would not give a shit. Lord Garcia tattoos on his face. I can't really tell from like this screenshot specifically. It is very small, and like zooming in doesn't really help. That's the issue that I have with this. So we're definitely gonna have to really try to commit like all of their images to memory right now. So yeah. Yeah, so I think he would not give a I think he wouldn't care. I think he's on the same tier as like Rogel Dorn in they would not give a fuck. Right? Yeah, I'm just having like an issue like looking at the portrait specifically because like they're very small. That's it. A three. Most of them should fucking go to Disney. I love this. Yeah, I feel like okay. Ferris Manus is the dad whose family wanted to go to Disney, right? He is the dad whose family wanted to go to Disney, and he paid for it, but he's not gonna enjoy himself because he paid way too much. To be fair, none of them should go. Well, Ball should go to Disney. That's not it. Look, this bro has hair. Bro has hair. Bro has hair, and we still don't want him to go to Disney. Fox the Comic, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for the basement. Oh, welcome, welcome. First lose his head if he went to Disney? Why? Guys, stop. Bald people should go to Disney. Shut up. Alfarius is there. Alfarius is there. Vulcan is there. They're both there. They're having fun. Too many people? That's true. That's true. I think like he's one of those Disney dads where he finds a bench under in the shade and he camps there until everyone's ready to leave, at which point goes home. He has the no, I know he has the tattoos. They're hard to see because of how small the thumbnail is. That's it. Yeah. And Alfarius is already there. Bro's an employee. He's a salaried worker at Disneyland. He's worked very hard. He's been there forever. Alfarius should be on Never Should Go, but he's already there. Alfarius is Disneyland. He is a longtime Disneyland employee. They got in based on his perks, trust. Conrad has hair and shouldn't go. Yeah, well, yeah, but you know. Okay, Conrad is high on the list because people misbehave all the fucking time at Disney, and he like start like a murder thing at Disney. We all know that. We all know that. Iron Hands don't really like normal humans. Well, yeah, but like, I don't know if he's probably on like the would not enjoy or shouldn't go though. I feel like it's more like he doesn't care, right? The mouse works for Alfarius. The mouse is just Skaven's, okay? So like we have the Sigmar tie-in. Alfarius is all of the Disney princesses at once. I feel like he would have like some interest in it. It doesn't have to be about the people. It's just that like the machinery behind it would be interesting to him. But also he gets to like chill. But yeah, what do you guys think? Do we feel good about this tier list? What about Mayon? I mean, he's right behind Alfarius, so they're both there. They just take turns being like Disney princesses. Shit, I don't know. Wait, would Ferris Manus unironically enjoy It's a Small World? Do you think he would enjoy It's a Small World because of all of the animatronics there? Unironically, no. Guys, I kind of like that we did this tier list. It's very funny. I'm gonna post it on Twitter. People might yell at me, but it's honestly okay. Where's Vulcan? Vulcan is on let me see. Vulcan is on Wood by Mickey Ears. So the Mickey Ears here is Magnus, Vulcan, Sanguinius, and Lemon Rust. Tag Henry Cavill in it? No. No. Peter Turbo just might since he used to make minis. I feel like Peter Turbo would not enjoy himself just out of principle. Because people are having fun, therefore he will not have fun. What does the Glitch Stars mean? I'm part of a company known as Glitch Stars. That's what it means. The pic has so much gold, I just missed it. Yeah, so the problem is that it's these pictures specifically that are a little hard to see. I'm surprised I managed to identify this as Vulcan because I vaguely remember Vulcan having a more green color scheme. But hey, I managed to recognize it, so that's pretty good. Yeah, I think that like, okay, Peter Turbo would have something would happen to him in the day and he'd be pissed off. And he'd be so pissed off about it that like it would ruin his entire day at Disney. Slanesh? I don't enjoy you generally interact with chat, keeping it fun. I mean, I like that I get to do stuff like this with you guys because like, you guys know, as much as I like Warhammer, I'm not an expert in Warhammer. I'm not the best at it. I don't really know, like, you know, I don't really know too much about everything. So getting to talk to chat and like the fact that we can like have discussions like this, I think it's really fun. He loved the gift shop. I can't tell. You already know a lot. I do, I just can't identify them by face, you know what I mean? I mean, oh, I can identify Magnus because Magnus is the only one that looks like, you know, Magnus. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I do like it. I genuinely think Peter Turbo would just psych himself out. Something bad would happen to him at the start of the day. Maybe, like, I don't know, someone cut his, like, cut in front of him. And he'd be pissed about it for, like, the entire day. He'd be like, oh, yeah, fuck this place. Fuck Disneyland. I hate Disneyland. Disneyland sucks. You know? Is all of it subjective, so there's room for discussion? There is, yeah. I mean, this is, like, based off of, like, the lore videos we've seen so far, right? Yeah, he'll psych himself out. He'll be mad. He want to make his own theme park? He probably would, but he wouldn't be happy at Disneyland regardless on the day itself, right? I mean, the problem is that I don't know any of them personally, so it's a bit funny to message them and be like, hey, you want to do a tier list together? Haha. Wink wink. Oh no, Jagdai Khan would 100% be a Six Flags fan, but he wouldn't not be happy at Disney. He'd just write the, like, test track or something. He'd write, like, Space Mountain test track and that's it. You know? Yeah, sorry, I hiccuped for a sec. But yeah, there's possibly a Purdy getting tracked around by Vulcan and Magnus because they're his only buddies among his brothers. Yeah, so he would be like in the middle of the both of them, right? But he'd be in the middle. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna post a tweet. He'd be in the middle of the both of them. But did I not download it? What the fuck? I could have sworn I did. Hold up. No, don't. Never mind. I have to take a screenshot. This is we are screenshotting in this chat, gamers. Okay. How about me would the Primarchs, you guys can hear the typing, so once like we do typing of the dead, you're just gonna have like the best fucking time ever. Okay, nothing sus on my timeline so far, so I can like show you guys this. Made a would the Primarchs, did I spell it right? Wait, what did I spell wrong? Enjoy themselves at Disneyland tier list. Let me, like, because I'm turbo dumb. Sparkle emoji. What do you guys think? Oh, Primarch's not an English word. Define what would be sus on your timeline. I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber. People like to post like lewd VTuber stuff all the time. I have to check Twitter to make sure that whenever I'm streaming like my Twitter feed to you guys, it's not some random person's ass, okay? With chat. You know what? We'll throw you guys into the mix too with chat because I'm turbo dumb. Sparkle emoji. Post. Okay, so if you guys want a fun fact, you don't put hashtags in your tweets anymore, because the more hashtags you add to your tweets, the more it lowers like the reachability, whatever it's called. No, oh no, we're planning on watching that at some point in time, but probably not right now, only because it's a 6-hour long video. Did you ever finish your first minis? No, I still haven't spray painted them yet. I have to go spray paint them like soon. I've just been like really busy with life, so I haven't had the opportunity to like spray paint them. Traction? Is it called traction? I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, it's just that like it just basically like stops you from like being able to reach people. It do be like that. I don't know why that's a statistic. I don't know why that's a metric, but yeah, it is like that. Because we're turbo dumb. No, chat, I will tank this hit for you guys. Get behind me, chat. I will take this hit for you. Wait, I kind of want to watch Dark Heresy. I love how much of a fucking tangent we've been on. I want you guys to know, I've been streaming for an hour and 30 minutes. We haven't even watched a single video. We've just made a fucking tier list, talked about the Skulls event, and now I want to watch the Dark Heresy like trailer. The stream has not been successful as of yet. But also, should we do another tier list again? Let me know. If you guys had fun, we can do another tier list again. So tired of ads. I'm sorry. We have ads. We have like ads on Twitch a lot, primarily because we need like 3 minutes of ads to prevent pre-roll ads, which is like ads that start at the start of the stream. So yeah, it do be like that sometimes. we're like brain rotting so hard on Primarchs. I don't even know why. Do you think brain rot feeds Nurgle? I think that the brain rot is feeding the Emperor, if anything, because if anything, I haven't been chaos pilled. I've been more like Big E pilled. So yeah, the brain rot feeds Tzeentch more than anything, huh? Should we watch the Dark Heresy trailer though? Okay, I'm just gonna watch it, okay? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's sick though. Fuck. Ooh. Wait, who is that?
The Imperium is torn asunder.
Oh.
In this darkest hour, we are besieged on all fronts.
Ooh.
By enemies from within. By enemies from without.
Ooh.
By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere. Every blade must be turned to our defense. Every
Wait.
soul, every dark.
Wasn't that a Combat Cruise guy? Fuck. Night Lord, yeah.
For if we fail, all will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Okay, so it looks like you get to have. Oh, are you kidding me? Wait, I want to play Dark Heresy so bad. You don't just get an ogre, and you get like a catch it. This one of the slime marble guys. Ah, wait, Can I be real? I don't know many name characters. Sometimes like I feel like the sheer number of name characters, like, there's just way too many, right? And I can't keep up with all of them. But I know Titus, and I know Slime Marble. And that's it. Because I really I really love that one, like, mini Slime Marble, and that's it. There's, like, way too many fucking name characters. I don't know all of them. But I do very much like the cat. Oh, man, I don't know. Cat, I can't say it. But it's okay. Yeah, there's way too many. I'm so happy, yay! And then there's, like, there's, like, an Eldar in there. I don't know who this is, though. This one specifically, I'm not sure, but I like that it's a sniper. Mm-hmm. Kata-chan. Kata-con. This? Crude? Who are the crude? Who are the crude? Like being very honest with you guys, I don't know who that is. Also, Janko, thank you for the 3 months on YouTube. Thank you. Tao? Oh, okay. So I've never seen that before. My impression of the Tao are the ones with the, the forehead bit. Okay, so I've never seen that before. Hi guys, you guys just coming in. Hi. Alex the Tao, some mercenaries. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I definitely haven't ever seen them before, so I couldn't tell you who they are. I could not tell you definitively who they are. Super OP Tao. Ah, that's why you guys were like, oh, Tao representation. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Are they like a new thing? Are they like a new-ish thing? Or is this like a I'm just like outdated as fuck thing? Now they've been around? Oh, okay. Early 2000s? Oh, the models are newer. Okay. Because I was like, I don't think they were even mentioned in, like, any of the, like, Bricky videos or, like, the, like, the Bricky video, the other videos that we watch. I don't think I've ever seen them mentioned. That's, like, what I'm basing it on. They're old? I just never kept up then. Shit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you play Dao, you know that. Oh, okay, well, we didn't play it, Mio, read my message. Did you message me? Where? Thank you. Did you just message just to say read my message? Girl, that's my boss, by the way. If YouTube chat's confused as to why someone said read my message and I immediately checked my DMs, it's because my boss messaged. Only to say thank you for reading my message on stream. The fuck? But yeah, I don't know if I'll watch a Skulls showcase. It's 40 minutes. Okay, I kind of want to watch it, but it's also like 40 minutes long. Okay. How about this? We'll watch this at like a Foster playback. We'll watch this at like 1.5 times. Hi, boss. Don't say hi to him. Don't acknowledge him. If you acknowledge him, it makes him happy. Hey, he said thank you at least. Sarah, no. He trolls me too much. The boss is bossing? No. You see, bro enjoys scaring the living fucking daylights out of me. Ricky gave you a resume? Wait, what do you mean? Also, really, Jazzy, so much for the follow. Thank you. An entry point. Oh yeah. Yeah. I still maintain. I know people are always like, oh yeah, no, the Bricky video is not detailed enough. I still maintain that I think it is a good entry point because it doesn't go too deep into lore, which makes it easily digestible for people like me who don't know anything, right? And it's interesting enough because he makes like comparisons to like real life things that people can actually like be like, oh yeah, I think I do know what he's talking about, you know? Okay, we'll watch it at like 1.5 just to have an idea. Wait, stop. No, it's funny. Wait, look at how he walks at like 1.5 times speed, chat. Okay, this being fast forwarded is funny.
Hello, Warhammer fans. I'm Rahul Kohli, and welcome to the Warhammer Skulls 2025 Showcase.
Yay!
Warhammer Skulls is the annual celebration of Warhammer video games, the first place to see world premieres and exclusive reveals. And on top of that, starting right now, you can enjoy a week-long promotion across a wide range of Warhammer video games on your chosen platform. So let's get things rolling with the announcement of a new game starring the sinister agents of the Inquisition.
Okay, Duologue, can I have money to buy games? Thank you. Is that the guy's name? Oh, okay, we've seen this one.
The Imperium is torn asunder.
We can keep watching it, but I'll probably talk over it because we just watched
We are
it.
besieged on all fronts.
Oh,
By enemies from within.
that's his name. I see.
By enemies from without.
Bunk.
By enemies from beyond. Still, no matter the cost, we must persevere.
Is it
Every
funnier
blade
at like
must be
1.5
turned
times?
to our defense, every soul, every dark secret.
Guys, I haven't gotten over my Gavin Bob trauma.
All will fall into the damnation of eternal night.
Dark Heresy. Yeah, well, if you guys remember, if you guys have any recommendations for videos to watch, drop it in the Discord. I will. So I don't know if you guys have noticed, but whenever I do like Warhammer watch-alongs with chat, it's always like to a theme, ish. It's always like to a theme. So like if I compile enough videos to fit a certain theme, we'll do the watch along. If I don't compile enough videos to fit a certain theme, we're not gonna do the watch along. You know? The Inquisitor looks cool though. Like, what is that lion's mane? It's actually kind of sick. The Emperor's throne room smells like Nurgle, by the way. Wait, what? Why? Wait, huh? Yeah, oh yeah, no, the whole bricky thing. Yeah, it's because like it simplifies it enough to keep it interesting. That's why I do think it's a good entry point, even if people are like, it's bad. He doesn't talk enough. That's the point. That's the point. That's why he doesn't talk enough. I don't know who that is, Jaws. I'm sorry. I mean, if you drop it, I will probably try to remember. But I will if you drop it in the Discord, I will remember. But yeah, for subs in YouTube or Twitch, it really doesn't matter to me. Like, where can I find Discord? Link !Discord on either Twitch chat or YouTube chat, and Stream Elements will give you the link. It's a rotting corpse. Wait, you're right. It's the Emperor's corpse just rotting on the throne? I didn't ever think about it like that. Oh no, Brawler, you missed it. We made a tier list, Brawler. It was a would the Primarchs enjoy themselves at Disneyland tier list. I'm sorry. It rots slowly? Ah. I did not think that he would be rotting on the throne. I don't know why, right? That never occurred to me. But you're right, it probably does smell terrible in there, considering he's dead. Yeah, I thought that he was just a skeleton, but then, like, he had to be, like, he had to, somehow turn into a skeleton, right? It's been a long time. It has. Thank you for being here, Brawler. It's rotting and regenerating. Wait. That sounds so cursed, though. What? That sounds really fucking cursed, though. I don't know if I like that shit. Yeah, I mean, not showering for 10k years is one thing, but, like, he's regenerating and also rotting at the same time. It must stink in there. Jesus. Oh, no. Why do you think Kitten and the Fabs kept mentioning him in TTS? No, I mean, I thought, like, they were just... Oh. I constantly his body is making so much warp energy every time they go near. You know? I never actually thought about it, guys. Hold up. Yeah. What the heck? Donna, that's a crazy fucking thing to say. I hope I can have sex with the crew. What? What the fuck? I already know who I will be romancing, chat. I'm looking you guys in the eyes and I'm telling you guys right now, this person right here, this will be our boyfriend, chat. Looking you guys in the eyes right now. Someone in Donna in like Twitch chat said that they want to have sex with the crew. I'm looking you guys in the eyes right now. I'm telling you guys the Katakan, a jungle fighter. That's our man's, chat. That is our man's. Rambo-kun is our man's. Okay, want you guys to know. I'm telling you guys right now, we're romancing someone. It will be him. No one else. Okay? Stop trying to fuck the crew, chat. Stop. Twitch chat, I'm gonna bonk you guys for being horny. I'm gonna bonk you guys for being horny. Stop. YouTube chat, don't get on that shit. Do not be horny for the crew. We do have a Discord, !Discord in the chat for the Discord link. What about the Dude, you can't do that to the Ogren. Stop. Okay? Our high value Katakan. Do you think Katakan jungle fighters shower? Wait, do you think they shower? What are you doing in the crew? It's Twitch chat wants to do NSFW things with the crew. Katakan, oh my god, yeah, Katakan jungle fighters don't fucking shower. Oh man. Is he still a high value man? Is the question. Ori, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you from the basement. Welcome. Is he still a high value man? Chat, I don't know. I'm scared. You can die if you shower in Katakan? So that means our mans will be permanently unshowered. So our mans will be unshowered? Is that what you're telling me? Hello guys, hi. Well, I guess, guys, don't be like that's me. Yeah, not our man's being musky. You get to enjoy the unique honey musk of a Katakan fighter. Stop. Stop it right now. Do not say that to me. That is insane. That is a crazy fucking statement, bestie. You get used to it, don't worry. That's our boyfriend, chat. You get used to it too. Not the Katakan sniffer. Guys, I'm gonna bonk you guys for being weird and horny. Not the sniff. You guys spamming sniffer is crazy. Okay, we're gonna keep going. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, my name is Olga Kenna. I'm the
Okay.
lead narrative designer at Owlcat Games and head of the team responsible for the storylines of both Rock Trader and the upcoming Dark Heresy games. We'd like to
Ooh.
thank all our players for your amazing support and feedback. They really mean a lot to the team. We've received many requests to make a title exploring Dark Heresy as our next project. And as huge Warhammer fans ourselves, we have long dreamed of bringing this game to life as a CRPG. And here we are. We are excited to deliver darker and more
Oh,
personal
that's so
experience to our
nice.
fans, filled with grim-dark vibes, thrilling investigations, tough narrative choices, and an inside look at one of the most secretive organizations in the Warhammer universe, the Inquisition.
That fit goes hard though. Tell me I'm wrong. Do you think that's his real hair? Is that his, like, actual hair? Can you recruit and romance a Night Lord? I think we die. I think we die. Looks like fur? No, that's hair. But do you think it's his real hair or do you think it's like a wig? Pelt? Oh man, they don't shower because they bathe in the blood of their enemies? Do you want a man who smells like dry blood every time? I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. And that was hairs growing out of his helmet? Oh, you're right, it is attached to the helmet. That means someone had to like sit there and glue fucking wig hair onto it then. Shit.
To learn more about our game and follow the latest updates, please visit our website and follow our socials. We
Gonna
can't
join
wait
their
to welcome
Discord
you there.
chat.
See you soon.
Yay! Ooh. New expansion. New doggy. Wait, what game is this? Wait. It's Rogue Trader? I get to have a dog in Rogue Trader now? Stop! I need this DLC. Holy shit, I get a dog. Let's go. Oh, I get new hairstyles too. Fuck yeah. Talisman? Oh, this is the card game. This is the card game. Should we play the card game, guys? No, should I? I don't want to be built on another card game. By the way, let me know if the video is like too loud. Sometimes it happens. Just let me know. Oh, it's a board game. Oh, it's not the card game then. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to be pilled on another card game. Shit. Trailer footage shows in-game engine. Let's go. What is this? Sega? Sega. Total War Warhammer Tides of Torment. That is an accurate video of me waking up in the morning. Sega. That is literally me waking up in the morning, by the way, guys. Forces have been raised, wars have been fought, and victories have been won. Now it's time to look back. Fascinating concept images. Okay, hear me out. If you walk into a girl's house and you see that on her coffee table, as like a coffee table book, she's just got the Art of Warhammer video games on her coffee table as like reading material, what would you guys do? Combat. Supreme Commander Ingron. Mary? Oh, this is the card game. Oh, I'm not gonna look, chat. I don't want to be pilled on it. Wifey, hell yeah. Oh, pausing. If you guys play Warhammer combat cards, there's a redeem code, Skulls25. Use it, chat. Steal it, run away as fast as possible. Okay, I love how some people are, I'm gonna marry her, and some people are, I'm gonna fucking steal it. Like, shit, chat. Why you guys like this? Ooh. No! Space Marine. Oh my god, Space Marines code, no! Custodes, baby! Wait, the Custodes are technically stronger than Space Marines, huh? No, it's the mobile game. Stop. Do you guys love how I instantly clocked it as like a mobile game? I'm positive I played a game that like has a similar layout. Yeah, I'm positive I played a game that has a similar layout. Mm-hmm.
Games
Stealing
are
it
part
sounds more
of you,
economical.
us.
It's crazy.
They're a part of culture, part of what makes us human. Without
Yay!
preservation, all the emotions, creativity, stories, and innovations behind them risk being lost forever. We can't let that happen. That's why we've launched the GOG Preservation Program, an initiative
Ooh.
dedicated to rescuing and reviving classic games, ensuring they remain accessible, playable, and DRM-free for generations to come. The
Whoa!
world of Warhammer holds a special
Wait.
place in the hearts of gamers everywhere. Its rich lore, unforgettable characters, and legendary battles have shaped the way we experience strategy and fantasy. That's why we can't allow these iconic games to become unplayable with time. Today, we're thrilled to announce that 4 classic Warhammer titles are joining our GOG Preservation Program, ensuring they remain fully playable, DRM-free, and accessible on modern systems for years to come.
That's good then. Rise of the Horned
To celebrate
Rat.
Skulls 2025, we are giving away Warhammer 40,000 Rights of War, along with a time-limited digital goodie bag, including great wallpapers and more. Go to GOG.com
Wallpapers?
and make games live forever.
Yeah, Horned Rat. What's like? Are corn available soon? Let's go. Yo. Literally me for reals, for reals. That's Ice Shield 21, baby. Frenzy follow-up block. What is this? Level? Free code available in the in-game shop until May 29th. Okay. When will I see Warhammer pachinko machines? Is the question. Oh, it's like... Wait, Warhammer X... Wait, huh? Warhammer X Counter-Strike? New sticker capsules available now on Steam. Counter-Strike? When will the Warhammer X Fortnite collab? When will the Warhammer X Fortnite collab be then?
What a start. And as you can see, there's some really cool stuff in the pipeline. And there's still plenty more to come, including this next trailer from
Hell
a
yeah,
studio I've had
bestie.
the honor of working with personally.
Hell yeah. I'm ready. Vulcan! Chaos Filth. Oh, this is typing. Oh, I want to play this so bad. Shit, should we play this next week, guys? Oh. Wait. Okay, my only concern is you guys can hear my keyboard very well, right? Do you think it'd become annoying if you guys can hear the typing ASMR? Do you think it'd be annoying if I did it? It's great, you think? Okay, good. Okay. Cause like, wait, let me just test it out. I'm gonna DM a random friend. Oh. Okay, was that loud? Also, I completely misspelled everything that I typed to my friend, so let's go! Change your switches. I don't know how to do it. My friend built this, like, keyboard, and then he said that he built a new one. He didn't want this one anymore, and he was like, "Do you want it?" I was like, "Well, sure, I'll take it." I don't actually know how to build my own keyboards, chat. I'm not equipped with those faculties. I don't fucking know what it's called. But yeah, I'm not built like that. Also, I made myself a little bigger. Yay! What switches are? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Death and ruin!
Such useless. True. Vulcan. Typing of the Dead, mate. I really want to play Typing of the Dead. I really thought about it, but now there's a Warhammer one. Fuck yeah, I want to do it next week, chat. We're gonna do it next week. It's gonna be fun.
Malum Kaido is back.
Malum
I
Kaido
am
is
truly
back.
honored to have been given the opportunity to voice Kaido. It has been a highlight
it was
of my career,
him.
and I love just how much
Oh.
the community have taken to our very angry boy. And I am so excited for you all to be able to continue his journey. We have plenty more surprises yet to come, including an update on one of last year's biggest announcements. Let's take a look.
Okay, what are we waiting for? What is
Report.
this?
What have our scouts found?
Devastation.
Devastation.
Tomb structures are active across the planet.
Oh,
Wars
Mechanicus.
are weakening their legions for war.
Right? Yeah,
Undying warriors and
Mechanicus.
technological horrors are decimating the Imperials. But their machine code's resistance is fierce. Their tech priests are reinforcing the front lines with everything they have, human and machine alike.
When watching Hell's Reach, we already watched Hell's Reach in the Discord, but I probably should rewatch it again because I will
It's a
admit
bitter fight to maintain their production capabilities.
I Discord
and
hitting
making their
on
cosplay
you
for every
guys.
inch of ground taken. That ground zone is now within the Imperial cities. It will be no
Yeah,
easy
this is
thing
what Leah played.
securing our targets amidst this destruction.
I might play it on stream because it's free,
Meat keeps, toil earns. Is the oath band
but
ready
I
to do
can
right?
Our hearts burn.
being very
Lord
brutally
Premier,
honest with you guys,
where
I've
do you
never
strike?
played a game like this
Whatever the
before.
wisdom of the Votan decides.
The Votan, they're in Mechanicus too? Hell yeah. I've never actually like played this before, so I'm like keen to try it out. The Votan, baby. I'm excited. I like them. I think they're very cute. No tails?
The Ratmen mean to use the Well of Dreams to send their bomb into the world.
Ratmen? Like the
The others do not
Skaven?
believe, but belief does not surrender to fact. The Skaven must be stopped, and
The
we shall be the
Skaven.
ones to do it.
Stop, I want to play this. Wait. Wait, I get to use a bow? I want to play this so bad. What the heck? This is Vermintide? I want to play this. What? That looks good. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Okay, we have too many games to play right now, chat. I am getting overwhelmed. If I wore a shirt that said for the Emperor, do you guys think that I get the same treatment that like when like certain girls wear like band t-shirts and people go, "Oh, you like Nirvana? Name every song." Do you think I get like the same treatment if I wore a shirt that said for the Emperor? Would that be funny? I think it'd be kind of funny. I genuinely feel like people would be like, name every Space Marine alive. I think it'd be really funny. Yeah. Name all the Primarchs and when they died. I'm very sorry to tell you guys this. I don't think we'll be playing this one. I'm very bad at Mario Kart.
Give it some butter!
Yeah, I don't think we'll play this. I'm very bad at Mario Kart. It's not gonna be a fun stream. But it war! Orc. Daka. Someone just said, oh, you like 40k? Name all 40,000. Very true, bestie. Very true. My favorite Space Marine is Alpharius because every 40k is Alpharius and or Omegon. No White Scars? I don't know. I mean, shit. They made a game for the orcs too. Yeah, I'll name all 40,000 Warhammers for you, chat. Name every hammer, I'll name every hammer.
New command. Vigilus. Day 1. I deploy our first regiment.
Ooh.
Morale is high. But could always improve.
Fuck.
Day 7.
That's crazy.
We join forces with the Adeptus Astartes. Day 12. Together, we drive back the heretics in the north.
Yeah, fuck up the heretics, baby!
Day 13. The strength of our forces has attracted some unwanted attention.
No.
Day 15. I sacrificed 21 regiments in a diversion attack.
Oh, this is like civilizations then, huh?
Day 17. Our allies sell their lives dearly in battle with the orcs. Day 19. Our covert operations cripple the most powerful orc faction, luring their own allies to turn against them. Day 30. Across Vigilus, our armies drive the enemy back. For the first time, men whispered of hope, even of victory. But I am certain, this was only the beginning.
Hi, I'm Inrich, part of the Supremacy Warhammer 40,000 team, and we are really excited to be here at Skulls and present our new game to you Warhammer fans. Our goal is to create a free-to-play grand strategy experience that is really deep and complex for mobile, and it will also be downloadable on our website for PC. It's not about small skirmishes or single battles, it's about seeing your strategy unfolding against other players in the
this is
match while also
100%
trying to gain
mobile
control
game,
of the
huh?
planet Vigilus. I'm really looking forward to seeing you all in the match, rallying your forces of Space Marines, Astra Militarum, or Chaos Space Marines, or maybe you're like me, excited to pick the Orcs and give the other players in the match a real good trumping. Come to playsupremacy.com to tell us which faction you want to choose and get updates on the Supremacy
now
Warhammer
I'm a little
40,000.
sad.
See you on Vigilus at launch.
Now I'm a little sad. That trailer was really fucking cool. Models? Yo! Yo! Wait, I humbly asking Games Workshop, I'm looking you guys in the eyes. I would like model a really nice one of like the Emperor. That way I can put it above my bed so that at night the Emperor can protect me. Thank you. Appreciate you, Games Workshop. Bro, that was so fucking sick though. Those are 1,500 USD and up. Okay, so it looks like I will be starting my OnlyFans where I sell feet pics, guys. So I can buy the tightest model. Just putting it out there. Could sell my kidney too. To like, you know, if anyone wants a kidney. Shit.
Last December, we released the latest DLC for Battle Sector, the Astra Militarum. The new faction joined the fight with 16 new units and brand new HQ abilities. This March, we sent out a major patch for Battle Sector, featuring some really exciting updates. First, came some new arrivals for the Astra Militarum, the Liman Ras with a Battle Cannon and Kedian Sergeant. Secondly, there was a significant faction refresh for the Sisters of Battle, with new unit balance and brand new abilities.
For this year's Skulls, we wanted to give you some new free units. This time, it's the Sisters of Battle and Orcs that will reap the benefits. The Adeptus Sororitas can now count on the Dominions,
What game is
while the
this?
Orcs are getting the much-requested melee version of the Boys.
Building upon the foundations of the Planetary Supremacy mode and heading towards new war zones, we're adding a new game mode called Crusade.
Get that bag.
Skulls, we're releasing just the first version of Crusade. In the
I
future,
love
we're
how you
planning on
guys
improving and expanding
say
it based on your
that.
feedback and suggestions. Crusade will challenge you to take your initial army and go through waves and hordes of enemies. We're also adding a new way to level up your army. Units will gain experience and level up based on how fiercely they're fighting the enemy.
What if I created an OnlyFans specifically for Imperial? Oh yeah, no wait, that's a great suggestion, Blooper. Do it for Imperial Fist merch. Call it Only Fist. And I just post like pictures of my hand. That's stupid, but it's also very funny.
There hasn't been new story content from us since our initial release, but that changes today, with the arrival of our new story campaign, Deeds of the Fallen. Welcome to Warzone Chalnath.
Do you guys
Within
like
this zone,
this?
we find Therakleo 4, otherwise known as Ashenfell. Once a world of great fire and industry, with boiling volcanoes harnessed to power imperial manufactorums. But with the Great Rift came a great stilling, and the planet is now just a ball of ash and ice. And now, a great orc war has descended to spread fear and destruction across the planet. Into this realm of ash and fury descends Canoness Celicia of the Order of Our Martyred Lady. Accompanied by Sister Hospitaller Durentia and a mobile strike force of zealous Zephyrin, she has been dispatched by the Ecclesiarchy to assault the orc flanks and relieve the pressure around the bastion of Fortress Convent Incentia. This campaign is 12 missions long, and also adds 3 new units for the Sisters of Battle for use in both the Deeds of the Fallen campaign and in other game modes. As well as the previously mentioned Zephyrin, we are also bolstering the Sisters' force with the Imagifier. And thirdly, the Sisters will gain access to the Castigator battle tank.
Okay, they get a battle team. Let's go.
And a bit chaotic, coming towards the end of the year.
Nuns with guns. I love my nuns with guns, but I feel, I don't know. Sometimes I see them with their little pistols and I'm like, the enemy has like a fucking assault rifle and you've got like a little pistol, dude. Like, I don't know if you're winning this fight, you know? Shit. I think the battle sector, it looks good though. It looks really good. I think it looks really nice. I do quite enjoy it.
The Imperium of Man has stood for 10,000 years, guarded by the might of the Space Marines and mankind's numberless armies.
Oh, that looks sick. What the heck?
And the threat of chaos is ever present. This is your battle. Choose your side with Warhammer metal posters at display.
Wait, that's so sick. Display, please sponsor me. I would like one.
Oh, look at you. Hiding behind your barricades.
That is not...
Clinging to your illusions. Praying to a carcass.
It's 40k?
I see your fear. I taste it. Pitiful that you cower before such beautiful ruin. Heretics. Traitors. Abominations. You call us so many names. And yet you wonder. Why?
Oh, these are card games? Oh, I'm not looking, chat. I'm poor.
Fast your ways, choked by ignorance. You will bleed just the same. We are the composers of agony, sculptors of torment, the Emperor's children. And as you
oh, it's the Emperor's children? Oh, okay, I can't believe.
Grant you one
they're not my favorite.
Gift. Your death.
Oh, this guy, what's his name? Fuck. I don't remember his name, but I'm not looking, I'm poor. You can't get me. I have no money. You can't fucking get me. What that tongue? Oh, yeah, it is Lucius.
Stand now.
The jobber?
And terror.
Look on me now and know your slayer.
Damn.
I do not need a Primarch to win this war. We are more than a brotherhood.
Who's that? Wait, who's that specifically? I must have like missed a name or something. I don't remember who that is. Shit. Lucius the Jobber. Okay, should we do like a Jobber tier list in like the Warhammer 40k universe specifically? Iron Hands Marine. Oh, it's yeah. I don't think it's Ferris specifically, but it's just an Iron Hands. Oh, so it's not like it's not a name character then. Oh, it's not a name character. Okay.
Hailed and the fallen. Long as we breathe, the traitors shall find no respite. We stand as one, or we fall as many.
I see. Cause Ferris is dead. Got it. Wait, Saro, are you still here? Saro, I know you're not one of my mods, but like Saro, I trust you. Do you think you can help me make a tier list of like jobbers in like the Warhammer universe? Like just make like a tier list, put a bunch of like put a bunch of jobbers in there, and we'll tier them to see if they're like, you know, jobbers or not. Lucius is 100% a jobber, but only guy. I think it'd be funny. Ultimate paint off? Wait. Is this like Cake Boss but Warhammer? You know what would be sick though? cost subscriber only minis. Oh.
We are entering the home
it.
stretch now.
Ooh.
We've saved some of the best for last. Brutal Judgment comes to the Morningstar with a new playable DLC class in Darktide,
Okay.
a brand new play mode lands for Space Marine 2, and a classic Warhammer 40,000 game returns. Check it out.
Okay. What's returning? I'm excited.
Attention, scum! You are in defiance of the Emperor's law.
Ooh.
You cannot escape. We are judgment. Prepare for sentencing.
No Titus yet, so this has to be Dawn of War. Do you like how I judged it? There's no Titus yet, it has to be Dawn of War. Oh, it's Darktide? Oh, I'm so fucking off then. Shit. That's Judge. That's Judge Dredd right there. And Robodog. Ooh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Rust? Ooh. Wait. Wait. Warhammer is coming to Rust. Ooh. Only in depth is UDN. Give them no ground. Siege mode? Oh, is it Space Marines? Available. See, I fucking knew it. Let's go. Hell yeah, besties. See, I'm so pilled on this right now. Stop. That's so cool. Fun fact, did you guys know that like Secret Lab's actually a Singapore company? With every new merch that like is being announced in this one video, I am one step closer to selling my kidneys. I hope you guys know that. The next time you see me, I might be kidneyless, chat. I might be kidneyless. Yeah. Secret Lab is a Singaporean company. Sometimes you get like really good deals on like their chairs because they have the actual like show storefronts here. So like you can get like a display chair for like $200-$300 if you're really lucky. But yeah, can we please get some books though? I have already ordered a Kindle. I had it sent to my friend in America because they don't ship Kindles to Singapore, unfortunately. So I'm gonna be, while I'm in America, I will be reading the 40k books, and I will be posting book reviews on Patreon. So, you know, if you guys are keen on like book reviews, I don't know. Don't sell part of your liver, it regrows. Wait. Should I sell my liver? Wait, which is the one that I have 2 of? Which is the one that I don't need 2 of? I don't know. But it's okay. I mean, do I really need to? Like, shit. What's the worst that can happen? Right? Do they have games workshops there? I think there are stores that do sell it. I don't know if they're affiliated. Just sell someone else's kidneys? I think that's illegal. You need your liver? I drink too much alcohol, you're right. I probably do need my liver. You can sell blood? Oh, they don't want my blood. I tried to donate blood one time and they were like, you don't have enough iron. I was like, oh. I got pricked for nothing. Fuck. So illegal if someone finds out. Okay, well, I don't do illegal shit for like Warhammer stuff. Like, imagine if I went to jail. Imagine if you guys see in the news, Twitch streamer goes to jail because she tried to sell someone's kidneys so she could buy Warhammer merch. Like, I would make fun of myself. You can't sell your liver, you drink too much Monster. Fuck, you're right. No. That's my Oshi. Guys, do not be happy about that. If Miwa has 100 fans, I'm one of them. If Miwa has 17 fans, I'm one of them. If Miwa has 1 fan, it's Sir Frank. Nair. I'm gonna Nair. You're insane. You can still stream from jail? Oh, thanks guys. I'll keep working. I'll keep working. from prison. I'll do it, chat. I'll fucking do it. Oh my fucking god. Committing crimes as a VTuber sounds like the worst way to get doxxed. Well, that's true. That's so true. Oh my fucking god. Also, SLET social the follow. Thank you to the basement. Welcome, guys. Do not think that I should stream from prison, guys. We're not gonna go to prison, chat. Do you think I could survive in prison? Look at me. Do you think I could survive in prison? I'd be someone's bitch. My streamer makes license plate. Stop! You're insane. You're so funny. How do we know you're currently in prison? I've been shitposting on Twitter. You think I could shitpost from prison? No. Oh man, that's dumb. I love this. Okay, let's keep watching.
My faith is my shield.
Ooh. It's somehow funnier in like 1.5 times.
Death I still serve.
Oh, this is the Doubt remaster. Oh, that makes sense. Dawn of War is my childhood. Blood Ravens. Yeah, like, Dawn of War is my childhood because I remember my babysitter's brother had a Dawn of War poster. And all I remember from Dawn of War is that there is a guy on the cover who looks really fucking angry. Oh, what is this? Is this like a new game? Yeah, all I remember is that there's a guy on the cover who looks really fucking angry. And that's all I know about Dawn of War. Mr. Steal your stuff. Is this fun? I mean, I guess it just came out, right? Oh, it's at Target. Should I buy one while I'm at Target? What if I bought it for like the memes? I was in uni when DAO came out. I am a gen. Wait. What gen am I? I have no idea. I'm not a millennial, I don't think. I have no idea. No? Oh, it doesn't seem like it's gonna be fun? Oh, okay. Well, then let's not play it. Have you got friends to play with? Why must you hurt me like this? What do you mean, do you have friends to play with? I have chat. Okay. I have chat. "2000s is Z, I'm Gen Z. We will always play you." Thank you! Thank you, Floey, for playing with me. Shit. Imagine having friends in this economy. That's insane. We don't count? You count. Oh, this looks like it'd be kind of cool, but I don't know if I like VR though. What do you guys think? Sorry for the emotional damage, man. We're just the voices in your head. Stop trying to convince me that I was in a car accident. Okay, chat. At one point, chat really tried to convince me that I was in a car accident and I was hallucinating all of them. And I was hallucinating everyone in the chat. They were like, "Hey, we don't exist. We're just in your head." I was like, "Stop it. Stop it, you little shits. I'm gonna throw a shoe at you." What do you mean you don't remember? Donna, thanks for the resub. Have a subscription. The joke was me. No, it's okay, chat. It's okay. You don't remember? Wake up, Miwa. It's time to let go. I am gonna hurt you guys. I want you guys to know, both Twitch and YouTube chat, one fine day, you will get RKO'd by a 4'11" Asian girl. And you're gonna think back to this moment. You're all gonna think back to this moment. And you're gonna be like, you know what? That makes sense. The accident wasn't your fault. Who are you talking to? Why are you guys like this? It wasn't your fault. Let us go. Oh my fucking god. What did I do? Not you, Django. Django, you're fine. Django, you're good. Django, you are my PogChamp, Django. Mwah. We get that for free and not need to pay for it. Why do you guys want to be RKO'd? RKO'd by a Voltant? Stop! No, this is insane. Stop it. Oh my god. Just play your dumb Space Marines VR and get like motion sickness, chat. Just get motion sickness, chat. Just play your dumb Space Marines VR. Oh my god. I'm not schizo. Let me get you a stepladder or something. Stop. This is gonna be the 5th time someone's put a stepladder on my throne.
18.
Ooh. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war. Oh, is this what I think it is? Space Marines remastered, baby. Tighties. Let's fucking go. Modernize my fucking god. Improve character models? I sure hope so. Oh. Does this mean we get to see what's his face in like HD? I don't want to see his bitch ass.
I am finished with you.
Space Marines. Can Miwa even jump high enough to RKO us?
Well, that's it, folks. Thank you very much for joining me. You can learn more about the games featured in this showcase and where to play them by visiting warhammer-community.com/skulls. Don't forget to head over to your gaming platform of choice to take advantage of the amazing promotions running this week on Warhammer video games, which is where I'm heading off to right now. Thank you for watching. Take care.
I'm gonna forget about this and just happily play Space Marines too, chat. No, probably not. You don't have to answer that. You, like, actually don't. Yeah, fuck Leandros. Fuck Leandros' bitch ass. I can't wait to see him in HD so I can shoot him in the head a few times. And I don't think he'll die because I don't think friendly fire is a thing in the game. But I'm gonna shoot him anyways because fuck. Graphics and sound update. I'm pretty sure. I mean, hopefully. You know what's the thing? I know people didn't like Space Marines. Like, I know some people didn't like Space Marines because of the tank controls. But I really like tank controls. I don't fucking know. Maybe I'm weird. I could 619, you guys. It was a good stream. Bye, Adrian. Bye. The VOD will be up anyways. Can I just say, it's been 2.5 hours and we still haven't seen any Luetin lore. We're not doing well, chat. We're not doing well. I think it's finally time for us to watch the Great Knockman War. I think that's how you say it. You're sitting in a room of the hospital rambling something about space marines. Are you telling me I'm hallucinating Warhammer right now? Queen of stalling? I'm literally not stalling though. Okay. Anyways, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Yo, let's go. In the grim darkness of the fort. Wait. Okay. We didn't actually 1.5 times this. Thank God. There is only war. There's only fucking war, dude. Yo! In my dreams, the sky is burning. Ooh, the stars blaze bright enough to drown out the darkness. The Great War Vigilus Part 1. Yo. Yo! Is that Horus versus Girly Man?
The Cicatrix Maledictum, or the Great Rift, tore through the galaxy around the time of the fall of Cadia, when Abaddon, or Abaddon, led his 13th Black Crusade into material space. No, not that 13th Black Crusade, the 13th Black Crusade that came after it. Gilliman himself speculated that the rift formed after Abaddon had learned that strategically destroying worlds rich in Blackstone, as well as what are known as Blackstone pylons, which appear to be the creation of the Necron and may well be deliberately designed to contain the Great Rift, which I speculate may well be the original ocean which the Eldar culture bathed in at the beginning of the galaxy, but which was then subsequently sealed later as per their mythology, and perhaps due to some collaboration between the Necron and the Eldar after the War in Heaven. I could talk about that a lot more, but probably another day. Please note also entirely my speculation. Abaddon had spent millennia trying to find a path forward that would allow him to reach Terra, as he is obsessed with succeeding where Horus failed. His intention to open a so-called Crimson Path using the destruction of Cadia as its trigger. And it's best to think of Cadia as actually being some kind of great seal or a keystone that he believed would then unleash the rift, which indeed it did. Many have asked, why did Abaddon crash the Blackstone Fortress into Cadia, thereby breaking the planet? Were there no other options? Why would he waste such a powerful, ancient device such as a Blackstone Fortress? Well, in essence, the fortress was already in ruin. It had undergone a boarding action by the Loyalists, and in what was basically desperation at that point, Abaddon decided that things were looking uncertain. He couldn't afford for the efforts of this campaign to then leave Cadia intact, and he needed to score a big win against the Imperium. So he decided to go all in, double down, and threw the Blackstone Fortress like a meteor at the planet.
Okay, is Abaddon a jobber? Do you usually stream around this time? I do. I usually stream at I mean, like usually like in the afternoon for Americans, I think. Yeah. Good. It's okay, Raptor. Abaddon. Yeah. I remember Abaddon being kind of a jobber, right? You're a Fall of Medusa. I don't know what that is. It sounds like normal speed. Do you guys think this is too slow? I feel bad putting people's videos on 1.5 times unless it's like, you know, like not, you know, explain jobber. Jobbers are people who they're hyped up to win, but they always fucking fail. it's like a wrestling term, right? Where it's like, no matter what, they're destined to lose, regardless of how like of how like, you know, hyped up they are. Some big W's, it kind of turned around. Ah, okay. I mean, bear in mind this is a video from 2 years ago, but also I just realized, is this the wait? I don't quite know which war is this. This isn't the one where Cadia fell, right? Is this it? Is this like, because I okay, maybe I just need like a I need like to physically write down like a timeline for everything. Angron's a jobber? Ooh. He's recapping it. It's worse for the only road to other side of the galaxy. Okay. Because I remember some of the wars. I don't remember all of them. And I definitely don't remember this one. So we're learning this for like the first time today. It's after Cadia. Okay, Cadia's already fallen. Great. I see. Okay, I got you guys. Understood.
It still scored the traitors a net gain in the big picture. It seems likely, though, that this alone was not the singular trigger for opening the Great Rift. It has been since discussed as being likely a culmination of events which all compounded the instability between the material and immaterial realms. Not least the birth of the Eldar god of the dead, Aeneid, which undoubtedly caused massive warp disturbance, also the return of Primarch Guilliman, whose emergence to lead the Imperium at such a time of disruption undoubtedly bristled the nerves of those who exist in the Immaterium. Having one of the Emperor's sons active once again to steer humanity is no small thing, and not something anyone has seen for a long time. And then of course, yes, the use of Blackstone fortresses and continuing crusades by Abaddon out of the Eye of Terror. Some even speak about Magnus having had a hand in things. One of the core issues that emerged for the Imperium after the violent opening of the Great Rift was administrative organisation. Systems were now cut off, and worse, nearly every active Imperial war zone had to devise and enforce its own chronological system. In honesty, even despite the Cicatrix Maledictum, this was a realization long overdue, as the sheer interstellar distances within the Imperium had long made any accurate recording and documentation of time and space a largely wishful thinking affair. This is one of the reasons why we must remain continually open-minded as to just what happens where and with who in the history of the Imperium. For very often, events that we believed to hold a specific order in a chronological timeline may in fact be anything but. And so, despite what many had presumed had been based on chronological descriptions given after the return of Guilliman, me included, it became widely debated that the current date for the Imperium should have now been M42. This was in fact incorrect, and the time period still remains M41 for the Imperium. How was this discovered? Despite the seeming stability of the old date system, it soon was apparent that it had become easy for dates and times to lose all meaning between star systems. Again, it's somewhat surprising this was not addressed sooner, like a lot sooner. But that I guess speaks to how stagnant and inflexible the Imperium was and remains. There are many references in material where the Administratum would receive urgent calls for assistance as an Imperial world is being descended upon by vast amounts of Xenos.
Wait, hold up guys, I just got raided on like Twitch. Welcome in, raiders, welcome in. Hi Luca, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, welcome in. Thank you. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Miwabelle. I do this play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cry. I'm part of Glitch Stars, and also right now we are watching about the Great Nakmund War. I don't know which war this is, but we're learning about it. It's not real war, by the way, guys. If you guys actually thought that we're watching something about real war, it's not. It's a Warhammer, like Warhammer war. But yeah, Warhammer is not real. Warhammer, I'm glad Warhammer isn't a real thing, because the Warhammer universe is kind of fucked up. Pretty good that it's not real, but also welcome in, and thank you so much. The way I can't say it. Plot armor at its finest. I think that, like, okay, I feel like Warhammer kind of suffers in the sense that, like, every time something's, like, insanely OP, they bring out, like, the next, like, OP target. You know? And then it just, like, suffers from this, like, one cycle where everything has to be more OP than the other. So things aren't OP anymore, except for Titus, because, you know, bro needs to make Space Marines 3. We're 38k years too early. Well, thank God for that. Yeah, it's a power creep. It just kind of like, I think the writing in like Warhammer kind of suffers to power creep, which is fine. I mean, I'm here to enjoy the lore. I'm not here to, like, you know, do anything else. So hey, that's pretty good, right?
The deals that have been made, the favours called in and prices paid to have that request elevated, and to have merely reached that point must have cost a painfully unpleasant price. Too high a price to even consider. And then bleakly, the scribe or administrator member who would finally see this would also then realise that the request was centuries out of date. Into the fire it goes, onward to the next request of that day. This kind of miserable dystopia in the Imperium remains one of my absolute favourite bleak pivots when it comes to the state of the Imperium. For all their golden statues of Astartes, tales told, myths, legends, still countless worlds are being besieged continuously, entirely out of sight and out of mind. Vast reams of critical STC information, probably discarded, destroyed by feral tribes who didn't know any better, menial scribes discounting essential intelligence that had not been stamped with the correct administrative approvals.
No!
And consequently, planets of billions are devoured. This is the reality of the Imperium, grinding, creaking, suffering, slowly collapsing upon itself. And then you have this dark stagnation juxtaposed against the immense light of the Emperor's Imperial Astartes. And so it was, of course, Roboute Guilliman, Lord Commander of the Imperium, who made the first steps to resolve this one painfully problematic issue.
I kind of love how real... I kind of love how real it is that one of the biggest issues in the fucking Imperium is bureaucracy. Like, they have a billion fucking problems, but the number one major problem that they have is their bureaucratic system. Like, it's so funny. It's so real. It is actually such a real thing. And it's like, Girly Man's back, and he's like, well, I'm gonna fix the issue, and it's gonna take like a billion fucking years to fix it because everything is so messed up that, like, the bureaucratic system is like number one on his tier list of things to do. It is so funny. Sorry, biggest problem at the end of the Great Crusade. Like, there's like so many things wrong with Warhammer, right? There's so many things wrong in the Warhammer universe. But it's the infrastructure. Like, the infrastructure is just really fucking bad. It's so good. It's so funny. It's actually insane. Yeah. He really went. It was like, you know that feel when you go on like vacation, right? And when you come back, everything's like a fucking mess. That's literally him. Yeah. Him waking up was like Marvel level, the hero is here. Him waking up was like, you know that moment in the Captain America movie where he wakes up from like, you know, getting the shit injected in him? That's how I feel. That's what I think it was like. It's so funny. It's so good though. I like that it's so real. It's the fact that bureaucracy sucks in the Imperium.
With his Historitors and the mysterious organization of the Ordo Chronos, he decreed that a single logic could no longer be applied to time and space within the Imperium. Through the then Highlands of Terror, he made his theory and resultant process into law. But even if it had been possible before, in the current age there could be no unified calendar with so much temporal distortion occurring. Even though the rift's warping effects might not have reached the farthest planets out at the galactic rim, its psychic echoes and the obfuscation of the Astronomicon were felt profoundly on outer worlds. Therefore, it made some sense, although simultaneously added additional confusion to Imperial record keeping to implement Guilliman's new decree that each subsection of the Imperium would maintain its own chronology, all of which would then use the coming of the Great Rift in that sector as its reference point. So this means that chronological record keeping across the entire galaxy is now even more complex than it were before, although it's also probably more realistic and slightly more accurate. but also confusing and difficult, and more akin to how it might actually be to try and manage some kind of galactic empire. The Cicatrix Maledictum became an unsurprisingly defining event for a new era of the Imperium. It remains a very complex situation, and any solutions or conclusions regarding its long-term impact or practical options to seal the tear were far from clear. Suffice to say though, the arrival of the Rift was devastating for the Imperium. It split the galaxy, with those segmentum able to see the light of the Astronomicon on one side and those who could not on the other. The majority of segmentum obscurus and ultima are consequently now referred to as the Dark Imperium, Imperium Nihilus. The remaining territory of the Imperium existing in the light of the Astronomicon is referred to in the late period of M41 as Imperium Sanctus. This consists of segmentum Solar, Pacificus and Tempestus, less than half of the Ultima Segmentum, and a fraction of Obscurus. Life and travel within the Dark Imperium, Nihilus, remains extremely dangerous. Astropathic communication is difficult or just not possible, and the many enemies of humanity saw this opportunity to now continually besiege isolated worlds. While Imperium Sanctus stands in a far stronger position, it also suffers from a litany of persistent threats, but these are nothing compared to those of Imperium Nihilus. For this reason, it was deemed critical by Robute Guilliman to forge a stable access point through the disturbance of the Cicatrix Maledictum and enable a continual mass transit of Imperial fleets between the two regions to support further campaigns. But it begs the question, what is in fact the Nachmund Gauntlet?
Okay.
Well, this so-called gauntlet was discovered soon after the Rift tore through the galaxy. It stands as an anomalous warp corridor bridging the rift in space from Vigilus to the planet of Sanguine Terra in the Imperium Sanctus. It exists as one of the few stable channels connecting the two Imperial domains. But why it exists at all is not understood. Some of course believe it to be the work of the Emperor's will, that he somehow parted the seas of the storm to allow his faithful to travel and fight the good fight. Toward the galactic northern end of the warp corridor stood the world of Vigilus, an immense bastion world of loyal Imperials, massive hives and industry. Upon entering the corridor, however, you soon come upon the world of Daravar, a stronghold of ancient Imperial knights who, before the dust had even settled after the emergence of the Rift, had turned traitor and aligned themselves with Chaos. There are other industrial and bastion worlds dotted throughout the gauntlet itself, and finally you reach the fortress world of Sanguine Terra. Imperial astrocartographers continue though to struggle to agree on safe or stable routes through the gauntlet, mainly because they're changing all the time. The danger and anomalous nature of the space throughout the corridor is always shifting, making traversing the gauntlet one of the most dangerous crossings in the galaxy. But the very existence of the Nachmund Gauntlet, I have found, leads immediately to further questions regarding the nature and necessity of such a corridor. If you have galactic warp travel, why is this corridor necessary at all? Well, I'll tell you. I've found quite often that in discussing the events of Vigilus, Arcs of Omen, the Nachmund Gauntlet, there's a common confusion about warp travel in the 40k verse, and to be fair, it's entirely understandable, but consequently confusion arises around the concept of both the Great Rift and such a thing as a corridor gauntlet crossing this region of space. And I'll very often see questions like, why is it a thing at all? Can't you just enter the warp and choose where you wish to go and then you come out the other side? You would just be able to go around this Great Rift because the galaxy is not on a single plane. You don't just put a barrier up and you can't go through it. Or
I don't know why, but in my mind I always thought it was like fast travel, you know, but I guess it's not. The Imperium elect can nerf itself, you know, that makes sense. This is a current tabletop crusade setting. So, like, what? Like, what does that mean? Like, that means the current setting on tabletop is you guys are fighting the Nachmund War? Is that what that means? Never was? Like, it was never, like, fast travel? Huh. Warp traveling is like traveling on the ocean. So it's more like, it's more akin to, like, it's more akin to just sailing to, like, the next war then. Faster than normal travel, but the ocean is hell. Okay, You wouldn't know where you end up or what time. Why does that feel so inefficient? Wait, what? Hold up. Wait, is it inefficient? Tunnels? Okay. Current ocean metaphors are there for a reason. It's not fast travel, but space connection, kind of. Okay, I think I get it. That's Warhammer. So it's meant to be inefficient. Huh. Okay. I never actually thought about it like that. Okay. I guess, yeah, the Imperium... I guess most of the lore is just the Imperium nerfing itself then, huh? Extremely inefficient, but it's all they have for faster than light. Oh, it was more efficient in the past, but the warp got fucked by chaos. I see. Good night, Blue Pie. Good night. Can't do that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Tried to make the warp like the Eldar, and then Magnus happened. I see. Okay, that makes more sense than anything. There are easier travel, but Knockman Gauntlet is one of the very few easier ways. Okay, so that's why the Knockman Gauntlet is so like heavily contested then. That's what you guys mean? That's why it's heavily contested? Because of how it's one of the easier ways to travel then. I see. Different realm, travel there, then you pop out to the real world, you have traveled to a vastly bigger distance than real space. That makes sense. Okay. So I guess like if we were to put a metaphor to it, these would be like, you know those like, you know how in like Pokemon there are those like set paths that go a little faster that you can like ride through, but you can like surf through, as opposed to like surfing in the ocean. There are like those like currents that make you go quicker, like the one towards like a you know? Pokemon like Emerald. Just like the one like current that's like really fast and it gets you there quicker. But also I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. But is that basically what it is then? Effectively a choke point in Overwatch? Okay. I see. That was a little confusing for me. Okay, I get it now. Okay, let's keep it moving. Also, hi! Thank you, Camus, for being here. Okay, let's keep it going. 3, 2, 1. Ha!
Alternatively, another viewpoint is, can't you just travel around the rift? The answer to both of these is essentially no. First of all, you have to understand just how big the rift is, and yes, also, it does exist in the three-dimensional sense. It's so vast that it would be basically impossible to travel around and traverse with traditional power, and then you can't warp around it either. But I think the confusion mainly seems to arise from the fact that many people are obviously well versed in broader fictional space narratives, and so have built up in their minds something that we might call the mainstream of science fiction answer when it comes to travelling faster than light from one point in real space to another. So it's completely understandable, but brings a lot of misunderstanding about how warp travel functions in the 40k verse. And one of the most important things to understand is that the warp is something of a mirror of reality, but not in a very literal sense.
Okay.
The first thing, though, to understand is that travel doesn't occur at a single point. In many ways, it's far more linear, just in terms of going from point to point. So in that sense, it's more akin to travelling through a wormhole or hyperspace than concepts that are more like folded space, travelling between 2 points in a galaxy without moving. The classic overused illustration of a folded piece of paper and a pencil. So yet again, sorry fans of Event Horizon who want to try and make it a 40k thing, they got it wrong. It's not how warp travel works in 40k. Because in the 40k verse, the shortest distance between 2 points is not 0. In Event Horizon, the ship creates a dimensional gateway that allows the ship to travel between 2 points in the galaxy instantaneously. Similarly also to navigators in Dune who would fold space, and the ships will travel without moving.
Wait, I really wanted to watch Event Horizon too, because I thought it'd be like Warhammer, but now he's saying it's not. Oh, kind of bummed. No.
This is not how it works in 40k. Warp travel is still faster than travelling in real space. In fact, it's faster by significant orders of magnitude that without it would make any galactic empire basically impossible. But the key thing is that you must still travel. So in 40k, the shortest distance between 2 points is not 0. It is in fact a straight line. However, you rarely can travel in a straight line, because that straight line is rarely straight because you're in the warp. And in the warp, there's no logic or ordinary boundaries. So in theory, could you just enter the warp at one point and exit on the other side of the galaxy in, say, a day's travel? Theoretically, yes. Is that how it generally seems to function on the whole? No. Usually, when ships travel the warp, the time spent within the warp reduces significantly the time that it would take in real space from many thousands of years to mere days or weeks, sometimes years. Lost ships have disappeared for centuries or longer. The warp is dangerous for a variety of reasons, some being very obvious, some being very obscure, some that create troubling philosophical questions, such as the fact that some ships may enter the warp and arrive at their destination before they even left their original starting position, meaning they somehow now technically exist at 2 points in the galaxy simultaneously. That's a very problematic thing.
Wait, that's
but the
very
more
confusing.
standard confusion overall that seems to arise is this concept that both ships will enter and exit the warp wherever you wish in the galaxy.
Okay.
As I said, there are instances where ships may travel far further or become lost, thrown out far from their intended destination. But it's not really true to say that regardless of distance, warp travel functions by just entering at point A and choosing point B, be that anywhere else in the galaxy, and then you just wait to arrive. I think that notion stems from concepts more like hyperspace, where you enter this alternate dimension that allows faster travel, you enter the coordinates you want to get to, and then just wait. Again, not really how it works in 40k. So how does it work, and why do we know this to be true? Well, we know it.
Okay. I'm kind of getting a little confused. I think I might have to I don't know. I think we might have to break it down a little, dumb this shit down hella a lot. But huh? Can go back or forward in time as well. So you exist simultaneously at two separate points in the universe then. But it could be back, it could be in the past, or it could be in the present. Or it could be in the future, sorry. Time is completely fucked on the warp. Yeah, I think I don't know, man. All this space-time thing is kind of fucky-wucky. It's a little confusing for me. Warp is weird, no worries. Yeah, I'm sat here huh? Feel like I got thrown into the deep end of the lore for Warhammer. I know nothing about this. We don't know anything about this. We're trying. I posted a link to job tier list. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, guys. We'll look at the jobber tier list once we're done figuring out what the heck is warp travel. What the fuck? Guys, we're only 16 minutes in and already my eyes are huh? Wait, what? Time in the warp it's confusing also for the characters. Okay, so I'm not the only one that's confused then. Time doesn't really exist in the warp. Warp is having lag IRL, but you can get shot in both places. So what you're telling me is that warp travel is just insanely bad ping. 300 ping. I think I get it. Where do I go suggest videos? Under the Discord there is a video suggestion. I usually before I watch videos on stream, they have to be approved by my manager first. So all of your suggestions will be vetted before I watch them on stream. Yes, but worse? So what? So basically warp travel is just 1000 ping then. Okay. Extremely dangerous, can go wrong in a bunch of ways. Is it kind of like the fast travel in Harry Potter, where they're if you don't do it right, you're gonna lose an arm or something? You might accidentally travel and lose your arm if it's not near you. Negative ping? Oh, okay. Yep, and worse. If you pick a planet's location, you have 30% chance to actually show up at your location, 50% chance of being on time, 50% chance of showing up at the right place but back or forwards in time. Ah, okay. Can also get ripped apart. Okay. And you might also do it right. but it's a lot faster. That's why they still do it anyways. I see. Warp travel is stressful. What the heck? It's not like Harry Potter. Oh, no. I mean, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, like, is it like you're gonna actually die if you fuck it up, kind of thing. But the speed is worth the risk. Okay. Because I'm just sat here like, why would people want to warp travel then? But I guess if the speed is worth the risk, then that makes sense. I see. That's why the Emperor tries to make a new, safer way to travel. That makes sense. Oh, all other methods take like 1,000 years, so it's just not viable. I see. Yeah, okay, that makes sense then.
Right, because it's been very steadily, consistently documented through the lore, unsurprisingly. I recommend some small notes from the Solar War, Navis Primer, as well as Battlefleet Gothic. And as we know, travelling through the warp allows you to travel outside of normal time in real space. Thus, you will arrive at your destination faster. But it's not like hyperspace. It's not just a dimensional space where you can go anywhere. It's more like an immense tempest of an ocean, which is so severe that when you enter, your options at one point are probably very severely limited. You might only have a few choices as to where you can safely navigate, and that route will likely determine your destination. This is not to say that a single entry point predetermines a single exit point of travel. It just might mean that you initially may need to travel elsewhere to then access additional routes. In that sense, you might think of it more akin to a road network in some respects. Now, over time, as with our own oceans in the ancient times, routes have been recorded, charted that were generally safer and more efficient to use. So that steadily in connecting these routes, ships were able to then remain in the warp for longer. But you might still need to exit warp space and travel within a system and then re-enter at another position to access a different warp route. This means that some systems have critical strategic importance in the Imperium for this very reason. Now hopefully that helps a little to explain the confusion around a ship entering a point and exiting anywhere they wish in the galaxy. But there's a little more to it. It's not technically as simple as that. But it is possible that some ships may be able to enter and navigate a very complex route through the warp to emerge at a whole other segmentum far across the galaxy. But actually navigating through the warp in a 3D sense has been very, very rarely illustrated. But there was in fact one example that illustrates how travelling the Nachmund Gauntlet could appear. And here you can see that it appears as a massive wormholes, conduits, all creating routes from an entry point at either end. So what you then have to understand is that it's obviously easier to enter at one of these entry points than just to translate and merge in halfway along and try to find your bearings. You could do it, but it's probably more unstable, more dangerous. It's going to be more challenging. And then also,
is warp travel basically like that one Pokemon challenge where like once you enter a door, you're gonna teleport to like some rando place? But with also like a 10k ping. You know that the Pokemon challenges where it's like you can like randomly teleport to like Arceus if you enter the randomizers. Not random, but kinda. Okay. Cause he's like, cause I was like, okay. Not like teleporting, just random places. Could be the future, could be the past. Now mix out the nether from, I don't know Minecraft, actually. If you screw up, yes. Ah, okay. It's like those videos where like, you know, people enter like the first gym and accidentally teleport to like Arceus kind of thing. Ah, guys. Okay, this lore is confusing. And it's only been 2 minutes, by the way. We're insanely confused right now. But hi, Zeus.
Imagine that all of these routes are shifting slightly all of the time. So if you don't enter at that key entry exit point, if you come in the middle, where ordinarily there is a route, there may not be when you actually translate into there. Worse still, if you choose to translate into the warp anywhere and not at some of the designated charted routes, there could be an immense storm that alters them significantly or closes it altogether. So you can start to understand how difficult and strange travelling in the warp is, besides all of the demonic and ethereal entities that are trying to destroy you. In fact, some navigators have even been said to refuse translation in and out of the warp at non-designated positions because of just how dangerous it is. So that brings us really to the Mandeville points. What's a Mandeville point? Mandeville point is the supposed safe distance where a ship may enter or exit the warp. This tends to be the edge of a star system. Now, these don't appear to be standardized, but they are seen as invisible lines which mark the safe distance required to enter or exit the warp. Were you to arrive inside of that point, the competing forces of reality and paradox may simply tear a vessel apart. Navigators call this rebirth death. Established systems will have navigation buoys or reliably charted points that designate where is safest to translate from the warp back into reality. So again, it's not really true to say that you can just choose when you want to go into the warp and where you come out of it. Although it's not always made clear that that is how it functions, it's more specific than you might imagine, and it really is about charted routes. You go to this coordinate, you enter, and then your navigator can navigate through to various exit points, which are also charted and coordinated. What this means, though, for ships in the Imperium is that they have to use standard propulsion from a system's edge to a planet and back again. And very often this can mean that even for the fastest ships, it can require a journey of several days to actually reach a world. This is one of those lore technicalities where it may look epic for a huge fleet to pour from the warp almost in the orbit of a planet, but it's not really how it's supposed to work. There's also in fictional reasons why this is a good thing. It means that actual defenses in between planets and surrounding a system on charted routes can be established, which makes sense and is strategically interesting because you have some opportunity to engage with the enemy before they actually arrive at a world. But there are exceptions. Warp gates, or specifically within the primary bastion of humanity, the Sol system, there exist the chthonic gates. Essentially, a warp gate enables stable travel, which is obviously very unusual. But in the case of more standard warp gates, these are mostly between two specific points only. The benefit of warp gates is that they avoid the dangers of warp translation, and so enable ships to enter a system far closer than they may otherwise need to do so if using a standard Mandeville point. The chthonic gates in the Sol system, as far as we know, simply enable ships travelling from elsewhere to translate further into the Sol system. How this was achieved, though, or how they function is entirely unknown, because they originate from the Dark Age of technology, and humanity has long lost the level of knowledge required to begin to understand this. Overall, be they of Xenos origin or otherwise, warp gates hold immense strategic importance for both safety and time saved in space travel. And then you have the Astronomicon. This is essentially a psychic lighthouse built upon Terra, fueled by psychers controlled by the Emperor, which forms a beacon for navigators to use as a point of reference to chart from. Without it, warp travel would effectively become near to impossible, or best case extremely dangerous. Because Terra is located in the galactic west of the galaxy, the Astronomicon only reaches some of the known galaxy. This means in the galactic far east, it is far dimmer or even unable to be seen at all, similarly on the very edge of the galaxy. This makes warp travel in these regions far more dangerous, and it's also the reason why it's not correct to say that the Tyranids saw the Astronomicon from beyond our own galaxy. That's simply not possible. But it is the reason why the Tyranids are believed to now be driving towards Terra, as a technicality that is often misrepresented. Of course, with the Great Rift, this immense warp storm blocked the light of the Astronomicon, meaning that all travel within the Dark Imperium Nihilus is extremely dangerous and difficult. Thus,
you know, I always did wonder, how are the Tyranids like traveling, considering, like, you know, they don't have intelligence, right? I always did wonder about that. Like, how are they traveling? Are they just like lucking the fuck out and being like, yeah, I'm just gonna travel. Starts in England trying to get to India, but ends up in oh no, they do have they just go, and then they just luck out. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe they just luck the fuck out, you know, like, and they're just like, you know, there, right? Like, they just show up. They travel for centuries. Oh, gravitational warp stuff. They go in. They just don't use the warp. They use warp trap. That's warp trap. I'm so confused. In my mind, the Tyranids are just like people who just luck the fuck out. It's very, very slow. Ah, the hive mind guides them. Oh, they don't use warp travel. Okay, okay, okay. I see, I see, I see. So it's just a road trip then. So they just road trip then. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I've seen your suggestions, but they need to be approved by my manager first, so I will not be watching them this stream. The Nids don't war travel, they just go. They have big bioships that bend gravity to just yeet their entire fleet across space. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Right now we're being very confused. Right now, Draco, that's basically. There are people or bug is just one. I mean, yeah, you know, I mean, we just say it in like a general term, but yeah, I see. It's just a very long, very hungry road trip. So by the time they land, they're like ready to fucking eat, right? Okay. I see. I get it. It's very slow. That's why it's scary. They're appearing in every single corner of the galaxy. It means they're just scouts or they're already coming. Ah. We're learning about warp travel right now, but warp travel is so insanely confusing. I don't know. You know? They bend gravity a little to make the distance shorter. Hive mind is basically God in mid... Okay, so the hive mind is... the hive mind is also basically godlike ability, like a godlike cheat ability. Is that it? Is it just a cheat ability? Time is not a factor for them, just make new ones when you arrive. I guess it... So they just keep repopulating the ship then. I see. That's why gene stealers are very effective. Yeah, I don't think... Okay, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna tell you guys very brutally, honestly. I don't think we're gonna remember any of this. I genuinely don't think we're gonna remember too much about, warp travel. Because I am very confused right now. Yeah. Warp travel is just traveling the ocean in the 1500s. The only difference is that the ocean is hell. I see. I see. You can't just pop in and out of the warp. Choke points are still a thing. I see. That makes sense. Okay. So I need to know. I see. The only thing you need to know is very weird and very dangerous. Yeah, that's all I thought it was. I was like, oh yeah, this is just like fast travel, but like extra dangerous. I see. Yeah, I don't think we'll get too caught up in the details. I think it's just very confusing. But I guess all I need to know about this war is that specifically a war was fought over this one path that would have made things infinitely safer. Is that like the TLDR version? It's mostly used as a plot device for shit to happen. Okay, great. That's all we need to know then. I'm gonna try to understand what he's talking about warp travel. I feel bad because I know he's explaining it, but I'm still kind of here like, huh? I see. Okay. It's war over a highway. That makes sense. Okay. So basically, it's a war between a highway. TLDR. Just pausing to understand something. Yeah, that's why we're pausing. Because I'm like sat here like I'm listening to what he's saying, but like it's not linking very well in my mind right now. You know what I mean? It's one of those things where it's like I hear you, but I'm not able to like, you know, reach the same ledge, right? Yeah. I'm just not able to reach the same ledge. But it's okay. It's a road war. Okay. I get it now.
It's making the Imperium's efforts to reach this area of the galaxy and establish some kind of support all the more challenging. Some may even suggest it to be impossible now. There is, though, no such thing as a routine warp voyage, for even the shortest jump is a dangerous undertaking. For a navigator guiding a vessel along uncharted routes, the risks increase considerably. Now, during the Heresy, some access points in their nearby planets became key battlegrounds, not to mention things like the Chthonic Gates, which were also embroiled in the conflict, although ultimately didn't prove decisive in the arrival of the traitors. But all of this is why locating a warp corridor such as the Nachmund Gauntlet becomes absolutely vital when powerful warp storms cut off access to an entire region. In the galaxy even now, some permanent warp storms prevent access to other regions. One of the best known examples is that of the Coronus Expanse, which can only be accessed via the Coronus Passage, this warp corridor known as the Maw. And despite the immense danger, many ships which brave the corridor to reach the system on the other side, but traversing the Maw is so hazardous many ships are just lashed to pieces by unknown forces and never seen again. So when it comes to entering the warp, it's not necessarily a wise idea to just enter at any point. Can you technically do so? Yes. But it's not advisable, and sometimes a navigator could even override a captain if they believe such an action to be risking the loss of all.
Whoa.
For any chance of surviving warp travel across the galaxy, you need specifically charted routes, competent navigators, the light of the Astronomicon, and favourable tides of the warp. So it's absolutely not as simple as just entering wherever you want to and exiting far, far away. One adjacent other thing to briefly mention, there are other methods of fast and light travel in the 40k verse, such as the Eldari or the Old One's Webway. This exists outside of the warp and is considerably safer, but it's too much to mention in detail here. But basically, there are other means of travelling faster than light across the galaxy which don't require going through literal hell. But overall, that's really the basics of warp travel. It's ultimately, in many ways, still not completely clear just how all this works, which is no surprise because there's plenty in the 40k verse which fits that description. And when it's something as vague and mysterious as warp travel, it's no surprise there either. But there is a reason why it's called the Sea of Souls, for the void space of the warp is a savage ocean, and seemingly where you can enter has a significant bearing as to your chances of survival and success, and then you still have to navigate through hell. Safe and efficient points of entry, charting a course, avoiding dangerous currents and storms that would trap and quickly destroy your vessel, all fall upon the navigators assigned to a vessel to determine. An individual whose entire being is spent knowing, feeling and learning about the warp, and establishing safe routes through and around devastating warp storms, and I've discussed navigators previously, see the link below. But again, hopefully this makes it somewhat clearer. You don't travel instantly from one point to any other in the 40k verse. You don't enter the warp and just travel to your destination. It's a very involved, challenging process of navigating routes and courses to reach an ultimate destination. And in some instances, even using the warp could take still many months, even years. And if a warp storm is disrupting your route, you might not actually be able to reach a system at all. And this is in fact how some systems have ended up being cut off from the Imperium for centuries, because there's no actual way to travel to them, and to do so in real space could take many millennia. In some respects this could actually be positive for a planet if they just existed outside of the Imperium and too difficult to reach even for other Xenos. You could actually end up in a quite idyllic situation. So while the warp enables humanity to travel the galaxy, it's not a means that's reliable by which you can just quickly or easily travel anywhere you wish. And this extreme difficulty and danger is why the devastating arrival of the Cicatrix Maledictum meant that many well-charted routes were just completely obliterated. And as a result it became clear to any half-decent Imperial captains and senior officials that from its inception, any established points of travel across the rift bridging between those two regions in real space or the warp would become quickly raging war zones of unfathomable strategic importance, which is where we find ourselves at the Nachmund Gauntlet and Vigilus.
Guys, this is like, okay, so what is the point of setting up like hive worlds in like places that are too far to reach then? Girl, can the Emperor protect my sanity right now? Hold up. Do we need to call our mans? Chat, is it time for us to call our mans? To protect my fucking sanity right now, because oh my god, we learned so much about warp travel and I don't think I remember this. Is there gonna be an exam after? I will quiz you guys on it. Okay, have a safe drive home, Jago. Thank you for being here. Thank you. Also, share next thing, switch profile. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Our mans. John Imperial John Fist. if there's a passage. Yeah. Is the test open book? Absolutely not. They weren't too far to reach when you set them up, and then it just became further. Oh. That sounds like such a pain. Jeez. Okay. Now I get why the Imperium is like extra inefficient. Yikes. Please drive safe, Django. Thank you. The more you have, the more you can sacrifice your labor travel. I see. Okay. Can you guys see my brain melting in like real time? I hate to say this, chat. This is a 2-hour long video, and we've watched 30 minutes of it. Remember what Pancreas the Work said about the Emperor's way of running the Empire? Yeah. Okay. So I think I get why the Emperor was like so like into building like all these space channels, right? All these like warp, I don't know what they're called, but basically why he was like so like dedicated to building like highways. I get it a lot better now. Webways, yeah. I can't remember what the actual terms are, sorry. But yeah. I think that sometimes I think that the lore melts my brain a little and I forget like the terms. Webway on highway, I mean, yeah, you know. So bypass is really, yeah. So I get why the Emperor was so anal about logistics now. That makes sense. It went extremely downhill after the Emperor was on the Golden Throne. So I guess Lorgar really fucked shit up then. Damn. Okay. Would have been essential of decay would have happened with it. That's why Magnus really pissed him off. That makes sense. Yeah, Lorgar and Magnus. Okay, so Lorgar and Magnus really fuck shit up. Lorgar a bitch. Lorgar is a bitch. Certified bitch. Okay. Man. Magnus and Giga fail there. Okay, I mean, now I kind of get how bad the fail was. I kind of get the scale of how bad, like, Magnus fucked up. I get it now. What the heck? He did a lot of things wrong. Yeah, I think I get it a little better now. The leader of world who has been contacted the Imperium for centuries, suddenly that Administratum rocks up, demanding centuries worth of your planet's tight. I don't know how to say that. Magnus wanted colonies to warp straight up. Be nice to Lorgar, he's sensitive. We're not nice to Lorgar at all. The webway existed long for humanity. The Emperor was trying to build his own backdoor to access it. Okay. So, webways existed. The Emperor was trying to get his own way to access it. But then Magnus really fucked it up by punching a hole in it. And now that Magnus punched a hole in it, it is very unstable and dangerous. Lone Wolf Guy, thanks so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. And yeah, okay, so Magnus just cool 8-man ran through the fucking thing. No. So okay. So I guess if we dumb it down for me, if the webway is someone's electricity, the Emperor was trying to steal someone's electricity to power his own house, but then Magnus decided to cut the wire because he thought he was doing the right thing. What do you think? And everyone else is also fucking like, you know, they have their own ways. But it really got fucked up for the Imperium specifically. Magnus tripped over the wire and it fucked it up. Okay. He tripped on the wire? Okay. Yeah, I think, like, that's an hour-long video. No, we're not thinking about how Magnus fucked up specifically. I'm trying to think of, like, the best way to describe the whole, what is it? Like, the best way to, like, dumb this down for me. But yeah. And plugged it directly into a power line afterwards. But because it's plugged into a power line, it's really shitty and unstable. So, like, if you turn on the light switch, there's like a 30% chance of you being electrocuted and dying. Or like a, you know, like a 50% chance of the light actually turning on. I see. Okay. Sure, ripped it out of the wall. I mean, we're not gonna get into, like, the whole, like, did Magnus, you know, do anything right? It's just that what we know is that Magnus fucked up. Right? Okay.
In the period that led up to the Nachmund War, Vigilus was already acutely aware of the role it may have to play for the Imperium. Its proximity to the Eye of Terror had long put it on a war footing, which thankfully meant the planet was well equipped and fortified, but now the stakes had increased significantly. Vigilus had changed from being a strategically important support world to one of the most critical planets for the Imperium in the entire galaxy. The planets of the Vigilus system, a short distance from and to the galactic east of Cadia, found themselves on the wrong side of this abhorrent rift, but through a twist of the Zinchian strands of fate still remained accessible to the Imperium Sanctus. But for those stranded on the dark side of the galaxy, it was immediately apparent they had now entered a new darker phase of existence for humanity. Saying this, though, worth remembering that the dark side of the galaxy, that is, Imperium Nihilus, was not literally dark. It didn't destroy the stars of systems, it simply inhibited warp travel by obscuring the Astronomicon. So on both sides of the Imperium, the Great Rift appeared often as a mere purple blur in the skies above their worlds during the day. By night, though, it became far more insidious, more alive and dangerous, and some reported seeing faces and strange nightmarish visions drifting across it. When the rift split the Imperium in half, suddenly many thousands of worlds were faced with the mind-altering maw that was ever-present and unavoidable at all hours of the day. It robbed citizens of sleep, distorted their minds, it even went as far as to interfere with devices such as chronoslates and data webs. Due to its proximity to the rift, curfews were put in place for all citizens upon Vigilus as twilight fell and the strength of the cicatrix maledictum increased. This was no speculation or fear-mongering by authorities. The proximity of Vigilus to the rift meant that by night, a mere moment of attention risked individuals becoming contaminated by its malevolence and therefore rendered susceptible to psychic phenomena. This kind of infection by the warp is why often when humans have any kind of contact with the horrors of the Immaterium, they may well be purged, that is to say executed, by default.
Okay, can I be real? The more I watch, the more I'm convinced that, like, being just a guy in, like, the 40k universe has to be, like, living life in, like, fucking survival mode. Holy shit, everything can and will kill you. What is the life expectancy even in this universe? 30 years old? 30? That's insane. What the fuck?
For those who understand the warp and the beings who exist within, they know all too well that it's very likely too dangerous for ordinary humans to live after witnessing the pure infinity of the void. Exceptions are made, of course, for those with specialized training, proven service records that demonstrate evident ability, and the mental strength to stand against the darkness. Micro-adjacent side note. I often hear people asking, do ordinary citizens know of chaos and the warp? How could they not, given the events that have occurred over the past 10,000 years of Imperial history? But the answer is more nuanced. Because although worlds who directly face the enemies of chaos and some who serve within the Imperial Guard are more likely to have some baseline understanding or belief about the warp and chaos, there are significantly more worlds who really still know nothing of it at all, which is likely to their benefit in some regards, but that actually brings you back around to the Emperor's conundrum: what's better, ignorance or the primordial truth? So the answer really is it's variable, and it's worth remembering that some planets of the Imperium do not even believe that Xenos exist in the galaxy, so sheltered are they, and they only hear of such things as rumours, fishermen's tales that trickle down through the populace of a hive city from passing traders, passed from one person to another, around stories in bars and whatnot. So very often these kind of stories are just dismissed out of hand because such things sound surely completely nonsensical. So the Great Rift has already proven to have a disruptive and pervasive impact on human populations. Within the claustrophobic hab levels of hive worlds, strange graffiti and artworks are found scrawled upon walls. Their forms mirror the shapes and faces seen in the rift. Those who, especially in the beginning, ignorantly stared up at the rift for too long, found it as if a bright light had shone into their eyes, and now they could see its image permanently as if it were burned in motes of light to their vision, seemingly scarring their retinas permanently so that even closing their eyes tightly shut could not allow them to escape its form. Parents also began to discover to their horror that rift-shaped birthmarks were appearing on infants of hive cities close to the rift, something they of course made great efforts to conceal from authorities.
Wait, that's
Within the
fucked up.
darkened corridors of hive cities, it even spread its form through natural organic growths, water stains on the walls, and the ceilings of water purification plants which mirrored the dark scar above. Purge squads of the Ecclesiarchy made it their mission to exterminate all visible signs of such phenomena. But these heretical contaminations became even more prevalent and severe as time wore on, to a point that on Vigilus, when earthquakes were occurring and land opened up, upon investigation, the landforms mirrored the swirling, scarred forms of the Great Rift. With such detail, it even represented thin land bridges which directly corresponded to the position of things such as the Nachmund Gauntlet. Now, these troubling occurrences could be easily dismissed as being superficial simply due to the proximity of the planet to the rift itself. It is worth to recall that for many worlds, tolerance of even the smallest presence of chaos contamination can be devastating. Although
I guess we just die either way then, huh? Whoa. Okay, that is kind of fucked up and insane, I'm not gonna lie. Jesus. Okay, oh my gosh. Guys, I think next time we're gonna watch a video that's like more lighthearted. Cause now I'm just sat here like, holy shit. When will be the next Oblivion gameplay? Soon, because I'm really enjoying myself. I don't know, maybe next week. We'll have to figure out. The problem is that we only have 7 days in a week, and we have like 5 new games to play. It's real life, so you get lucky and live in a good place. No, I get it, but also like, holy shit, this is truly living life on hard mode. And also, yeah, in others you live in hell. Yeah, like, I mean, I guess this is like, what is the equivalent? Like, you spawn in a place where you live next to the fucking sun, I guess. Shit. Only orc content is lighthearted in 40k. The last time I know everyone wants me to watch more Luetin videos, and I do want to watch more Luetin videos. It's just that I feel like Luetin videos are very heavy. And sometimes and like, I remember the last time we watched like some of Luetin's videos, I got turbo depressed. I actually got like turbo depressed. We were watching something like, I think it was the top 10 like worst jobs in the Imperium, and I just sat there like, oh, I'm so sad now. I was like, oh, I'm so fucking sad now. You know? I don't hate it. I just feel like we need a good chaser after this. There's a survival game. There honestly should be like a survival game based on Warhammer, like Project Zomboid, but you live in like a hive, but you live in a hive city. But you live in like a fucking hive city or something. Yeah. You watch, yeah. Yeah, it's like, this is a happy 40k video. This is like actual history. This is like if I watched like a video on like, I don't know, fucking name a war, chat. The Vietnam War, right? Yeah, Luetin is the reason why we have a corpse search counter. Hive City Zomboid, yeah. Straight up. Imagine having like a Hive City like Project Zomboid style game. It'd be interesting. I'm like turbo depressed. Holy shit.
Although the Imperium tells bold and impressive tales of repelling traitor assaults, it's more common that when a world begins to fall to chaos, it is rarely subjected to huge planetary assaults. More often, when a planet is corrupted by chaos, it will occur via cults, who have made it their primary goal to remain out of sight, but not entirely out of mind. Discovery of these cult cells can be very difficult, and it's only when initial signs that something is more broadly wrong could an investigation then be launched. And this could be very vague things like an increased general sleeplessness or shortened tempers in a population, persistent headaches, continual errors in fabrication and industrial centres, even just simple tasks. Such symptoms, though widespread, may continue to appear harmless and without a direct cause, but over time these may suddenly become more acute and then start to cause violent outbreaks. Persistent sleeplessness causing citizens to even lose their minds, and very quickly a world can then begin to unravel and enter an unexpected downward spiral that is difficult to claw back and return from. Because as symptoms begin to worsen and increase exponentially in a populace, this is finally when fanatical cult forces may choose to break out into the open in an attempt to then seize power upon a world now significantly weakened. This is of course comparable to the strategies of the Tyrannid cults. The Genestealer cults both operate by weakening a world internally before attempting to break the final pillars that are sagging now under the immense weight of societal collapse and are by now barely able to support a planet or hive city's stable operations. This is of course why the Inquisition, the Ecclesiarchy, Ministorum, the Sororitas continue to exist, because they will daily scour hive worlds seeking to purge any who show even the smallest signs of unusual behaviour, not to mention just general zealotry, purging squads who are little more than rabid religious worshippers in an orgy of violence, execution and immolating those who descend into the dark corners of a hive to escape the light of the Imperials. These individuals could be outright killed on the slightest pretext.
What? What? This is so stressful. I don't even live here. And I'm stressed out. Excuse me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, when we watched the Gav and Bob story, right? And then we got the second one where Gav had like the thing for like the Inquisitor, the sister, right? And she got like turned into a servitor just in case because she fought like chaos so many times. I was depressed, dude. I was like, what? That is so fucking sad. Like, I guess like there is like a good chance she, you know, like probably could have been like corrupted by the chaos, but still. Are you really surprised? You know? What did he say? Basically, TLDR, people got killed just in case, lol. Like, it makes sense, but it still kind of sucks. Like, holy shit. Oh boy, my fixation. I'm fixated on being depressed today. My goodness. I took my antidepressants yesterday. I think we gotta take them today again, chat. Inquisitors seem awful until you find out some of the horrible things they dig out of the hive world. I'm not surprised. Like, I'm pretty sure the Inquisition isn't wrong. But the metric that they judge people on is very, very broad, right? I can't say that they're not wrong for like preventing people from falling into chaos, but the metric that they judge people on, it's just way too broad, right? Yeah, innocence proves nothing. So it technically, in context, it is justified, but it's still kind of fucked up, right? Imagine getting isekai'd into the Warhammer universe, and then like you die in there, and you're like, cool, at least it's over, and you just get like respawned back into the same universe. I would like not be okay with it. Yeah, on one hand it's necessary, on the other hand it's extremist. But then again, I feel like the extremist part of it comes from how fucked up this universe is, right? So like, I also kinda get it, but at the same time, holy fucking shit, dude. Like, I get it, but at the same time, holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, get isekai, get turned into a fucking servitor. I would lose my mind. But then again, I wouldn't have a mind to lose if I get turned into a fucking servitor, so, you know, who cares, right? Man! Maybe we should have like an antidepressant counter on chat. This is how many times you have to take an antidepressant because of the Warhammer universe.
Still, for as disorganized as these expeditions could be, they can actually be quite productive for the inquisitorial agents or ecclesiarchy operatives who are monitoring such activities. One of the most notable signs being, do they return or not? That can be quite indicative of a larger problem. For the world of Vigilus, its importance and stability have become vital, and it obviously did not take long for Roboute Guillermin himself to designate Vigilus as being invaluable. The fight for the Nachman Gauntlet and Vigilus as a beachhead or staging position for Imperials attempting to maintain stability within the Dark Imperium began almost immediately. Thankfully, as noted before, it was already a strong Imperial world boasting both impressive industrial and defensive capabilities. It had a heavy presence of Imperial Guard upon the world, the Vigilant Guard and Tempestus, and this had now only been bolstered by the exodus of survivors from Cadia itself. And in what is a good example of how the Imperium does not really have a standardized template for leadership over planets, Vigilus was maintained by a loose confederation of both elected leaders and nobles called the Aquilarian Council, or to the Mechanicus, the Council of Cogs, which is surely a far more pleasing title. Comically though, the fact that delegates had found it extremely difficult to even agree on a name for themselves illustrates how ineffective and disruptive a leadership they were.
Yeah,
Only their impending annihilation at the hands of many enemies of humanity focused their minds on the task at hand and allowed them to put petty differences aside for the time being. This was good timing because when a teeming wah of orcs burst from the Great Rift, the system's defenders responded with impressive response times and levels of force. Vigilus seems secure, at least on paper.
That seems so... I don't know, man. Okay, first everything like low-key sucks, right? And then you get into the actual like deep lore of it, and then it's not just that the Imperium sucks, the small planets themselves also kind of suck. This is so sad. This is honestly a curse spawn. Jesus. Hold me, chat.
As a planet, Vigilus was as inhospitable as many an Imperial hive world. Its desert wastelands that stretched out as wide as oceans between each city hive sprawl were not merely bleak and barren, but also actively dangerous. In places, the chemical composition of the dust dunes was so saline that it would burn exposed skin and could in fact desiccate bare flesh in a matter of hours. Not a problem with the right protective clothing, it would be true, but as you can imagine, dust storms could cause this material to be whipped into every chink of a traveller's gear and carried inside. Not to mention, of course, the shell-armoured predators that prowled the dunes and preyed upon the unwary. So it was a very dangerous environment. Hive sprawls are the main city formation upon Vigilus, and actually much like Atoma Prime's hive city of Tertium, these are a format of hive city that expand outwardly as much as vertically. So consequently they can span much larger areas than you typically see in a hive city, as large as a continent, and contain many tens of billions of Imperial citizens. Vigilus had long been a way station for Vigilus had also been something of a way station for forces that included Space Wolves and the Skitarii legions. Its industrial exports were also vital for the general imperial war machine, so much so that within Segmentum Obscurus it had been designated as a planet focused entirely on production of war material and manpower, its specialty being defensive technology, which obviously with the current situation was no bad thing. Had it been a paradise world, things may have gone south far more swiftly. Even more auspiciously, the Mechanicus upon Vigilus had been blessed with the STC for Psi-Tech force fields. Holy Mars had even authorized their production. So the force fields that had been installed around the perimeter of every continent upon Vigilus, and these generally were enough to easily protect the world from wandering Xenos. The only price asked by the Mechanicus of Vigilus to compensate them was to be left alone upon the forged continent of Mega Borealis. Not really a continent, more a sprawling industrial cityscape, not dissimilar to the others that already covered Vigilus. But this in time proved to be a poor exchange, because the Mechanicus mining operations badly damaged the planet's subterranean water reserves to the point that available water started to become extremely scarce, and the Mechanicus paid little care to such matters, however, and continued digging deeper. So because of the severely diminished water availability even prior to the problems caused by the Mechanicus, agriculture upon Vigilus was extremely minimal. In fact, the planet's food production came from obscure sources such as vermin abattoirs and subterranean nutrivats, and these unpleasantly recycled fat-rich runoffs and nutrient-rich sweats were collected as they dripped from the grates of the planet's overpopulated manufactorum hubs. There are of course other sources which we'll get into later. The water and its source became a powerful status symbol upon Vigilus, directly indicative of wealth and position. To nobody's surprise, the working population would drink water that was often dirty, foul-tasting, yellowish, but affordable and not completely toxic.
I just want to say this thing is titled Vigilus 2, but Vigilus 1 was so bad, why would they make Vigilus fucking 2? Okay. But also, Key, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. The fire battle until the anvil of... Wait, what? Into the fire battle, onto the anvil of war, iron of will, steel of muscles, forged in the furnace of war. What the heck? I need to fortify my mental defenses. I need to explain that to me, but yeah. Too far developed technology fit into established scenes, so it's questionable if they ever get where the Necron tier Eldari humans got. The Tau? Yeah. That makes sense. Just needs number 2 from the local start, right? Vulcan lives! Okay. That makes sense. But yeah, like, man, Vigilus 1 was so bad, they fucking made Vigilus 2. That's insane. That's like, fucking, what is it? The Mortal Kombat movies.
The upper classes of Citizen drank crystal clear Aqua Glacius, mined from the polar continent of Calyx Bane. The faithful of the Ministorum in Hyperia Hivespool drank recycled water purified with holy oils, Aqua Sanctus. The Adeptus Mechanicus drank the Aqua Meteoris that they mined from frozen asteroids. So it was a complex situation in many ways for a pretty basic but essential planetary resource. Over the decades and indeed centuries, Vigilus had become a steadily more complex political situation, to the point that it now hosted several distinct power bases, all determined to pursue their own agendas no matter the cost. There was the Mechanicus, the Ecclesiarchy, which included the Sororitas and their own guard force, the more standard forces of the Imperial Guard as well, and then many of their number were also aligned with the Ministorum forces that had proven successful in steadily permeating through into regiments. But overall this caused tension among the factions, there was significant squabbling over important issues and resources, and then of course there was the standard aristocracy and nobles which threw all their requests into the mix. All of this though did dissipate when the disaster of the Rift bore down upon the world and its greater significance became apparent, or at least for a short period of time. When the skies split around Vigilus, many feared the planet would be consumed forever. But instead, it held the Cicatrix Maledictum at bay. Was it faith, the Emperor's will, a fluke of quantum entanglement or some other phenomena that kept this rift passage open? None could point to any concrete conclusions, but it was immediately targeted by covetous eyes, who set in motion their diabolical plans to secure it for themselves. Drakari raids struck from the webway. Eldari sent emissaries to warn of a greater enemy yet to come. And upon Vigilus, strict new laws were imposed making it forbidden to look at the night sky. curfew imposed to ensure all citizens remain indoors by night or face a flogging. As is so often the case, the heavy-handed but albeit necessary imposition of these new rules caused many within the population to seek out cults and groups who opposed such restrictions or were curious about the arrival of this strange new celestial phenomenon.
I'm not surprised.
The warp rift
Shit.
of the Cicatrix Maledictum scarred the sky above Vigilus. And as I noted earlier, the first enemy that the citizens of Vigilus found themselves battling were not to be outside forces of the Xenos or Heretic. Like many planets consumed by the malevolent ethereal forces that transition across the immaterial to the material plane, the people of Vigilus found themselves suffering continually upsetting and inescapable nightmares. They suffered sleep deprivation, shortened tempers that saw workers escalate everyday disagreements into physical confrontations evermore, every day. And these disagreements could eventually be qualified as turning into broader skirmishes, brutal random beatings in alleyways, embittered, disillusioned industrial workers refusing then to work and vocally protesting against the increasingly strict lockdowns that were being imposed upon them. Such disobedience even began to present itself in the form of more planned, structured uprisings.
I'm not even surprised. I mean, remember when we played Rogue Trader and there was that one planet that we were on that had like a chaos cult? Like, bro, I'm not even fucking surprised anymore. Vigilus just sounds like a fucking nightmare to live on. But also it's like I guess like the strategic like placement of it makes it so that like it's really important, but also I think they just this entire planet's really fucked up, so maybe they should just like, I don't know, like not. But I don't know. I mean, maybe I'm just like a normie. Yeah, people just crashing out for like the most insignificant of reasons. Cool. They're everywhere. I'm not even surprised. We played that, like when we played like Rogue Trader, we crushed like a small chaos cult, right? Yeah, but the more important something is, the more fucked up it gets is insane.
Even astonishingly provocative acts of assassination in the upper spires. Vigilus as a planet had become so precarious overnight that it looked set to fall without a single traitor even having set foot upon the world.
Okay.
Vid was a massive world, and over the millennia upon it had been established multiple artificial continent-scale cities known as hive sprawls. Now these sprawls will contain upward growth much like a hive city, but they also expand outward horizontally. They're generally much larger than a typical, more vertically styled hive city and could contain many times more the average population. So instead of 1 to 10 billion, a sprawl could see anything like 10 to 30 billion citizens. Although obviously this can vary greatly depending on who controls such a city, its layout, design and overall purpose.
Okay.
The worlds which contain these continent-sized hive sprawls are the first steps to seeing a world become an ecumenopolis such as you see on Terra itself. These are worlds where the cities have grown so vast and linked together that they now effectively cover the entire surface of a planet. And this actually had begun to be discussed as an option for Vigilus. They were looking to their future, they were thinking about potential cities linking at some point. But on Vigilus, two of the biggest and most notable hive sprawls were known as Hyperia and Mega Borealis. Hyperia being the capital with its ministerium and governor's palaces. The ecclesiarchy upon Vigilus had become a dominating power and had in effect its own city-state within Hyperia, including its own military force with the inclusion of Sororitas, the Vigilant Guard, and the Tempestus. Mega Borealis was the continent ceded to the Mechanicus in the ancient history of Vigilus, who then proceeded to basically strip mine the territory they controlled, including boring immense cavities out of the crust of the planet itself to create so-called boar hives. These are effectively hive city icebergs. They still are impressive from above, but 10 times as much below the surface. And it was in the deepest depths of the Mega Borealis where they discovered and began to mine the veins of Blackstone, that material which the Imperium has quite quickly discovered to be extremely critical for potentially future control of the galaxy. Unfortunately, others, including the Necron and now Chaos, are also well aware of this material, the Necron of course being aware of it for millennia, millions of years.
Okay, they use the Vigilus word and introduce a lot of the new Primaris chapters into the setting. So I guess this is a very important, like, this war is technically very important then? Okay. Everyone Bear, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome. So technically this war is, like, important in the lore. Many worlds are too important to lose. Yeah. So technically this is a really important war because it's a war for, like, the fucking highway, right? So right now this current deep dive is into Vigilus, the city that is closest to the webway. Okay. And now Chaos is kind of winning. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to follow this as best as I can, but I think there's, like, way too many details, and I think I'm getting bogged down by the details.
Darkest zones that were off limits to all but the most trusted members of the Mechanicus, servitors whose minds are continually wiped operate in near pitch conditions, harvesting this precious blackstone. The mineral is then stockpiled at the same level and heavily guarded. Its value is beyond estimation in the realm of generally traded materials of the Imperium. And we interestingly also do have information on the drills used by the Mechanicus to create these vast borehole mining operations that would later be backfilled as hive cities. The drill engines were several miles in diameter and so huge they had to be transported to Vigilus. The seismic activity of them on the surface was so significant that volcanic eruptions and earthquakes became commonplace. And once the spires were built up from the bore hives, they were so tall that some of the uppermost levels even pierced the atmosphere, meshing with space docks where ore barges and manufactorum ships were moored. The Mechanicus are long known also for their clever usage of a planet's own energy to power their cities. There have been many examples of them using the very liquid rock, the geothermal elements, even building their structures in or around these extremely hazardous conditions using force fields to withstand the immense heat and pressures. They equally use such raw power to then fuel their factorum and research facilities. And such was the case with the Storval on Vigilus. Deliberately, this was an area constructed over fault lines of the planet's crust, its volcanic generators harnessing the energy created by the continent's continual eruptions. And the technology to do so is believed to have been based on an STC pattern. This created a pleasing feedback and limitation of net energy loss during their drilling operations within the Mega Borealis, because each seismic event that they triggered actually fueled their power harvesting operations at Storval. At this location, once its immense capacitors and generatorum were satisfied, any excess power produced was then routed to Mega Borealis first, and if its needs had already been met, this could then be shunted on to other hive cities in order of priority, i.e. who could bid the highest for extra power, which the other hive cities almost always needed, and unsurprisingly it was generally sucked up by the aristocracy, sometimes industrial concerns. And another masterwork of the Mechanicus on Vigilus was the so-called Omnissian hoist. Essentially, this was the means by which they were transporting materials from the surface up into orbit through Mega Borealis via these immense spires. Apparently this was made possible by a complex system of microfiber carbon chains and Duraplast capillaries. Partially telescopic and modular, these were created on an industrial scale by the workshops of the Mega Borealis primary hive, hauled into the stratosphere by a succession of low-orbit tugs. Mortwald was the city where consumables, primarily foodstuffs, were produced. They were able to grow what were designated as hyperflora, an extremely hardy form of cacti and other succulents, and these were clearly not ordinary cacti as we understand them to be though. They were said to be large enough to create entire forests and which contributed an oxygenating effect to the planet, for a period of time at least, but this was eventually overridden by the massive amounts of pollution. So suffice to say, whatever variation of bizarre cacti exist here on Vigilus, it's nothing that we would recognise or be familiar with, both in their ability to provide food production and oxygenation.
Guys, the more I hear about Vigilus, the more I'm like, oh, well, this planet kinda blows. Part of the 1%. Yeah, if you're part of the 1%, it's probably not bad to live. Oh, Gremlin, thank you. Biggie also got big power boost though. Chaos were the only things got stronger because of the rift opening up. I guess I get it, but also at the same time, yikes. So this is like, yeah, so this is a they're basically a good highway exit then. But holy shit, is it also like fucked up. Okay. 40k, most planets suck to live on. Yeah, they really do. They're really bad. My goodness.
To grow to such a scale that they could be described as forests. Because of its noble aristocracy and leadership, the most wealthy and powerful here lived in massive biodomes, which were essentially self-contained paradise worlds, completely alien to the heavy pollution, toxic wastes which existed outside. They had beautiful lakes, waterfalls, sculptures which punctuated lush, verdant gardens and viridian forests. Everything that one would associate with outstanding natural beauty was here, in stark contrast to the outside of the domes. So when war came to Vigilus, to no surprise, the domes suddenly became heavily reinforced with massive firepower surrounding them, including outside of Mortwald, which had built up its bastions and trench lines. The almost entire eastern border of the Hive Sprawl became a defensive line. Most interestingly and bizarre is a specific detail about Mortwald, that within the southern region of the Hive Sprawl were their so-called Vitae docks. Here the rich and powerful could engage with extremely unusual, powerful rejuvenation techniques, some merely stripping years off an individual, not just cosmetically but quite literally rejuvenating them. But we know that in the past, for example, the Imperium had discovered that some alien species could be crushed and rendered down into a potion that extended mortal life. But this had been something that was outlawed, and it was already exploited so viciously that that race was now believed to be extinct. But here on Mortwald, they had processes to achieve much the same result, some of which were really quite extreme, and bordered something more likely to be seen put into practice by Drukhari.
Okay.
For it is said that within the biosantic flesh plants, they were capable of detaching the heads of the rich and wealthy to then transfer them and suture them upon collected younger bodies. Such outlandish and extremely complex procedures were apparently not beyond the biomagi of Mortwald. Although just where they acquired these new bodies for the privilege to be transferred onto is perhaps best left to the imagination. But it should be noted that individuals simply going missing within a hive city is a daily occurrence.
I'm gonna put this on 1.5 times playback speed. I'm sorry. I'm like genuinely like so confused by the lore dump now. Okay. Can I be real with you guys? This is 1 out of 3 of the Knockman War videos. I don't think we'll be watching the other 2. I think the lore dump is a little like it's a little overwhelming now. It started to get a little overwhelming. Now I'm just sat here like, okay, I'm following. Confused? Following, confused? I need Henry Cavill to explain this to me to explain this to me while I sit on his lap. That's the only way I'll be able to keep up with whatever is happening right now. I need Henry Cavill to explain this to me while I'm sat on his lap. Trust. That's the only way I'll understand this. He's not explaining the bill. Yeah, I know he's explaining the plan that the war is taking part on, but it's a lot. It's very much. Yeah, he's not even at the war yet. The war is like, I want to say here. Don't take away our man's Mr. Cavill. I'm not trying to take away your man's. I'm just saying the expert level for 80k viewers. Yeah, I think so too. I think like, okay, I think that we will take a break from Luetin content until maybe we'll watch like the stuff like here, the Imperium's 10 worst defeats. 10 most powerful weapons. I think this stuff like this is easier for someone like me to understand as opposed to like the deep, like this war happened or that war happened, right? It's freaking another guy. Okay, we should listen to Adeptus Ridiculous next time then. Maybe better watch in segments. I don't know. I think that it's just a lot of lore. We are only halfway through the video, by the way. I want you guys to know that. Oh no. Lucy's Guard Regiment video was amazing. Okay, hold on. We'll take a look at I'm not. Do you mean the siege stuff? If you're talking about the siege stuff, right, I think that's more like war content. This got me, it did. It got me understanding it a bit more, but now I feel overwhelmed, right? Major kill, no. It's Major kill the guy that will get me like it's Major kill that one guy whose like video we watched like 15 minutes of and then immediately had to turn off? My girl wants to watch Mojo of Warhammer. It's not even so much to watch Mojo of Warhammer per se. I think it's just a little bit more digestible. It's a lot more digestible. You know? Oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So, the reason why we don't watch Major Kill is because he says words that are not allowed on Twitch. That could potentially get me in trouble with Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. He drops a ton of slurs that are not okay for Twitch specifically, so we can't watch his videos. That's okay. So there's like some Warhammer content that we absolutely cannot watch. No, don't worry about it, Floey. It's okay. Yeah. Some Warhammer content that we can't watch, the people who drop Gamer Awards, the people who talk about that one famous incident that happened at a Warhammer tournament that I cannot go into details about, but you guys know, you guys understand. You know? Have you watched Hell's Reach yet? We watched it in the Discord. We watched it in the Discord. The one very famous incident that we cannot, talk about. That one brought out a bunch of people in like the chat that were very not okay. Yeah. Yeah, so that's why we have to vet the videos that get suggested, because sometimes the videos that get suggested have people that, drop like hella gamer words, and it's like, we can't do that, I'm sorry. No idea what you're referring to? TLDR. Someone next to this one. What if the Astartes never... Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, maybe you could watch this next time. Okay. There was a famous tournament incident where someone dressed as... Where someone dressed as a person who was in World War II. And nobody wanted to play against them. But we cannot talk about it because number one, Twitch will get my ass. Number two, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the not very funny man with mustache. Yeah, so naturally that this is content I cannot watch, right? Yeah, naturally we cannot watch that kind of content. And then naturally also the people who drop no words, even if I know he's Australian, I know that Australians are a bit more they're a bit more lax with the stuff that they say, but it's still content that Twitch does not approve of. And girl, I cannot get my ass beat by Twitch. I cannot get my ass beat by Twitch. So, you know, we're definitely, I'm sorry, Major Kill. We did watch one Major Kill video one time, realized he dropped a bunch of slurs. I went, no. Twitch is gonna beat the shit out of me. Yeah. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, it is a very gross situation. People should behave better. They should, but people don't care, which is kind of an issue. The thing about it is that people do not care enough to do that. Yeah. So naturally, this is why Warrior Tier is fine. We've seen some Warrior Tier videos already. We've seen some Warrior Tier videos already. Not like anything specific, like, but not anything like super specific. We just watch videos that fit a certain theme of the day. Yeah, Pancreas No Work is fine. I like Pancreas No Work. I like Bricky. I like Warrior Tier. Let me see what else I've subbed to. You guys can't see it because it's on the side, but I also like Squidmar miniatures. I like Vox in the Void, Poor Hammer, of course. West Hammer is also great. Let me see what else I watch. I'm subbed to some of them. There are, I mean, you know, like with every Paul is bad at stuff is also someone that I somewhat watch. There's like a billion, like for every niche hobby, there's like a bunch of content creators. Naturally, I don't watch all of them. I don't follow all of them, but I do follow the ones that I do watch and the ones that I know are, you know, safe to watch on stream. Yeah. A bunch of Warhammer short stories. So we don't watch short stories necessarily unless we're doing something else, because short stories and podcasts, right? If there isn't a video, it's not good. It's not like good solo content, if that makes sense. That's the thing. Is how I end up getting the Warhammer lore. Yeah, it is good. It is fun. It is nice. Bricky, Arbiter, Ian, Pancreas Guy. Yeah, Mr. Bones. Oh yeah, Mr. Bones is also someone that I watch. Yeah, it's just more like things like these are things that we have to consider. I'm not watching this video. I'm gonna be I know this video in particular is gonna make me turbo sad. It's gonna make me want to cry. So we cannot watch it, gamers. Literally watch me malt, seethe, and cry. In this one in particular. Relax, Dorn is alive. You better be, or a painting, or no, we watch Warhammer. We watch Warhammer painting. I have been getting into Warhammer painting, but I am more interested in stuff that isn't too specific, because I don't want to watch videos where people like do kit bashing quite yet until I've actually built like and painted models of my own, if that makes sense. Cause it's straight up like jumping from like, I don't know, from like primary school math to like calculus. Yeah. So, you know, we're not doing stuff like that. He lost a hand. I know he lost a hand, but it doesn't matter. I can hold the other one, duh. Yeah, we also may not watch gameplay yet because I don't even know how the game works. So it makes no sense to watch like tournament gameplay footage when I don't know how the game, like, you know, runs. That's like me watching that's like if I only ever watch the Yu-Gi-Oh anime and then immediately go straight to watching like the latest Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Right? Like it's not easy to pick up. PlayOn's good for that. No. I've seen some of their content. it's still detailed, and it's still detailed enough that I don't get it, right? 40k in 40 minutes. No, okay. You can't just start at 0, right? That's the issue. Thank you for the super chat, Billy. Thank you. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like I need to have someone. Okay, so we have something in the works, right? Where Sunny and I might want to learn might like do a thing where we learn the actual game of it. The only problem is that, you know, right now neither one of us knows anything about how the actual tabletop game plays. That's the thing. So for the both of us watching any current gameplay footage, right, it's gonna be like I only speak English, but I'm watching a video in like Polish. You know? We're not gonna understand it because we don't even have like the basic sound. So that's why we're being very selective with the Warhammer stuff that we do. It's not because we don't want to do it yet. It's just because we don't know enough to actually make it an enjoyable watch. Because I could watch this videos like that for you right now, but I would not feel comfortable not having an input. Yeah, I would not feel comfortable not having an input. Because I can just sit here and just like no life videos, you know, but I want to be able to have like some questions, something to say, right? Opaqueness, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. People say you can try kill team first, smaller team, foster skirmish. We would think about doing something like that. The major issue right now is that we're not in the same country, you know? It's a little harder. Yeah. Capomino, thank you so much for a raid. Thank you. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you, raiders. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Miwabelle. I do play Yu-Gi-Oh! And Cry. And right now we're talking about Warhammer again, but we're discussing, right? How content strategy when it comes to Warhammer stuff works, if that makes sense. Ellen, thanks so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Her new model's really good. Her new model's really nice. It really is nice, yeah. Games are got least smelliest player, awesome to teach you. I don't really want to do that because that involves talking to a stranger. And I have social anxiety. And we can't talk to strangers like that. Dinosaur, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Is my mic clipping again? Oh, fuck. I don't quite know how to fix this. Ugh. Hold up. Oh, I think it's fallen. Oh. I think my mic might have fallen. Shit. Dude. I bought like something to stabilize it, but it's still like kind of wonky. Does it sound better now? It's okay, women scare them. I'm scared of them. Until we'll watch everything. Aw, thank you for being here then, Chloe. Thank you. Yeah, it's just more like right now we're cherry picking the content that we watch because it's like, okay, hit butter your mic too many times. I really did. Yeah, we're just starting with what seems cool and digestible. So in terms of stuff that's like digestible, right? I feel like stuff like Imperium's worst jobs, that is digestible. That is like, oh, I get it. This is why it sucks. You know? Stuff like that. That makes sense to me. Poncho, thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Make YouTube videos of Warhammer games that are quite edited down. Gives a good insight. See, that's the thing. We can't start from that because we don't even know how the game works. It doesn't matter how easily digestible it is. If I don't understand the basic concept of the game, we can't understand the game at all. That's the thing. How's it going? We're doing good, Diego. I think we're getting a little burnt out from like the lore drop. We're getting a little burnt out from the lore drop. That's the thing. If I one thing go fully into that, I think that's the issue though. What you do? What do you mean? Hi there, years of lore and 300 plus books. We gotta, like, read the books. Rolling 6-sided dice. Yeah, that's the issue. You probably need to read the rule book. I'm not reading the rule book. I don't even know the rules in Yu-Gi-Oh! That's the worst bit. Going on and make it easy for beginners. No, that's the issue. We don't... Okay. I don't think you guys are understanding it. We don't know the basics at all. It doesn't matter how dumbed down they explain it. If we don't know the basics, we're not gonna be able to get whatever they're talking about, no matter how dumbed down it is. That's the thing. It's really fun. Yeah, we are keen to learn it eventually, but we're not. Neither Sunny nor I would be jumping into any tabletop, like any tabletop content anytime soon, because we don't know how the game works. Stuff without context, then it's like, realistically, could I sit there and watch it? Yes. Would I understand it? Maybe. Yeah, like, we are trying to learn it IRL. We're gonna learn it eventually, but not right now, is what I'm saying. It's not as bad as you think. I'm on the battle reports with no... Oh! YouTube crashed. What the fuck? Okay, you guys are back. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the issue. I went to battle reports with no knowledge of tabletop, surprisingly digestible. I think that, like, I don't think it's gonna be too hard because Sunny and I are gamers, but it's still gonna, we're still gonna need to have someone walk us through it, right? That's the thing. Also, staff member for an intro game. Okay, it's okay, guys. We'll drop this topic because I don't think you guys are getting it. I've been telling you guys that Sunny and I are cooking something in the works where we're gonna have someone explain things to us. Yeah. Like, I've been trying to tell you guys that we're not watching the content yet. We have something cooking in the works where we have someone we're gonna have someone explain things to us, guys. Yeah. That's it. I'm not intending on going to, like, a local store or anything. We already have something cooking. Yeah. Sounds awesome. We're trying to cook it as hard as possible. It's just that, yeah, it's just that we're not doing the gameplay content anytime soon. Not yet, at least. Yeah. It's like between that and, like, like, having to build the models and everything like that, neither one of us has the time to commit to something like that yet. Neither one of us has the time to commit to actually playing the game. It'll have to be tabletop sim, something like that. But we are intending on learning. Is the point I'm trying to make. But we're not going to actually build, like, full armies as of yet. Maybe she will, maybe I will. We're just not able to commit to something like that as of right now. That's it. Yeah. Rookie collaboration? Probably not. I don't know. I mean, we're awkward. I'm awkward. Talking to people's awkward. You know, I'm not the best at stuff like that. Yeah, but we do, like I said, we do have something cooking. We do have something in the works. Hopefully it'll be fun. Yeah, I don't have space for a whole army. I'm planning on moving, so... So building an army right now is not... It's not in the pipeline. Yeah. Around the gaming store is awkward. Yeah, but, like... I feel like talking to people is extra awkward, and I'm not good with stuff like that. You know? I'm not the best. Right now, we're just enjoying the lore. We're enjoying the Space Marines 2 gameplay. We basically enjoy the lore, right? So that's where we're at right now. Going too deep into anything is too much for us. Are you guys gonna hate me if I like abandon this video, by the way? I think the lore dump's like getting to me. I would apologize to like my editor later. How much convincing do we need to get you to... No? Okay. Yeah, it's making me really like overwhelmed, I think. Okay. How much convincing do we need to get you to play Space Marines 2? I will probably play Space Marines 2. It's not probably, it's like definitely. The only thing about it is Space Marines 2, the girls and I want to cook a collab. We're just waiting on the other girls to be like done with it. We're just waiting on like the other guys to be done with it. Oh, hold up. Wait, one of my editors just pinged me for something. Ah, heck. But yeah. I mean, you guys get it, right? They're aggressively in-depth. And I'm just a little guy, right? Oh no, I have to send my editor a picture real quick. Left it. I don't know if I will play Space Marines 2 with people. Either. That's another thing. I don't know if we'll open it up to like we're gonna play with chat. 3 me on the defend, yeah. Player streamers. Also not really that. It's just more like if we do play more Space Marines 2, it'll be like a Glitchers collab kind of thing. Say your editor picture middle finger, it's funny. Nah. Yeah. It's like, do you guys know who Frederick Knudsen is? He made this 6-hour video about EVE Online that I watched, but I had to watch it in increments. I had to watch like an hour a time because I was getting so overwhelmed with it. Yeah, Arbites, I don't know what that is. Yeah. You know what I actually want to watch? Hold up. Let me turn off the tab real quick so I can pull up the video that I want to watch. So you guys don't look at my watch history and be like, "Oh my god, she's crazy." Never mind. It was also Pancreas No Work. Who I do thoroughly enjoy. Yeah, I love Down the Rabbit Hole. I think Down the Rabbit Hole is really good. But holy shit, the EVE Online video, I actually had to like, you know, like watch in increments because I was like, oh fuck, this is a lot. Oh, what's gonna happen? Oh, okay. You watch more lore videos off stream too? Some of them, yeah, but like I haven't seen like a lot because I prefer watching lore videos with chat around, because that way if I have any questions, you guys can like answer it, right? If I watch lore videos by myself, I have to like boot up Google and like aggressively Google, and it's not that that's bad. It's just that, like, from what I heard, it's not, like, entirely accurate. Also, like, it's fucking, like, walls of text. So it's a little, like, ooh, yabai. Wait, I just realized. I gotta pee, chat. It's been 4 hours. I've been yapping and I haven't peed yet. haven't peed yet, and another thing that we can do. Another thing that we can do. Courtesy of Sero Art. Thank you, guys. But here's the jobber tier list. The last tier will be GOAT. This is something that we can do. Chaz, yeah, Chaz like my shortcut wiki. Because you guys understand the lore way better than I do. Right? Yeah, also I gotta pee, guys. It's fan beginner-friendly lore podcast. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think like that's one thing that we definitely have to explore more on. Like, easier lore. Because sometimes lore gets like insanely hard and it's so stressful and I don't like it. But also, I'll be right back. Maybe we could do
the basement, bestie.
Yo, Pinecone, thanks so much for a follow. Thank you, want to basement. I'll be right back, guys. You have a Discord where you can make suggestions. We do have a Discord where you can make suggestions. It's not really that depth. Most lore faction chunks are like every other faction between, because war has not like 40 IPs mixed into one. I think that's the thing though. We also kind of run into the issue where like if a certain lore video is like maybe 2 to 3 years old, by then stuff has been retconned. So we just kind of fall into the trap of like, oh, this lore video is now outdated, that lore video is now outdated. So that's like another trap that we kind of run into, but it's fine. Also, shout out to Cero for making this tier list. Almost immediately, Lucius is right above because Lucius is the biggest fucking jobber. Lucius is instantly the biggest jobber in the history of like fucking Warhammer. Bro is his own tier. Titus is the GOAT. Bro could never be a jobber. Henry Cavill in The Witcher is not a jobber. Leandros is a fucking fraud. Leandros is a fraud. Okay. Gadriel, I want to say is a goat. Gadriel, I want to say is a goat, but that's because I think he's hot. It's purely because I think he's hot. That's it. I know. My reasoning, valid. We're gonna put it in goat tier. Oh fuck, what's his name? He was the third guy in Space Marines 2. I forgot his name already. Fuck. But I like him though. I think he's just very hot-blooded. I don't hate him. I don't think he's a fraud. I don't think he's a jobber. But he did almost like take a fat L when he decided to like run off, right? Yeah, Chiron. Yeah. He did almost take a fat L when he like ran off. But I don't think he's a jobber. He had to be saved by like Titus and like Gadriel, right? Is he a jobber? Eating, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome. Nope. I think he's under. I don't know. I don't think he's a jobber. But he almost took a fat L. And I think that's like, he was at Calth when the word bearers attacked. Oh, right. He does hate chaos. He's a goat? Ugh. He's real mad about Calth, yeah. What the fuck is a jobber? I've never heard this term in your life. Okay, so a jobber, meaning, is... That's not it. It's not a wholesaler thing. Okay, never mind. Hold up. Here, this is probably better. Okay. So holy flashbang, holy shit. Okay, so a jobber is basically someone whose entire job is to lose. His entire fucking job is to lose. Okay? No matter how hyped up, no matter how OP he is, his entire job is to lose. Okay? Is Miwa a jobber? I never lose. I will put him on like low end of goat. Because I mean he did survive Calp, right? But it was still kind of an L. That he like got angry and went off and had to be saved. Yeah. He loses just to make someone look good. Who is a jobber? I would say Magnus is a jobber. 100% Magnus is a jobber. I have finished Space Marines 2. Yes. We finished Space Marines 2. That's why Leandros is in fraud tier. Gadriel's, he is not mid, he is hot. Do not say that to me and my husband ever again. Do not say that to me and my husband ever again. I'm downloading Space Marines 1 Mastercraft Edition right now. It just came to Game Pass. Wait, it's already out? Wait, what? Or do you mean like the old one? Magnus is a psycho and a nerd? No. But why is he a jobber is the question. Peter Turbo is also... Where is Peter Turbo? Wait. Oh. See, I can't read his name. Peter Turbo is also a jobber. He is absolutely a jobber for Dorn. You're right. Dorn is up there with as a goat because I feel like no matter what, Dorn takes fucking W's. Girly Manson, I don't know tier. Turbo got shit done in the Heresy. Okay, should we put him at I don't know tier then? Like, Dorn got shit done, right? Toko, thanks for the resub. Thank you. Yeah, so... Peter Turbo did stuff. but he also got his ass beat to make Dorn look good. So by definition, bro is a jobber. By definition, he is a jobber, right? Okay, maybe you should like, yeah, maybe this is the perfect thing. Gorilla Man is great at everything. Shouldn't he be a goat? Wait, yeah, actually, I don't know. Girly Man's kind of getting his ass beat by the Imperium though, like right now, isn't he? What does jobber mean again? Okay, we're gonna put the definition of jobber on the. We're gonna put the definition of jobber on the top of this the screen, so you guys know what it is. Okay. Okay. A jobber is someone who is. What's the term for it? Okay, whose job is to lose. Okay. So Lucius has his own tier because we know Lucius's job is to fucking lose, and that's fine. Worst allies and worst temper. Okay, but did he not? Wait, we'll expand on it to make it a little better. So lose, primarily to make someone look better. So this is a definition that we are gonna be putting the metric on. Okay, this is the definition that we're gonna be running the metric on. The fact that if this person has been in a situation where they specifically lost to make someone look good, that's it. Is Ferrus Manus is a jobber. We do agree with that. Magnus was a jobber, no question about it. Him becoming the punching bag of like of 40k lore. He's a jobber. Is that Gerald of Rivia? Yeah, well, you know. Then Peter is no jobber. Peter Turbo is a jobber, changed my mind. Because Peter Turbo specifically got his ass beat by Dorn and it made Dorn look good. Yeah, Gilman's probably like low end goat. He's currently getting his ass beat by the bureaucratic system of like the Imperium right now, so he's a goat, but he's still getting his ass beat. Dorn lost a Turbo? Wait, really? Dorn would die if Girly Man didn't save him. If he had to be saved, then he's kind of in I don't know tier. They're both in I don't know tier then. Dorn is a jobber of Peter Turbo. Would Peter Turbo be in the GOAT tier then? I feel, okay, what if Peter Turbo is like low I don't know? What did I just join into? Jobber tier list. Who is the biggest jobber in the 40k universe? Alpharius is in I don't know, or if it's lore accurate. No, yeah. So Alpharius is probably in I don't know tier because you don't know if you're fucking beating him up, and that's fine. Peter Turbo dropped to Fulcrum. That's why he's in the I don't know tier. No, you know what? We'll move Peter Turbo up to fraud. Because Peter Turbo got jobbed a bunch of times too, right? Alpharius is probably in the I don't know tier because we don't know if he's jobbing, but he probably has. Okay? Bobby G's a bit of a jobber. That's what I was saying. I was like, okay, Bobby G's kind of a jobber, but he's also like, it's mainly because he's getting his ass beat currently. No, it doesn't matter how well he's done. It's just that, has he been defeated? Guys, the metric is not, Oh, actually, he's very cool. No, the metric is, has he specifically lost to make another person look good? Okay, you guys are not on the same metric. The metric is, has he specifically lost to make someone look good? It doesn't matter if he's goated for being able to defeat like Angron when he's really angry. It's not it. He lost to Fulgrim. He made Fulgrim look good. Bro's a fraud. Bobby G's okay match fight Angron and Lorgar at the same time and then survived. So that makes Angron is a fraud. Magnus is jobber tier. Magnus is up there. Yeah. G-Man died to Fulgrim and Mortarion. Fraud. Everyone's a jobber by that definition. That's the issue, I think. That is low-key the issue. Everyone is a jobber. You think Angron's a jobber too? Yeah, this isn't... Wonder who else we should add. In wrestling, Jaw doesn't get a chance to win. He doesn't get a chance to win. He's thrown at people as a goon, right? So it would be more like, okay, if they've taken some wins, they're a fraud. They're not jobbing, they're just frauds, right? Hi, Leaf, hi. No, that's why he's in fraud tier. He's taken some wins, but he's taken some W's, but he's also taken mostly L's, right? The Khan never lost. Khan is the GOAT. How are you? Yeah. Much Mortarion, Bobby G. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so to explain the tiers better, Lucius is Lucius tier. His entire job is to lose to make people look good. Great, fine. Jobber is someone who's specifically taken a big fat L that is forever remembered. A fraud is someone who takes some L's, but also gets like the chance to redeem himself with some W's. The I don't know tier is, well, we don't know if they've taken L's or W's. And the GOAT tier is someone who has, this is not just GOAT tier. This is GOAT plus plot armor, baby. Where they're literally, their whole thing is that plot armor will never allow them to take a single fucking L. Okay? Mortarion is fraud? Yeah, Mortarion's probably under fraud, huh? Sanguinius is a fraud. He defeated everyone in his path just to die to Horus. I agree. I think Sanguinius is a fraud specifically because he made Horus look good. And Horus is a fraud because he managed to kill Sanguinius, but he is high tier fraud though. Because Horus, like, killed Sanguinius, yes. But he's basically now the punching bag of the Horus Heresy. Him and Magnus both. Hence they always lose. Yeah, that's why Angron is in jobber tier. That's why Angron is in jobber tier. He might have gotten a W recently, but we all know that Angron's true job is just to be very angry that other people have to restrain him. So that makes him a jobber, more or less, because he's made multiple people look good. Losing the big E makes you a fraud. Well, it makes the Emperor look good, right? Which is the definition of jobbing. What are you gonna do with Bobby G? Bobby G's a fraud. Bobby G's died a bunch of times. He's also taken some L's. He's like low on the fraud end though. Yeah. Crow is low-key a GOAT. No, not no. Kurz is low-key a goat. I don't think I've heard him get his ass beat yet. But yeah. Is the Emperor a fraud? The Emperor is... The Emperor's a fraud because he's dead right now and his body's being used. That is a massive fucking L. Kurz is the biggest fraud? Oh, okay. So we'll put Kurz... Oh, wait. Now the question is Kurz a bigger fraud than Horus? Right! Kurz decided to unalive. Kurz died to a regular guy! Oh! No. Kurz died to a regular guy. He's a jobber. He died to an assassin, right? Kurz is jobber tier. Never mind. Kurz is like jobber Loki Lucius here. How do you as a Primarch lose to just a guy? He let it happen? Well, yeah, but still. You know? Still. Right? He doesn't want to get shut down, to be honest. No, I mean, even if he let it happen, right? It's still kind of like, I don't know. Like, it's still low-key jobber tier. Like, you didn't just die to anyone. Like, you could have been killed by someone who was cool, but you died to just a dude. To look like he was right. He died to prove a point. That's crazy. That is insanely petty. He did it out of spite, and to be very fair, I would do it too. The assassin was a woman, I think. That's not... I mean, okay. I mean, he basically ended, right? Bro fucking ended, right? Where's Vulcan? I love Vulcan. I'm gonna put him in I don't know tier. Yeah, I'm sorry. Kurz literally threw. He inted like crazy. Therefore, he is in jobber tier. He literally backs people, kill him with vindication. Well, yeah, but you know, still, like he inted. Therefore, it is jobber tier. Vulcan has died several times. Well, that's why he's in I don't know tier. But also because I'm biased and I do like Vulcan. Yeah, he's a 50-50. He loses when he keeps reviving. So it's just kind of like, well, you know, they didn't do their jobs right. Whoever killed them, right? So is he kind of a jobber? Yeah, he dies to make people better, but then they also didn't do their fucking jobs right. So, you know, hey. Like straight up, you know? Shit, kill me right the first time. Where are we gonna put Lionel Johnson? Where do we put Lionel Johnson? Yeah, constant revives are kind of plot armor though. All I know is that I know the Khan always wins, right? Vulcan's a fraud? He's got plot armor. Actually, no, you're right. No, you're right. Vulcan is low fraud. Vulcan is probably low fraud. Okay? Vulcan's probably low fraud. Because he is dying. But he keekeeps coming back. So even if they didn't do their job right, he still fucking dies. Bobby G has plot armor, but Bobby G died, right? And he's currently getting his ass beat by the Imperium's like bureaucratic system. So not great. You know? Not great. So I'm putting him at like low to mid fraud, right? Bobby G does have lower plot armor that brings him back to life. Okay, what if we just ditch the word plot armor? Well, Goat. Okay, how about instead of goat, we'll just go, he never loses. Actually, if we're talking about he never loses, technically Titus is also kind of up there in the I don't know tier, because he did kind of get his ass beat by like Leandros, right? If you really think about it, Leandros reporting him kind of got him sent to the death squad, in which case, you know, he did lose, right? Right? Technically, if we're gonna be very loose about it, Leandro snitched, yeah. But Leandro still got him sent to like the death squad. That's not a loss. He's the kind that cannot tell children they'll die in the for so they kind of fight their fight. Okay, thank you for the $10 super chat, Key. Thank you. God, Deathwatch is very hard. He kind of got like nepoed out, right? Though, did he kind of get nepoed out by oh shit, what's his name? Ska's on here go as well. Unfortunate. I don't know. I think Titus would be under low I don't know tier, because he did get screwed over, which like I mean it contributed to his like character development, right? Oh yeah, he lose in the end. Leandros' scheme didn't hold up. It didn't because of the plot armor, but he still did take an L. Calgar, yeah. That's why Leandros isn't fraud. Because as much as like Leandros wanted to snitch, he got basically regulated to middle management with no chance of promotion. Right? He got regulated into middle management with no chance of promotion, so bro's just kind of there. I gotta go find a picture of Abaddon real quick. Hold up, chat. Abaddon. 40k. You know what? This picture is fine. Now I have to save a picture of Abaddon. Ugh. Okay, hang on. So I'm gonna close the browser real quick so you guys can't see. Oh fuck, wait. Oh, hold up. Am I able to add anything to it? Let me see. Can I add anything? I can. Let's go. Okay, guys. We're back. Abaddon is high tier jobber. No, actually, Abaddon will be under Lucius here, I think. Abaddon's probably Lucius tier jobber, huh? I hope not just anyone can be a chapter. Well, yeah, but it's still like, he's still in a sense job to like Titus, right? Because it showed that like Titus was right all along. That like Leandros did not. Okay, it shows that like Titus was right all along and Leandros' schemes didn't pay off. But at the same time, by denouncing Titus, right, Leandros basically got like his promotion in a sense. Okay, so technically it worked out as a W for him, but not in the way he wanted, and it worked out as a W for him because it proved that bro's a fucking fraud, right? So that's my logic. Yeah, the fact that Calgar protected Titus is the biggest, like, Leandros L. But at the same time, by denouncing Titus, it was a W for Leandros because it did get Titus sent to the Death Watch. So, if we're being very, like, pedantic about the definition of it, he's a fraud. It's a very prestigious position. That's why he's a fraud, right? That's why Titus is in I don't know tier. Because by being sent to the Death Watch, by being backstabbed by Leandros, right? Leandros got a big W from it. That's the thing. Had a big win in the 13th. No, Abaddon is straight jobber. No, Abaddon is straight high tier jobber along with Lucius here. He will never win. His entire thing, the entire thing about these two characters is that they're so comically evil that they're not gonna win, regardless. I don't think it's a draw. I don't think... Leandros definitely does not belong in I don't know tier. If anything, we will move Titus up to fraud tier. Because the plot armor didn't save him from getting sent to the Death Watch. It gave him character development, you know, with like sparkle emoji at the end. Right? So that's the thing. Leandro's being watched by every other chaplain who steps out of line. That's why he's a fraud. It didn't work out in his favor. He lost to make Leandros look better, but now Leandros is taking like fucking L's because Titus looks way better now. That's why they're both like low-key frauds. Titus wins a lot, fraud's not good. No. Titus, even if Titus wins a lot, him getting sent to the Death Watch made Leandros look good. That's the thing. We cannot discount the fact that it gave Leandros a good position in the Imperium. If we discount the fact that even though he takes a ton of W's, if we discount the fact that then this tier list loses it's like meaning as a jobber. Right? Oh yeah, he also got sent to Gulag by the Carnifex in the beginning. That's true, he did. Yeah. Then Doran is a fraud. Doran is like low-key a fraud. Titus model can be placed here, but as a character, I don't know. No, you see, okay, the Titus model is also low-key fraud tier. Because what is that Titus model anyways? Like, he looks like he's falling down. Right? It doesn't matter how much you guys like the characters. Should not fully W for a Space Marine. Yeah, no, then the Titus model took a big fucking L too. Okay. Leandros got a desk job, which is not fully W for a Space Marine. But that's the thing though. Even if he got a desk job, it's still a promotion, regardless, right? Like it's still a promotion regardless. With Abaddon's placement, you don't think he's a jobber? He's 100% a jobber. Generals have desk jobs. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that a regular soldier would not have access to like paperwork, right? Because their entire job is to go out and shoot. But if you're in higher tier, you're in management tier, which is considered a promotion by conventional standards, it is what it is. How did Gadriel never lose? Gadriel is not a fraud in the sense that, like, it's not like Gadriel fully outed him yet. It was just him and Chiron being like, hey, I fucking hate this guy. It was Gadriel being like, hey, I fucking hate this guy to Chiron, right? But it's not like it was ever, like, it's not like it ever, like, caused him a demerit or anything. He was never punished for the stuff that he said. Chiron's a bro. I mean, the fact that his home world took an L has nothing to do with him. It's just the Warhammer universe. It's just a storyline right now. Anyways, all this stuff can change. Well, you say that, and that's what we're judging the entire tier list on right now. You know, obviously, in like a year or two from now, this tier list is gonna be absolutely irrelevant. But this is like based on the current story. But this is based on the current story, so yeah. Mm-hmm. The Alexander is crazy. Is he not a punching bag in the 40k universe? Put Henry on fraud? I'm not putting him on fraud. Henry Cavill being switched for a worse for a different actor has nothing to do with the Henry Cavill that is on The Witcher. It has nothing to do with that. We're monk vibe, not just mustache twirling. Well, one of the biggest punching bag. Exactly. If you are a punching bag, if you're canonically a punching bag, you are a jobber, right? I'll down that hill for Abaddon. He is a punching bag. If you are continuously being used to make someone look good, you are a jobber, regardless. That's his power. That's the thing, though. Like, that just makes you a jobber regardless. It just makes you a jobber regardless, you know? You just don't win. Abaddon's not even a good general. Well, you know, it doesn't matter to me. So everything with 10k, he's kind of winning a lot. Yeah, if he's winning a lot now, I guess they kind of recognized it. So fine, maybe we can just move him to high tier jobber instead of Lucius here, right? But he's still a jobber regardless. He killed Caligar in the recent lore. Okay, well, he's just a jobber then. Mm-hmm. Yeah, if your character, if your entire character basically did something to make someone else look better, you're a jobber and or fraud. Got Netflix. Is not Harry got out. See, that doesn't make him a jobber though. That just makes him like, what is it? Someone who knows their like worth. Mm-hmm. Then Fulgrim wants Lucid Dorn to make Dorn look good. Yep, that's why Fulgrim will be on fraud. We'll put them in like middle fraud. Sanguinius' big L was that he lost a Horus. That's why he's in fraud tier. And you know, his death basically started the Horus Heresy. Therefore, you know, it made Horus look insanely good. But Horus is also in fraud tier because, you know, he started the fucking Heresy-ish. I feel like Lorgar's probably in GOAT tier because he's taking massive fucking L's because he started the fucking chaos. Like, he's the one who started chaos. He's the one who started the entire fucking heresy. And the fact that it's still happening and they still haven't stepped the shit out. Wait, okay, but where does Astro Rabbit rank? Did they nerf it? Did they nerf Astro Rabbit? Is the question. If bro got nerfed, he is nope. Okay, well then he is in the he never loses tier. Then he's in the never loses tier. Bro's a goat. Also hi Coder. Hi. Who started was Lorgar? Yeah, no. But okay, but hear me out. The reason why Horus is a fraud, even if he didn't actually start the Horus Heresy, is because it's literally named after him. People are gonna remember it as, you know, oh, Horus is a bad guy. Therefore, Horus the Black Flame Dragon? No, not nearly as cool. Not nearly as cool. It would be sick though if he could turn into like an actual dragon. Oh, for a level 8? Bro's a level 8 for sure. Bro's a level 8 for sure. Oh, Lorgar is currently getting spawn camped by Corvus Corax though. Oh, okay, well then he's high tier fraud. High tier fraud. Bro's getting cooked. Bro's getting absolutely cooked. Getting spawn camped is crazy. Wait, that just makes me want to put Crow at like he never loses tier because I fucking love that for him. Go off, King. Literally go off him. Spawn camp the fuck out of him. I love that for you. Yeah, Dorn is probably I don't know tier yet. Bring Lorgar to mid fraud. You don't think he's high fraud? I think getting spawn camped is embarrassing. I think getting spawn camped is embarrassing, and the fact that he ran away from Bobby G is also embarrassing. So I want to put him. I would put him at like high fraud to like low jobber. I think that's where he belongs. He's either low jobber or high fraud, right? Spawn camp for 10 years is... Okay, you know what? He got spawn camp for 10 years jobber. He's a jobber. Absolutely a jobber. Mm-hmm. He has one... What is... Okay, what is Crow's biggest L? Getting spawn camp for 10,000 years, let's point at him and laugh, chat. Why isn't Curse higher? He was spawn camping Vulcan? Ha! Vulcan, our mans. Ugh. Vulcan's our boy, that's the thing. Okay, but hear me out. The reason why Curse is a jobber is because he didn't just lose to anyone, he lost to a normie. And in this universe, losing to a normie is low-key embarrassing too. Right? Like, imagine if you're like, okay, imagine you spawn in with like a level like 300 account, and then you get killed by a rando level 8, right? You get killed by a rando level 8 just to prove a point. Like, I would be like, oh, that's kind of embarrassing. That's the thing. I would be like, that's kind of embarrassing. I don't know if I like that, you know? Like, what is the point that you're proving is actually kind of dumb. Yeah. Like, it's a little silly. Okay, Lion L. Johnson, has he taken any L's? Omega not mentioned in this tier list. Well, we forgot. He's a fraud? Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how he's a fraud. I'm excited. How is our man's a fraud? If you guys are saying someone's a fraud, I need proof, I need evidence, I need an explanation. Lion didn't do shit in the Heresy, then tried to blame Lemon for not killing Horus. Okay. Lion's biggest fraud. Okay. So what you're telling me is that Lemon Rust is also a goat, and Lionel Johnson is a fraud. He's not a jobber, but he's a fraud. Okay, so basically in terms of goats, we have three Primarchs who are goats. Lemon's probably, I don't know. Okay. 30k Lion's a fraud, 40k is goated. Almost started war with Girly Man because my secrets. Okay, that's kind of an L. It's kind of an L. We're talking about 40k everyone. Actually, no, we're not talking about 40k everyone. We're talking about the entire lore. Does his... Okay, the metric is... Did he lose to make someone look better? He lost to make Lemon Rust look better. Therefore, he is under fraud. Lemon Rust is also a fraud. He lost a horse and kind of fucked off. Rust lost to Angron. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, Lemon Rust. You're now a fraud. I'm sorry, you're now a fraud. Remember, the metric is if he loses to make someone look better, he's a jobber. Are we counting arguments? We're not counting arguments. We're counting actual battle. Actual battle. Did you lose to make someone look good? No. You're not a fraud. Russ lost a lion too? Okay, that's why they're both frauds. That's why they're both frauds. Basically. Does it count if he actually could not win for his story's sake? That still makes him a jobber. Because if you lose for the sake of a story, that is literally the definition of jobbing. That is the definition of jobbing. Russ also lost a lion to make the lion look bad. Okay, that's why they're both in frauds here. That's why they're both frauds. They're not jobbers, they're just frauds. Alfarius is in I don't know tier because it's like, well, you know, who is Alfarius anyways in this universe, am I right? Therefore, we don't know if he took any L's, we don't know if he took any W's. He's just a fraud. No, he's not a fraud. He's just an I don't know. All Primarchs are jobbers. Wait. By that definition, all Primarchs are jobbers. Games Workshop meant for them to lose and be out of the story. The Jagatai can't take any losses. Is the thing. I'll say Alfarius should also be fraud. He was killed by Doran. But do you know if it was actually Alfarius that died? Is the question. That's the thing. There are books where he takes L's. Are there books where Jagatai Khan takes L's? You know what? We're just gonna change this to that guy. He is that guy. I think that's a funnier name for this tier for that tier. Crow spawn camping the fuck out of Lorgar makes me happy. That's why he's on like that guy tier list. I think that's why he's on the that guy tier. I think it's funny. Alfarius and Omegon are technically frauds by like, you know, by like definition. Cause you know they are frauds, but Jagatai at worst had a tie of Mortarion. If it's a tie, then it's not really like an L, right? Korkor has an L with Girly Man. Okay. They're frauds by choice? Yeah. I mean, if they're frauds by choice, then they're still I don't know tier. Because it's like, well, you don't even know if you're killing the right Alfarius, so how do you know if he's taken an L or not, right? That's the thing. You don't know. Yeah, I think that like Crow's W outweighs his L. While the whole heresy was going on, Alfarius and Omega were having secret civil wars within their own legion. That's the thing. That's the thing though. That's why he's in I don't know tier. Dorn is also in I don't know tier because even though he's taken several. Even though he's technically lost to Peter Turbo, he's also beat the shit out of like so many people, right? I don't think he's a fraud necessarily, but I don't know if his W's outweigh his L's, right? It's just 1v1. It's just in general, like, did he lose to make someone look good? Crow is the goat only because he's spawn camping the fuck out of Lorgar, right? So like no matter what, Crow wins in that situation. Right? The lion is a go-to, lion didn't lose. The lion has lost a Lemon Rust. And that by definition makes Lemon Rust look good. So he is a jobber. It was a tie at best. Are you sure about that? Other way. Oh, Lemon lost to Lion? I thought thought Lion took some L's. Wait. Then who the fuck did Lion lose to? Each claim they lost? Oh, that's stupid. Then they didn't fucking lose. Then they didn't fucking lose. Does Lion getting knocked out by Luther for 10k years count? Wait, who's Luther? Lion took L's from Curse like twice. Oh, okay, that's why then. The stupid was Lion punched him. Okay. His adoptive father? Luther was his adoptive father who was also his best friend? Is that not an L then? The Lion also getting punked by Kara for three months on his flagship? Okay. But I feel like that's okay. I feel like that's different. That it's just Lion getting fucking bullied. That's just Lion getting fucking bullied. Like he got put in timeout by his like adoptive father, and like getting bullied by like his brother does not make him a fraud, right? But he was a 0 in the whole Heresy. Played Among Us. Conrad Cruz played Among Us with... Yeah, but that's getting bullied by your brother, right? It wouldn't necessarily be the same thing, you know? He got betrayed, that's job... No. It's more like... Okay, in that situation, did Luther come out looking like a hero? If the answer is no, then he's not a job. Then Lion didn't job. If Conrad Curse didn't come out of that situation looking like a fucking hero for what he did to Lionel Johnson, he's not a jobber. That's the thing. If you lose and it specifically makes the other guy look like a hero and or anti-hero, you're not a jobber. So that's the thing. Did it make someone else look good? If it made someone look good, he's a jobber. If it didn't make someone look good, he's not a jobber. No, it doesn't matter if he nearly kills anyone. That's not the point. That's not the point. Did it make the other party look good? That's the thing. So if he never made someone look good, he is a goat. He is that guy. He has plot armor that makes it so that he is not taking an L. That's the thing. The way we're explaining it, it doesn't matter the semantics of it. It's just that in this situation, who looked good? And if no one came out of the situation looking good, then they didn't job. That's the thing. If nothing came of it, they didn't lose. What, both of them look skillful? It doesn't matter. If Luther didn't come out of the situation looking like a hero, looking like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a guy I'm gonna root for from now on, Lion didn't job. I mean, no, we've only got these people on the tier list. I don't know any other characters that well. I'm not putting them on the tier list because I don't know them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, if Luther was like almost lost, and he didn't come out looking good then, did he? He's called Lion and Goat here, making sense. That's the thing. We're not calling him a goat in the sense of like, oh, he's perfect and infallible. Right? If it was a tie, then neither one of them came out looking good, so Lion L. Johnson did not job. That's the thing. We're not saying, oh, is he actually a good person or is he actually a bad person? No. That's not the point of this tier list. The point is, did anyone come out of the situation looking good? If the answer is no, then yeah. They're not a jobber. So that's why Alfarius is on I don't know list, because even if Alfarius loses, you don't necessarily know if the person that is being killed is Alfarius. Therefore, it's not, no one looks good for killing Alfarius, because is that the real Alfarius? Who knows? Luther fled and became a fugitive, then wait, no, Naruto, we're not putting him in I don't know because you don't want him to be a god. We're not putting people that you guys don't like in I don't know because you don't want them to be a god specifically. Yeah, Alpharius is just a whack-a-mole character. Alpharius is just, like I said, you know, you don't know if you're killing the right guy. You don't know if you're killing the right guy, so Was he confirmed killed? But who killed him? Is the question. Because if he got killed, did the other person come out looking like a hero? Because the reason why Curse is on here is because he died to a rando assassin, right? So it obviously made the assassin look good because the assassin killed a fucking Primarch. Therefore he jobbed. Lorgar's getting jobbed to make Corporal look good. Angron's getting jobbed because I genuinely feel like Angron's entire role in the story is just for people to like restrain. In which case it makes other people look good because it makes them look strong. Right? Why is my goat Sanguinius in fraud tier? Because Sanguinius literally died to Horus and it made Horus look good. Rogel Dorn is in I don't know list because he lost to Peter Turbo, right? But he also beat Peter Turbo's ass a bunch of times. So it's just kind of like, well, he could be a fraud, but he's also taken like W's against the same person. So in the end, it kind of like negates the fact that they both made each other look good, right? That's the thing. I'm gonna start tweaking. Why are you tweaking? Yeah, they have a rivalry going on, but I think that Peter Turbo's taken significantly more L's than Dorn, right? Because Peter Turbo doesn't like other people too. They have the rivalry going on, but Peter Turbo's gotten his ass beat by other people too. That's the thing. He willingly dropped to Peter Turbo that time to make his Legion accept the Codex. Yeah, so that's why he's like, I don't know tier. I mean, we could move into fraud, technically speaking. But he's had more W's than anything. You look at his dev, he's singing dub after dub, then lost to Horus after Give My Boy a Break. No, but see, that's the thing. It's not his other W's. It's specifically, did it make him look better? Did it make Horus look better? Yes. Did he lose to Horus and did it make Horus look better? Yes. That's why he jobbed. We could put him in, he is already in fraud tier. We're not discounting his W's. But it doesn't matter because the one significant loss that, where, you know, he died, made Horus look good. Turbo has more W's? Okay, then I mean, then Dorn's in front here then. Yeah, it's not the fact that he has multiple W's. It's the fact that the one L that he took was specifically so jobby that he's in fraud tier. The criteria is basically if the L that they took, if they took a significant enough L that it made someone look really good, they're a fraud or a jobber. Then fought Horus. It still made Horus look good, right? It still made Horus look good. Is the point I'm trying to make. It doesn't matter that it doesn't matter the circumstance. His death contributed to Horus's rise. In which case, it made him look better. The tier list is not who loses the most to least. You're not getting the point of the tier list. The tier list is their loss significant enough to propel someone up? Is the tier list. It is not who took more losses. It is, is their loss significant enough that it pushed someone up? Horus KS? Yes, Horus did KS. But it started the Horus Heresy. It's significant enough that it started the Horus Heresy. Therefore, it made Horus look good. Yeah, who props whom up? So the reason why people like Crow and Khan are here is because their losses have not propped anyone up whatsoever. He almost beat Big E. Horus is why? Okay, if Sanguinius is definitely Horus look good, who did Horus make look good to go into fraud? He almost beat Big E. He made Big E look good because. Okay, sorry. So the death of Sanguinius was the end of the Horus Heresy. Regardless, it still made Horus look good. Okay. Yeah. If any of their losses were sufficient enough to ego boost someone else, Horus losing was a big W for the Imperium. As a whole. Big boost. Where's that? He is in fraud tier. He is in fraud tier. He is in fraud tier. And you're gonna say like, oh, why is he in fraud tier? It's because bro's getting his ass beat by Bureaucracy right now. Also, did he not like die? I'm pretty sure he died and it made someone look good. No, it's not because he clapped Elder Cheeks. As much as it hurts to call my goat Sanguinius a fraud, you got a point. The thing about it is that the tier list isn't, oh yeah, no. He's actually the goat. That's why we have to rename it from goat to he is that guy. It's because we're not making them look like goats. We're making them look like, oh, okay. He hasn't taken any L's to warrant being called like a jobber. Hi, Yata, hi. Oh no, people are gonna be so mad at this. This cannot be turned into a clip. Oh yeah, Fulgrim looked good for killing Girly Man. He got killed by Girly Man, which is no, he killed Girly Man, so Girly Man made him look better. Yeah, guys, so we're not turning this into a video because people are gonna be really fucking mad at me, and I don't know if I can handle hate comments. Well, yeah, no, but did his death make Fulgrim look good? Is the question. Did it make Fulgrim look good? Among all characters. Yeah, and then Fulgrim also got shit on, so Fulgrim's also a fraud. So as much as we like him, if it makes someone look good, they're jobbing. Yeah. So, you know, I mean, obviously we're not gonna be talking about the forbidden Primarchs. You know? We're not gonna be talking about the forbidden Primarchs. Clearly. Like, we're not gonna be talking about them. We know nothing about them. Are they jobbers? Technically, yes, they job to fucking Games Workshop. But do we actually know enough about them? No. So Russ gets I don't know. Why do you think Russ gets I don't know? Yeah, so if people died to Fulgrim, and it became a Fulgrim W, then everyone else took an L, right? He killed both of the Lost Primarchs, but did Russ kill... Okay, but did Russ lose to someone, and it made someone else look good? Why is Gerald Rivia here? I don't know. It's just Henry Cavill. Does Fulgrim killing several Furious clones outweigh his L? Who killed... Okay. Why... Wait. Oh, I need to remember. Why is Lemon Rust on the... on fraud? He lost to Horus? Okay. Did Lemon Rust losing to Horus make Horus look good? Did Lehman Russ losing to Horus make Horus look good? Is the question. Oh, he lost to... Wait. Yes? You don't think so? No, they both look weak. Horus died from the injury, then was resurrected. Then should we put Russ in I don't know tier? Russ is supposed to be the Emperor's executioner. Who's the deaf-looking dude in the power armor? This guy? These two? I think I don't know tier. Mortarion? You mean... Mortarion's a fraud. Mortarion's a fraud. Wait, does Mortarion have any W's? Wait, okay, hold up. If Lehman Russ was built to kill Primarchs and still got manipulated, then that's kind of an L on his part. But next to this guy, oh, this is Leandros from Space Marines, the video game. Mortarion lost to Kaldor Drago. Okay. We have adjusted it. Without the Emperor's help, Mortarion almost killed Girly Man. Oh, he almost lost to Bobby G? Ooh. Girly Man kicked his ass so hard he's in Neuro's naughty corner. Then... is almost killing someone the same as killing someone? I mean, Mortarion lost the plot armor, right? So if you lose the plot armor, that just makes you a jobber, specifically. Because, like, Kaldor Drago's entire thing is that he will never lose. And if you lose to someone who will never lose, you are a jobber, by definition. Leandro's lumping with Titus. Okay, we have logic behind it. Titus took a massive L by being sent to the Death Watch, and it made Leandros look good. But Leandros' actions caused him to be recognized by Calgar, right? So Leandros is also taking a fat L. Yeah, if you are resume fodder for a Mary Sue, if you're resume fodder, fuck, I can't say the word, FODDER, for a Mary Sue character, you're a jobber. Titus is fraud. He got sent to the Death Watch, and that made Leandros look good. No matter what, it was still a Leandros W. The fact that Titus got sent. So Titus took a massive fucking L there. Cause it made Leandros look good. No, he got falsely accused, but it still worked in Leandros' favor. That's the thing. It still worked in his favor. It still made him look good. So, he technically jobbed in that situation because it made Leandros get a promotion. Leandros got a promotion off of it. So, it's just even if it's cut off, right? Is it still not a significant promotion from where he was at that point in time as a Space Marine? As a Space Marine, sorry, yeah. Yeah. Titus and Leandros both cancel each other out because what Leandros did to Titus didn't work out for Leandros, right? But what Leandros did to Titus was also, him being sent to the Death Watch, which is also not great. Was a punishment for him? Well, technically, yes. But his accusation worked. His accusation worked. He got what he wanted. So it was a W for him. Because his accusations did end up getting, Titus punished. But then, Leandros being in his current position is a W for Titus. Because now Titus is in a significantly better position. He's got, he's where he wants to be. He's got, recognition from Calgar. But Leandros just kind of stuck in middle management with no chance of promotion. So. You don't know how he could be able to arrest it. We don't know he wanted to be chaplain. That's the thing. It was still a W for him because his accusations worked. It's the fact that they punished Titus based off of one guy's words that makes it a W for him, right? That's the thing. Titus being sent to Death Watch and being a kill team commander, he then became a Primaris. But he still has to bear the mark of having been in there, right? So it's still kind of an L for him because he got betrayed. Chapter didn't choose it, Inquisition. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who chose it. It's the fact that the accusations worked. It's the fact that in this situation, Leandros got what he wanted. It's the fact that he got what he wanted that makes it a W for him. But Titus ending up where he wanted to be at the end of Space Marines 2 is a massive fucking L for Leandros. It's not that he didn't take an L. It's that they both took L's. It's that they both took L's. That's the thing. Say Leandros gave Titus a W. It's not that. It's that Titus's actions are Titus's actions alone, right? It's just that Titus. Oh wait. Super Farfetch saying Leandros gave Titus a W. It's not that he gave him the W. It's that no matter what, Titus still ended up in a good position through his own sheer hard work, right? And that's a big L for Leandros. But the fact that like Leandros' actions led to Titus being falsely accused, and the accusations worked, and he got punished for it, is a W for Leandros. It's Titus a fraud because he got falsely accused, and it worked. So that's an L. He wasn't protected by the plot armor in that point in time, and he got demoted. It's not the plot armor could not protect him. See, you can't justify it like that. That's the thing. Even if the Emperor planned it all, since the Emperor talks directly to Titus, it doesn't matter because he still took the L. Argument fights don't count. It's different in terms of like the Space Marines characters, because putting the Space Marines characters on here, it makes it a different dogfight than the ones that like the Primarchs have, because we know a bit more about the Space Marines characters and like the interpersonal connections. That's the thing. Yeah. He got regardless of how you want to see it, he got fucked by Leandros. And that makes it an L. Yeah. It makes it an L because it definitely wasn't a W. Yeah. That's why Titus is low-key on fraud. Like, we're sympathetic. We know that he was falsely accused. Problem is the accusation worked. He did get demoted. That's the thing. Where's Big E himself? Big E is a fraud. Big E is a fraud. The thing about it is, right, I genuinely feel like, okay, these four characters exist on a different plane. Like, the rubric that we are measuring them on is not the same rubric that we are measuring the Primarchs on, is the thing. Like, 100%. They are on a different rubric. But that's because there's more interpersonal connections between the four of them. So yeah. Should we take them out then? I think taking them out would be okay. But it's just a completely different rubric. Yeah. It's like the plot armor did not protect Titus. The plot armor never protects Leandros, except in that one instance. These two have plot armor, but it's like very loosely plot armor because, you know, they're game characters. That's the thing. Every time Vulcan died just made him look better. I mean, yes, but Vulcan still died, right? So whoever killed Vulcan technically walks away with like the title of having killed a Primarch. Is the thing. Plot armor protected the fuck out of Titus from warp corruption. It protected him from warp corruption. It didn't protect him from actual corruption. So Titus L. Is the point I'm trying to make. I just feel like that though. He could not dodge actual corruption. Yeah, he could not dodge actual corruption. Like, if we're using wrestling terms, right? Titus is 100% a babyface. Okay, Titus is 100% a babyface, but he still kind of got fucked. He still kind of got betrayed. It still makes him a babyface regardless, but he got betrayed. So it is low-key an L. That's the thing. Corruption can't win against Titus. It quite literally did. He got demoted because Leandro snitched, and the Inquisition was like, well, shit, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it is very much it's still very much an L. He's on track to become... No, but you see, that's the thing. It's still an L. Even if he's on track to become a chapter champion, it's still an L. That's the thing. Regardless of what you guys say, are we denying the fact that Titus took an L by being demoted? Because him getting demoted was a major plot point in Space Marines 2. That's the thing. Him being demoted is a major plot point in Space Marines 2. It is like, it's why people don't trust him. It's why people have to come out and be like, hey, like Calgar came out and was like, hey, I don't know why they did that to you. Sorry, bro. It's the fact that it became an important part of the plot. That's why it is a big L. Snitches get stitches for Leandros. He's a fraud. He snitched. It didn't work out for him. I know we like Titus a lot. I like Titus a lot too. Yeah. Not sit around and only spare 3 men. But that's the thing though. Even if it's a W for him, technically speaking, like, he still got demoted. And it still became a major plot in, like, Space Marines 2. The fact that he got betrayed. Your reasoning doesn't make sense. The grand scheme, what you're saying doesn't add up. I know you're thinking about, like, in the grand scheme of things, like, oh, the Emperor probably approved of it, but and some guy's gonna be like, yeah, fuck VTubers. These people are idiots. Get wrecked, noob. You know? Like, the thing about it is that, is there being called because he took 1 L, rename the category, most of the problems go away? If we're renaming the category, what would you even suggest? How does he look good? It literally worked out for him. If you get falsely accused of stealing in school, and your teacher says, okay, I'm gonna put you on suspension because this guy said that you stole, even if you never stole. It works out for the guy who accused you in the first place. Because his accusations were taken seriously enough that you got punished for it. Yeah. He got what he wanted. Wait, I missed the next comment. They'll do it anyways, get the oh my gosh, shut up, I'm not doing it. We're not doing this for the views, we're doing this because it's a good argument. We're doing this because it's a good argument. That's the thing. Dude, we don't know how well the rest of the chapter treats him when he does a big no-no. It doesn't matter if it's a big no-no. It's the fact that It's the fact that his accusations were taken seriously that makes it a W. It's the fact that Titus got punished that makes his accusation, that makes it a Leandro's W. We're not doing this to make people mad. We're doing this because I think it's a funny tier list. Lorgar should be... No, Lorgar's getting spawn camped by Korax right now. He's making Korax look good. Kato Sicarius. Kato Sicarius is in that guy tier, plot armor tier. Not the dogs. Yeah, it really doesn't matter how... Even if, like, he wins eventually, it didn't matter because in that moment... Leandros wasn't wrong to report Titus. I think, like, the problem is that there is a whole nother argument about whether or not Leandros was wrong to report Titus. It's like, there's a chain of command, right? And the fact that he went straight from the he broke the chain of command and went straight to, like, reporting him directly to the Inquisition. That is where things went south. That's the thing. That's where things went south. He broke the chain of command. But did Titus still get punished for it? The answer is yes. He didn't go to his chaplain. He didn't go to his chaplain. He went directly to the Inquisition, and the Inquisition's like, well, shit. If you're reporting someone for heresy, I guess. And punished him anyways. I know you said he should have, but he didn't. That's the thing. He didn't. It's not what he should have done. It's that he didn't do it. It's specifically that he did not do it that directly led to, like, Titus being punished. Yeah. Inquisition even have reported him bypass your chain of command. We all know that, like, the chain of command should be to report to the chaplain, but he didn't do it. So hey, how's the experience of Luetin videos? It's arguably a little too overwhelming for people who aren't insanely familiar with Warhammer 40k. By that line of thinking, then Titus never took an L, he endured. No, Titus still took an L because he got punished. It was humiliation. Titus volunteers in fighting Inquisitor. Remember, he could have fought. He didn't want others to die for him. But did he get demoted? But did he get demoted? But did he get punished? Did he get demoted? Did he get punished? Was he not tortured? Yeah, that's the thing. He took an L because what happened as a result of being snitched on resulted in him being punished. They're not, no, even if they're not permanent, did it still happen? They're going, no, we're having an argument now. Yes, to save his other brothers from facing the same punishment. That's the thing. Even if it was noble, is it still an L? Did it still happen? Exactly. It still happened. Like, if I go to jail for stealing, and I tell the police officers, it was only me, and my friends weren't involved, but we were all stealing together. But I volunteer and I'm like, no, it's just me. I'm gonna take the blame for everyone. And I get out of jail. Does that make it so that I never went to jail? Because I did it to protect people? Does that mean that I never went to jail? That's the thing. But did you steal? Yes. If I was stealing with my friends. And I took the blame for it. Well, yeah. That's the thing. To live in the service of the Emperor, suffer pain or purpose, temporary setbacks, not a total outcome. That's not the point. Yeah. If you still suffered for it, even if it was to do the right thing. Like, okay. The only thing about Titus is that Titus has communication issues. Titus has the point is that he still took an L. Even if it was to protect people. It still did not work out in his favor. He still suffered for it. That's the point. It's not whether or not it was just for him to suffer. It's not whether or not it was planned for him to suffer. It's the fact that he suffered. Does his Vox not work? We all know he has communication issues. Like, if bro just like talked to like... Yeah, him being a bad leader was the plot of the second game. Him not being able to communicate was the plot of the second game, basically. Because the other two guys were like, hey, why are you like this? And he would be like, I don't know what you're talking about. You know? That's a major part of his personality, his communication issues. Fine, whatever. You know, doesn't make him a bad character. I still like Titus regardless. Does it lead to issues? Potentially, yes. But, you know, he's not a bad character. His communication issues are what gets him in trouble, is the thing. If, I don't know, if Space Marines 2 didn't exist in L for sure, we know at the end it resulted in the W. You're not, okay. The entire plot of Space Marines 2 is Titus taking a massive Titus taking a massive L and having communication issues regarding the massive L. It makes him less of a Mary Sue, but it's still the fact that he got punished. Yeah, they both took L's in different ways. It's the fact that these are guys who have just never taken an L whatsoever, right? That's the thing. Thought I was supposed to have his L kept the secret on top of having trust issues after said L. Well, yes, but it still was a major plot point. It was still why Gadriel was like, hey, I think this guy's kind of sus, you know? Okay, well, we'll rename this to has taken an L. Surely that'll be more palatable for you guys. Surely that'll be more palatable for you guys. Carol lost his shit. Well, he had to get saved, but... Was he wrong for being... Did he get directly, like, punished for, like... Did he get directly punished for him losing his shit? He didn't. He got saved, you know? So he's fine. Leandros is the L it just keeps on giving. Leandros is taking an L because he's in his current position, right? That's the L he's taking. So that's why he's there. Lack of wrestling knowledge is harming. Yeah, I think maybe using the word jobber is probably not the best, huh? Yeah. So in that sense, did Chiron take an L? He did not. Being a chaplain is an L. He is in a position that has no upwards mobility. He's being kept on a leash by the Imperium. They basically know that there's something wrong with this guy, but they're just not doing anything about it. But he is being kept under tight watch. So yeah. Reinducting Titus into Ultra. Honestly, yeah. The fact that he was the one who had to reinduct Titus back in is an L. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it still an L regardless? Yes. We have to be very objective. It doesn't matter how much you like him. It's still an L. It's still an L at the end of the day, right? Like if you drop your hamburger on the floor and McDonald's is like, hey, I'll give you another one for your charge because I just saw that happen. Did you still drop the hamburger? Yes. But it's still a W because you got another one back, right? That's the thing. To do it to you, I put Peter and Jobber to your ass, hammer stolen by a bunch of thieves. Peter Turbo has taken an L because he did beat some of the Primarchs. But he also got his ass kicked by most of the Primarchs. Now it's in the game. We're not putting other name characters on here mainly because I only put characters that I know enough about. We're only putting characters that I know enough about. There are characters that I don't know anything about. They're not on the tier list, obviously. View that stuff with Titus as failing in writing, if anything. Same with the conflict in the second game. It's still an L for the character. It's still an L for the character regardless. That's the thing. It's still an L regardless, even if it's bad writing. Even if the writing is bad, it's still the character that takes the L. Pretty is interesting that his life is basically a series of L's that he manages to push through the sloppiest, messiest W's imaginable, which is why he's kind of an he's basically in the has taken an L tier because like I feel like Peter Turbo is one of those characters where he does take a ton of L's, but when he gets a W, it's actually a pretty it's actually kind of like an insane W, you know? To your hamburger analogy, how's that not Titus winning in the end? Because he still dropped the burger. It still happens. It still happened. It doesn't, you know, like, it doesn't, like, discount the fact, it doesn't negate the fact that he did not drop the burger, you know? Hello, Wheels, thank you for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. 3-second rule on the burger still applies. I guess. I mean, what if it was, like, the dirtiest fucking floor ever? Like, it's just like, you cannot discount the fact that it still happened. G-Man still taking L. G-Man is taking an L for multiple reasons. I mean, he made Fulgrim look good. By technically losing to Fulgrim, we're not gonna say dying. He lost to Fulgrim, it made Fulgrim look good, therefore he is taking an L. Okay, bye almighty, good night. Yeah, like, if I got shot saving my friends, did I still get shot? I mean, I still got shot, right? So yeah. Regardless, Mortarion beat G-Man too. Well, then G-Man's technically taken several L's then. He's fine in that tier. he's fine in that tier. He has taken L's. I wouldn't say he's jobbing because, I mean, shit, he's alive. Why is Captain Titus taking an L though? He took an L to Leandros because he got punished for Leandros snitching. Does the outcome not matter at all in your calculus? You're thinking about the outcome. You know what? Just to make you happy, Lionel, we're not even putting them in the tier list anymore. We're just gonna take them off the tier list. I think you're being very, very, very pedantic about it. We're just gonna add a row to I literally am not discussing this any further. I'm tired. Okay. I'm tired, you win. The tier. Like, I'm not doing this anymore. It's the thing about it is that the outcome does not matter because it happened anyways. It's the issue. It's the fact that the outcomes, it's the fact that even if the outcome leads to a W, right? It still happened. That's the thing. Yeah, the outcome is irrelevant if you still had to take an L to get there. So I know if you're just joining, the reason why Titus has taken an L tier is because him getting falsely reported by Leandros led to him getting a demotion and being sent to the Death Watch. Which is a major plot point in Space Marines 2, which is like, you know, the fact that he was in the Death Watch. It being a major plot point in Space Marines 2, it's the fact that, like, no matter what, even if he took massive fucking W's in Space Marines 2, he still had to take the L to get there. It's the thing. Yeah. The accusation stuck. Which is a W for Leandros, and it made Leandros look good. Right? Because it made Leandros win in that situation. But it's just, yeah. If Titus himself, yeah, Titus thought he took an L, so hey. Yeah, if your partner broke up with you because they said you cheated on them, even if you didn't, that's why Titus took the L. Yeah, like it still results in your partner breaking up with you because they think you cheated. So hey, we all say fuck you, Leandros. Leandros is a bitch. Leandros is a fucking bitch, boy. But you know, yeah. That's the thing. That's why he took an L. Did Luke Skywalker take an L in episode 5? I fell asleep. I don't remember. But you know who did take a fucking L? The actors of Darth Vader before he was Darth Vader. So yeah. Isn't there where he lost his hand seems like an L? Okay, well, I guess he did take an L. Yeah. You a big fan of 40k? I'd say so. I'd say that I do quite enjoy it, but yeah. I just don't owning of miniatures. I don't either. I mean, I do, but I don't have a ton of them. Dark Wolf, thanks for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. It's the same concept with Titus. Yeah, it kind of is. Also, Edgar, thanks for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. The thing about it is that it's like if you went to jail, right? But then you pivoted it into being like a TED Talk speaker. You became like a motivational speaker after that. You still went to jail regardless. Even if the outcome worked for you, like now you're like rich and successful. But did you still go to jail? The answer is yes. Therefore, is that an L? Yes. Which is like which is like where the meat of the argument is. It is the fact that, like, no matter what, it was still something that Titus did not want. Crow canonically never took an L. Lionel Johnson's L's did not result in people looking good. Or going to jail is the best thing for you? That makes no sense. Because conventional logic says that going to jail isn't the best thing. But also, you're not remembering the fact that even Titus was ashamed. If he himself thinks that it's an L, it is an L. Your life course is said to be what you want or what it's meant to be. That is dealing in an entirely different conversation. That is dealing, and that is an entirely different conversation that is not part of this tier list. It would help if you just told people it's not a competency tier list or if they redeem themselves. Yeah, it's literally just if they took an L. That is the point. Crocro's the first L of the Heresy. Did he take an L though? Yeah. Second and 11th Legion, we have no pictures for them. Well, I mean, we can just put like a, we can just, oh, wait, you know what? We'll put it above. We're not gonna put it below. This is just the second, oh, I can't spell. 2nd and 11th Legion. And it'll just be a blank tier. It'll just be a blank tier. We're good off that. Hot Manor, he got punked the fuck out of it. Why is Korax that guy? It's because he's spawn camping the fuck out of Lorgar right now. If anything, it makes him look really fucking good. But honestly, has Crow taken an L? That's the question. Yeah, it's not a matter of like if anyone was like, if anyone is a bad character. Clearly none of them are bad characters. Clearly none of them are bad characters. But you know what? How about this? How about this? How about this? Everyone gets moved to has taken an L. The only you know, he's taken an L too. He got fucking replaced. No one is that guy. No one's that guy. No one's in the 2nd and 11th Legion. No one wins. No one fucking wins. No one's that guy. Everyone fucking loses. Let's go. The Khan is the exception. I thought you guys said Khan took some losses. What? Wait. Oh, I'm gonna put another thing in the tier list. Hold up. Put another thing in the tier list. It's me because I'm gonna put I'm gonna put it in has taken an L. I'm gonna put it up here because rip my comment section after when I end the stream. Rip my fucking comment section, chat. Put myself between Thorn and Gil. Oh my god, you're right. That's where I want to be. Right in between the both of them. Let's go, baby. Cal Charles, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you on the basement. Welcome. But think of the engagement. I put myself here because I just know the comment section is gonna be fucking mad at me. Okay? So, you know, that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. The only W I'm taking is I'm between Dorn and Girly Man right now. That's it. Yeah. That's it. No, you see, so the reason why Alpharius is in I don't know tier, it's that even if you say that, even if we know that Alpharius has taken an L to Dorn, did he actually take an L to Dorn? Is it actually him that took an L to Dorn? Is the question. Wait, oh, I'm below Lorgar? Aw, man! I don't want to be under any of them. We're gonna move Girly Man and Dorn down so that I specifically don't have to be in between the both of them. There. No, so I specifically won't be under Lorgar. We're gonna Nepo the fuck out of this tier list, guys. We're gonna Nepo the fuck out of this tier list. Deepum, thanks so much for the follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome. Well, that's the thing. We don't know if it was actually Alpharius that took the L. We don't know if it's actually Alpharius that got killed by Dorn. It could have been Omegon. It could have been literally anyone else. Therefore, I don't know. Be next to Henry Cavill? I don't want to be next to Henry Cavill. I want to be next to Henry Cavill. I want to be next to Dorn and Girly Man. Did Magnus take an L? Magnus took such an L that he's in jobber tier. It literally made everyone look like his L was so big that it made everyone look good. That's why he's in jobber tier. He's right there. Yeah. It's the fact that his L was so fucking massive that he's here. Alpharius is still alive? I mean, it really doesn't matter. Is Biggie not on this list? I mean, I didn't put Biggie on this list because, people are gonna get even angrier. Horus took the biggest... That's why Horus has taken an L. I mean, he technically killed Sanguinius, so that's like a W, right? That's why Sanguinius has taken an L, because he fucking died to Horus. Yeah, Magnus did nothing wrong. So, he's a jobber. Ferris is also a jobber because he canonically made so many people look good. Ingron is literally a character written to make people look good also. Fulgrim is not that guy because Fulgrim fucking died. Wait, did Fulgrim? No, Fulgrim didn't die. No, Fulgrim didn't die, but Fulgrim lost to fuck. I don't remember. How about Peter Turbo? Peter Turbo has taken so many L's, but his W's make him look so good that he isn't really a jobber, he's just a guy that kind of sucks. I don't know who Erebus is yet. Khan is on that guy. I mean, Khan hasn't taken any losses, right? He hasn't taken any W's. So he's just right there. That's where he belongs. The Chaos Gods did it, not Horus alone. It's literally called the Horus Heresy. The fact that it is like named after Horus makes it really fucking bad, chat. Like, the fact that it's literally named the Horus Heresy and not God, the Chaos Gods are fucking evil and they suck, makes it even worse. Like, bro is literally the poster boy of the Horus Heresy. So, that's not good. It is an L for him. I mean, they killed Sanguinius, not Horus alone. But it is literally canonized that Horus, even if Horus got help, it still happened. It still happened. And it's still canonically known as Horus killing Sanguinius. Yeah, it's canonically, like, it's canon that, like, Horus killed him. Even if he had help, he still killed him. You know, if you buy a gun and you kill someone with the gun, did the person who sell you the bullets also, you know, the person who sold you bullets, are they also, like, you know, should they also be known as, like, someone who contributed to it? Yeah, Jack Tycon's just vibing. Bro hasn't taken a... I mean, the only... I don't think Bro's ever taken a single L. So he's good. He's that guy. Everyone else, though, fucking taking L's. Or the Lorgar Heresy. I mean, Lorgar is literally getting spawn camped by Crow. He is making Crow look good. He is a jobber, regardless. Horus was worn like a sock puppet. It's still noted that Horus killed him. It's still noted that Horus killed him. That's why it's an L for Sanguinius. It's the fact that he died. It's still an L, regardless. Because he died. Sanguinius willingly went to his death knowing humanity would endure. But did he die? That's the thing, but did he die? Guys, I'm not posting this one on Twitter either. Twitter will absolutely eat me alive, and I'm just a girl. Yeah, Twitter's gonna get mad at me. We're not posting this on Twitter either. Why would they get mad? It is very controversial. It is very controversial. Yeah, Twitter will kill me. So we're not posting it. Yeah. Like, the thing about it is, regardless of anything, he died. It's still an L. Even if he allowed it. It's the same with, like, Conrad Kurz being a jobber. It's the fact that, like, Conrad Kurz, even if he allowed it, he died to some rando assassin. It made the assassin look good. It's the fact that his death made someone look good. It has me the same tier as Pure Turbo. I mean, let's just say, Henry Cavill took an L, right? Because now the Witcher has a different actor. It's kind of an L. Okay, you see, that's the thing. Like I said, it made someone look good. It made this rando assassin look good because it's like, holy shit, this guy killed a Primarch. You know? It became kind of like a, wow, this guy killed a Primarch? Whoa. Why is Gilliman taking L? It's not a matter of whether or not they're alive. It's the fact that, like, Girly Man's loss to Fulgrim made Fulgrim look good. They were in fact nearly killed after, but did it make them look good in that moment? Was it still... If she went out to assassinate a Primarch and it succeeded, is that not a W for her? Do you have a headache yet? No, I'm good. Girly Man is an L because him losing to Fulgrim made Fulgrim look good. That's the thing. Girly Man can't... I mean, it really doesn't matter. It straight up, it really doesn't matter whether or not they've taken W's in their lifetime. Everyone's taking fucking W's in their lifetime in this universe. The only thing is that were their L's significant enough to contribute to someone looking better? If the answer is yes, then they're in like has taken an L. He has our Fulgrims to go, he smoked 2 Primarchs, almost took another, and now he's Perfection Incarnate. But he's still in the has taken an L tier because he did fucking take it. Because he did take a massive L. Right? Do you let it happen doesn't count as a proper win? Well, you know, that's the thing though. It didn't make the assassin look good. Yes. She went out to fulfill her purpose and she did. The answer is yes. You know? Angron is the punching bag of okay, Angron is honestly punching bag tier for me because I feel like Angron's entire thing is that because he's so strong, he's so angry, right? If it's mentioned that this other Primarch was able to subdue him, it makes you think, wow, that Primarch is really strong. Right? So, is that technically an L for Angron? Yes. Because it makes the other Primarchs look good. Lorgar's getting spawn camped. He's just taking massive fucking L's against Crocro, and that makes Crocro look good. Therefore, Korax is therefore, you know, Lorgar is in jobber tier because shit. Lost of Rust and Pure Turbo. If it makes someone look strong, if your L's make someone look strong, then you're basically jobbing. Yeah. That's the thing. Like, I strongly feel like Lorgar's no longer getting spawn camped in the Lord, but did he get spawn camped? Why was Henry moved? Because the Witcher is under a different actor now, so that's an L for him. That's the thing. So let's see where Korax really lost his Legion debt, but he didn't. He never lost a big fight. Didn't he lose at the start of the Heresy? Arguably, that's a big W for him. Yeah, technically, yes. Technically, yeah, but like, this isn't Henry Cavill, it's Witcher Henry Cavill. So it's an L for Witcher Henry Cavill. Yeah, Corvus lost to Conrad. It's an L for Witcher Henry Cavill, not like Henry Cavill. So 07's the character. We have a new dude now. I don't know who that dude is, but we have a new guy now. Yeah. Who is a walking L, or is that just Lucius? Lucius is in his own tier because, you know, bro is literally the training arc of Warhammer 40k. Anyways, I feel pretty good about this tier list now. What do you guys think? I feel pretty good about this. Abaddon is high jobber because even though his character arc is slowly changing now, but he's still canonically known for getting his ass beat. He's still known for getting his ass beat, right? Therefore, Liam Hemsworth is the new Geralt? I don't know if I like that. I'm gonna be real, I don't know if I like that, but you know, I guess it's whatever. Shit, I'm not the casting director. Fun to make it though, guys. If we ever do another tier list stream, we will plan it so that it's on a day I'm taking my antidepressant. I don't want to post this as a short on you. Okay. I'm gonna ask management if they think I should post this. Legacy, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you on the basement. Welcome. No, Imin has taken an L tier. Actually, no, I should be in Jobber tier. But I don't want to be next to Mortarion, so I'm moving myself back. Okay. Because I did this in the first place. Oh, I'm gonna get my ass beat. I'm gonna get my fucking ass beat, chat. We're gonna leave this as in the live. If someone actually watched like 6 hours of my VOD to get to this point, great. The fact that everyone is like, actually don't fucking post it, you're gonna get your ass beat is insane. We're not posting it. But yeah. Yeah, don't post it. They're gonna beat the shit out of me. Via salary, you're a jobber. If you've canonically taken L's, you're a jobber. If your L's outweigh your W's, you're a jobber. Everyone's like, don't post it. Yeah, I'm not gonna post it, guys. It's fine. We're fine with this tier list. 40k fans are gonna beat the shit out of me. Arcade Tech, thank you so much for follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. Final tier list, everyone sucks. Final tier list, everyone's taking a fat L. Oh my god. Yeah, guys. Are you guys ready to watch me get my ass beat? Yeah, dude. Oh my god. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for me to... Are you guys ready for all of my accounts to be like deactivated because people are spam reporting me? I feel like at some point, right, I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna have like a really spicy take, like really spicy 40k take, and then people are just gonna spam report my accounts and I'm gonna be like banned for like a day or something. Ooh. We're happy to actual... Everyone's emo, everything sucks. I think that, like, ultimately everyone sucks. Everyone sucks except for Darktide Con, because, you know, bro doesn't like, you know. Yeah, okay. Everyone sucks in this universe. Everyone's taken L's. The Horus Heresy, did anyone really win in that situation? The answer is no. But, you know, Darktide Con is his own man. So he is just that guy. No one fucking won in the Horus Heresy. No one fucking wins in the 40k universe. Everyone is low-key a jobber except for Darktide Con. Yeah. I mean, everyone has had a character arc. Actually, yes, the Chaos Gods won. I mean, they didn't manage to do it right. Like, you know, they wanted to, if their goal is like, you know, to spread chaos, then spreading chaos to like a percentage of like the population isn't exactly an L. No, isn't exactly a W, right? I have the feeling you're a mustache woman. Like, do I have a mustache? The answer is no. What the heck? The orcs went. Oh yeah, no. The orcs are just existing in their own universe. They're fine. They're chill. They're vibing. They're in their element. They're moisturized. They're good. The only L thing about Khan is he's still stuck in the web, but for him it's just a morning jog. I mean, he is a guy who is living his own life. So I guess that's fine. I guess that's okay. Oh, if Darktide is my top tier Primarch, your perish in mustache heaven. No, it's Dorn. It's Dorn. I love Dorn. Taking L should be equal W's to L's. No, because the thing about it is, that would be a separate tier too. That would be another tier. We'll just leave it as has taken an L. That's it. That's basically it. Has he taken an L? Absolutely. Has everyone on has taken an L? Absolutely. Jobber tier, I'm satisfied with too, but then again, they're all bad guys, so they're kind of they're always gonna be like, you know, the punching bag of the you know, good guy versus bad guy fight. Dorn's just good at what he does, but Dorn did take an L against Peter Turbo, and it losing to Peter Turbo make Peter Turbo look good. Absolutely, it did. Therefore, as much as I love Dorn, he has taken an L in that respect. Yeah. So, you know, that's the argument we're using. Lionel Johnson, did him losing make someone look good? Absolutely. Crow did him losing make other people look good? Absolutely. Girly Man getting his ass beat by Bureaucracy right now. You know, 07's in the chat to him. Me who likes marching around the Death Guard. Okay, but he did get his ass beat, so you know. He did get his ass beat. So 07's in the chat. Thor's tanks are bigger than rest. Is that how we like Avatar Arcane Exclusions, or I literally don't know who that is. Therefore I'm not putting characters that I'm not familiar with on the tier list because I don't have like good arguments for them. Sanguinius is gonna be a jobber considering he knew he was gonna take an L. Well, if I put Sanguinius under jobber, people will actually get mad. So this is I'm not putting him on in jobber because I'm scared people are gonna yell at me. Maya, these were to a follow. Thank you, welcome to the basement. Welcome. Lionel Johnson is on has taken an L because bro has taken an L. Steven, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. Yeah, people will be mad. Vulcan is just missing. Vulcan has taken an L, several L's. He keeps coming back, so people who kill him, you know, like, kind of an L. But I guess it do be like, whatever. Big presentation at work incoming in 10 minutes. Good luck, Mesa. Good luck. I hope you smash your presentation. I hope you do well. It's gonna be great. Well, thank you so much, Steven. Thank you. Yeah, it's just like, it's a funny tier list, but this has to be kept between us, chat. It has to be kept between us. If not, people are gonna be they're gonna be beating my fucking ass in like the comments. Angel Boy's one of the best written characters in 30k. Well, yes, but his death led to like a big Horus W. Therefore, 07's in the chat. That's the issue. Vulcan, Corax, and Ferris lost most of their legions in the drop site massacre. That's an L for them. Well, yeah. I'm taking an L right now by subscribing to a VTuber. It do be like that though. They're afraid more than fear. They ran from him pure propaganda. It was like serious scared from town because they want to fight them. I mean, I still think Darktide Khan's just a guy. Keep this stream between us, like how Mio's being kept between Girly Man and Dorn. Remember, I'm on here because I took a fucking L. Because I took a fucking L. Oh my god. Someone's definitely gonna get mad at Sanguinius. I will stand behind the fact that Sanguinius took an L by dying to Horus, because it does make Horus look good, right? We're not gonna deny that it makes Horus look good. Regardless. Like, it's still very much an L. He died. What L did I take? We did this tier list. It's an L. Yeah, I think everyone else, it's kind of self-explanatory how they're taking L's. So it's not the worst. The Massimo for Sanguinius bro failed the clutch. Yeah, it was a massive L for him. 07's in the chat, our boy Sanguinius. I'm a casual Sanguinius enjoyer, but still. Someone said, fucked up, the lion should be allowed at Disneyland. Okay, but hear me out. The lion being allowed to go to Disneyland is a problem because the lion would absolutely ruin the magic of Disneyland. Tell me I'm wrong. Yeah, he would. Everyone has a huge failure. Part of the charm of 30k seeing them fail too. It is! Except Darktide Khan, because bro apparently never takes a no. Did we watch Hell's Reach? We did, but we watched in the Discord. That's it. Yeah. Lion is a dickhead. Lion would make everyone at Disney sad. It's fine. Might be too cool with it. I don't think he'd have a good time at like Disney. I don't think he'd have a good time at Disney, but I also think he'd traumatize some people at Disney. Therefore, we cannot let Lion into Disney. Also, I think bro would fight at Animal Kingdom. Therefore, you know, 07's in the chat. Rogel Dorn would not give a fuck. I mean, Rogel Dorn would walk around Disneyland to survey the architecture. Maybe fortify a wall or two. Definitely fortify a wall or two. But would he care about the magic of Disney? The answer is no. Lion can do Lion King stuff. Lion would fight the lions at Animal Kingdom. Not good. Cannot let him in because he will successfully depopulate Disneyland. Magic is heresy. Well, don't go to Disneyland then. Who are we taking in Disneyland? Oh, we already did the tier list for who are we taking into Disneyland. Hold up. Let me see. Here is the tier list. Would the Primarchs enjoy themselves at Disney? We are taking these Primarchs to Disney. These 6 cannot go to Disney. These 6 are not going to Disney. We did it like earlier this stream. Oh, it's kind of cut out. Hold up. Let me see if we can like zoom out for you. Okay, well I can't zoom out for you guys. Let me see if this will work. Here's the tier list, guys. But zoomed out. Yeah. Put yourself next to Dorn. Under don't give a fuck. Are you kidding? I like Disney. Shit. Giving Peter way too much credit. You don't think he wouldn't enjoy himself at Disney? Oh god, Folger would enjoy himself at Disney. I think he'd like Disney. I think he'd be a Disney princess. He'd pay for that Disney princess experience. Alpharius and Omegon work at Disney. Yeah, right? Peter would go. I don't think he would go. I don't think he'd enjoy it. I think like something would happen to him and it piss him off, but I think he'd go. You think Peter Turbo would buy Mickey ears? I feel like I was confident with the would buy Mickey ears tier list at least. I know Magnus would buy it, Vulcan would buy it, Sanguinius would buy it, he'd probably buy some too. Right? I think Jagdai Khan would like the rides. I think Girly Man would enjoy himself. He'd buy a fast pass for sure. Fulgrim would enjoy himself. Alpharius and Omegon are already there. Right? He would already be there. Peter Turbo is here because I feel like something would happen to him in the day. Like something, like maybe, I don't know, someone stepped on his foot and he'd be pissed about it for like the entire day. So he wouldn't enjoy himself. Right? Crow would not enjoy himself because Disney is a capitalistic venture and he would not be happy. These two probably don't give a fuck. Like, they'll go, but like he's more interested in the architecture. He's just there because he got invited. These 6 cannot go because they're, I mean, he's crazy. He's real angry. He's crazy. He's real stinky. He's gonna ruin someone's day at Disney. No, I think Khan would enjoy the roller coasters. Is this the Lion? The Lion cannot go to Disney. The Lion isn't going to Disney because he would make someone he would make people at Disney real sad. Yeah. Conrad Kerr's not being allowed into Disney because not only is he insane, it's also because people misbehave at Disney and he would kill them. Absolutely not. Honestly, I I like that was kind of the issue I was having at this tier list. Some of these arts I haven't seen before. I'm very like roughly able to tell who's who, but I haven't seen some of these arts, so I have no idea. Lorgar would preach. Lorgar would spread chaos. Mortarion's too stinky. This guy's real angry. Horus is Horus. Yeah. Horus is Horus. He shouldn't be allowed to go to Disney out of principle. Not because, you know, not just because he's a bad guy, because he's really fucking bad guy and you don't let like, you know, you don't let him go to Disney as punishment. Yeah. Angron's gonna be real angry. I mean, Angron would crash out, probably like kill some people. So yeah, this was the tier list that we did at like pretty early into the stream. It was fun, but yeah. Have you watched Raptors? I don't remember. Fulgrim is on watch list after his last time at Disneyland. From what I heard, Disney's actually pretty strict. Like, if you get like insanely drunk at Disney, they will like put you on a list. Like, they wouldn't let you go. But Big E like Disney. Big E paid for the tickets. Oh, we did watch Raptors. I think the problem is that I don't know the shorts that I've watched based off of the name, but I know I've watched them. I will know if I've watched them. I don't know them by name. Yeah. He's gonna promote the Disney Heresy. Absolutely not. So yeah, what do you guys think? How do you feel about this tier list? I was very confident in this tier list. The Jobber tier list. We're sweating balls here, chat. If Biggie doesn't have to take his kids, he probably like it. Can I be real? I want to go to theme parks as a single young adult. No, maybe if I actually no. I think going to theme parks with like your partner is an experience. Maybe if I ever have a partner, but I want to go while I don't have kids. That way I don't have to pay for like kids. So yeah. So that's kind of where I'm at as a person. I want to go before I have kids. That way I don't have to pay for like children's tickets. And I can be like, oh yeah, I went. It was fun. Kills you, score Raptors mom against Drukari. Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that one. Honestly, same, yeah. I don't really care if people say I'm a Disney adult. It's like, shit, bro. I grew up in like Asia. We didn't really have like Disneyland for like a very long time, so hey. I'm poor. One adult's ticket to Disney. Ooh. Oh. Stream died for a second. But we're back. Don't know. The rain's kind of fucking up my internet connection right now. It gets old after the 5th time. I feel that, which is why I want to go one time and that's it, you know? And Japan goes crazy. I didn't know. I wasn't allowed to go. So I don't know. Asia Sea? Yeah, I live in Southeast Asia. Oh, Universal Studios Orlando? I've never been, but I do want to go. I've never been to Universal Studios in Orlando, but I do want to go really badly. I think it would be a ton of fun. We have a Universal Studios in Singapore that I've been to, but my country is also very small, so the Universal Studios in Singapore is something I can cover in like a day. You know, give me 6 hours. It's great. I'm Lennox. Thank you so much for a follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. But yeah, that's why I like Disney. I like Disneyland. Oh, we got a Kofi. Thank you so much from Tactical Gear Fanboy. Thank you. Hi, Fit. Universal Studios in Singapore. Great. I don't know. Like deadass, I don't know. But it's not very big. The ones in America are probably way bigger. And I do appreciate that very much. So I will probably try to go to like Universal one day. But, you know, without children. I'm not Filipino. I'm not Filipino. I'm from Singapore. I'm not Filipino. Disneyland in Japan over America? I'm saving Disneyland in Japan for if I ever get a partner. Cause I've been to like Universal Studios in Japan one time with a friend, but she like abandoned me constantly. So I feel like if I go to like theme parks, I want to go with like a partner, because that way they can't fucking abandon me now, can they? I'm kidding. Or am I? Or am I? You'll never know. I'm not Canadian either. Disneyland Japan's better? I've heard it's better. Is Disney still Sea thing? It probably is. I haven't been though. I haven't been. Am I saving myself for marriage? You know? Is it cringe if is it like cringe if I say I want to get married, and then when I'm on my honeymoon, I want to go to Tokyo and I want to go to fucking Disneyland with my husband? Is that cringe? Or would that be like kind of based? Half the rides are busted, keep tearing down ones that were. I have no idea. I've been to like Disneyland in America and I really enjoyed my time there because it was like genuinely like an experience. It was really fun. Right? I'm just a chihuahua. Well, shit, me getting married to the red flags. We can't keep dating red flags, chat. We can't. Oh, what about the Dinosaur Love Hotel? Oh, shit, you're right. That has to be part of the itinerary. That has to be part of the itinerary. Oh my god, the Dinosaur Love Hotel. You're so right. Imagine if I went to the Dinosaur Love Hotel with, like, my future husband and he was like, well, you know, now that we've been here, we don't have to go to fucking Disney. I'd be like, ugh, what do you mean? You can't see red anyway, so it's fine. It's not fine. We can't keep dating red flag, chat. I'm in the Dornet Ferris tier here. You don't care? I mean, I guess it's fine. The Dinosaur Love Hotel is an experience, and I feel like I should be allowed to experience a Dinosaur Love Hotel. It's so good, it's so funny. But can I be real, chat? Can you honestly like sleep with someone if there's like a big fucking like T-Rex painting like over the bed? What if you just like stared at it, you know? What if like it's too distracting? Instead of like focusing on whoever you're sleeping with, you just stare at the fucking dinosaur the entire time. Imagine locking eyes with the fucking T-Rex instead of like, you know, whoever you're sleeping with. T-Rex is hot? Well, I guess, but like, I guess. Yes, we can, even if it was in public. You'd stare at the dinosaur? That's crazy. Not the cup T-Rex. Imagine getting cupped by a T-Rex. Oh my god, that's crazy. The T-Riz is insane. It's a really stupid conversation, I know, but I think the T-Rex, like, just locking eyes with the T-Rex is so fucking funny. Oh my god. Wait, I don't know if I told you guys, but Leah and I found another hotel that's basically like train and like race car themed, right? And it's on a small track that goes back and forth. That's the bid. It's a race car and train shaped bid on a track that goes back and forth. And on the bid, there's a train conductor's hat. And Leah and I were looking at it, and Leah was like, can I wear the hat? I was like, shit, girl. Anything you want. And you know what's the thing? Leah and I are both very straight, but we're very tickled by the idea of a race car pit that has a fucking track that goes back and forth. It's gonna be so fucking funny, like you have no idea. funny, dude. Like, holy shit. Like, obviously we're not gonna do anything sus, right? Well, like, being absolutely for fucking reals, we're not gonna do anything sus. I just think it's really funny, and I want to go regardless of, like, you know, regardless of whatever. I just think it's really funny. You what X to doubt? Guys, we're very straight. We're two very straight women who want to go for the memes, and that's it. That's literally it. Unfortunately, we're very boring. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Unfortunately, we're very boring women, and all we want to do is actually take naps on a train that moves back and forth. Who's gonna shovel coal to the engine? Well, shit, I guess I have to do it. You guys don't think I'm straight? Okay, you know what? No, maybe I'm straight. Maybe I'm straight. Leah's a little bi. But I'm straight. Which, you know, it's probably a good thing, right? Is it? No. But if I'm straight, that lowers my like dating options from 100% to like 50% of like the population. Get your future husband, keep the engine running. What in the cuck fantasy is that? That's crazy. That is actually insane. Okay, I think we're gonna end the stream here though, because I've been going for like nearly 7 hours now. Straight like a bendy straw? Okay, come on. Okay, come on. That's my wife you're talking about. You're insane. The train engine? That's kind of a cuck fantasy, girl. I don't know. Like, shit, I don't know. Maybe we'll like live stream while we're at the train hotel. We'll live stream while we're at like the train hotel, and then chat. You guys can like put coal into the engine or for us or something. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, you guys can be there for the experience, because obviously we want you to be there for the experience, right? What do you mean, nah? What do you mean, nah? Huh? You can play Yu-Gi-Oh there? Imagine going to the Dinosaur Love Hotel and we just break out our fucking decks. By the way, can I just tell you guys something? I was looking at my, all my stuff that I've packed for, like, America. If you guys didn't know, by the way, YouTube chat, I will be going to America in, 4 weeks? I'll be in America in, like, 4 weeks. I'll still be streaming, but probably not nearly as long as I do today. But, yeah. So I have like 5 different decks in my luggage right now, and I'm just sat here thinking like, oh, I'm a fucking nerd. We're in the US. I will be at an event called Offkai in fuck, what's it called? I don't know. I'll be at an event called Offkai in San Jose? San Jose? Mm-hmm. Don't dox yourselves. In the train love hotel, I guess. Dinosaur Love Hotel, you hear about the one that looks like a train station? That's the one where we want to go to also. Yeah, hopefully it's fun. Hopefully it's like really, really like enjoyable. Yeah, San Jose, California. Yeah, you're right. It's California, baby. Yeah, don't worry. We're not gonna dox ourselves. Playing 40k tabletop after doing the deed at Dinosaur Love Hotel is insane. By the way, did you know that like apparently Warhammer is really big in like it's really big in like Japan? So like I genuinely could go and like do like I genuinely could go and like do what's it called? Like a Warhammer like walk around if I go to like if I go to Japan, you know? I honestly probably could do that. It would be kind of fun, actually. Yeah, apparently there's a bunch of like really big like JP like Warhammer stores specifically. Yeah. So like I remember the last time I was in Japan, I did like when I was there in Maple, we walked around the major like Yu-Gi-Oh like trading card area. I think next time I want to do like a walk along of like the 40k of like the Warhammer 40k stuff. But I'm not sure. Not sure how I do it. Yeah. I think it'd be fun though. I think it'd be really fun. What do you guys think? I don't know. I don't know when's the next time I'll go to Japan. But hopefully it'll be soon. And I'll do like a... I'll try to like do like IRL live streaming there. So, it'll be great. Oh yeah, there's a Warhammer cafe in Tokyo. Yeah, we could do like a live stream. Wait, can we do a live stream there? I probably have to look at the rules. I would probably have to look at the rules, but there is a Warhammer cafe in Tokyo, if you guys didn't know. I think it's gonna be really fun. Mm-hmm. Do I need to translate Warhammer lore to other languages? I don't know. Well, oh my god. Welcome to the Warhammer Love Hotel chat. That would be insane. Booking to that cafe is as hard as the Pokemon one. You know what's the crazy thing? The Pokemon one, I've been really lucky so far. I've been to the Pokemon cafe twice. And I managed to walk in reservation free. Yeah. It's a cafe run by the Emperor's children. Oh, let me see if I can find pictures of it. I think it'd be fun. Hold up. Warhammer Cafe Tokyo. 写真あるない we're gonna look at this real quick. Ooh. Wait. You actually play like 40k there? But do you get food there is the question. This is the Warhammer Cafe in Tokyo. I don't know if they have food. I thought it'd be funny to get like, you know, I thought it'd be funny to get like, you know, like actual food there. Oh. Is there? It's called Night Cafe. Wait, it looks really cool. Oh, hold up. They're cooking. They're actually cooking. Wait. The storefront looks insane, chat. I guess it's in Akiba. I mean, I guess it's... Yeah, it's probably in Akiba, but yo! Ooh. I mean, I guess being able to get the stuff there makes sense. That looks nice. Oh, they have drinks. Hold up. This was a Nurgle drink, apparently. It's called the Wrath of the Caliban Pistachio Ice Latte. It's Dark Angels themed, but it looks more Nurgle than anything. I guess they don't have more food? Wait, I kind of want to see their menu though. Let me see if we can find it. Warhammer Cafe Tokyo menu. Menu ある? Oh. Wait. Chat. I found the menu. Wrath of Caliban frappe with fallen sauce and a weekly ration sandwich. Them calling it a weekly ration sandwich is crazy, but I drink that. Oh, do you want the Bolt Frown Double Espresso Exterminatus Latte, the Croft Roll Cappuccino? Wait, Null Oil Mocha Latte. Wait, that sounds kind of sick. Wait, chat, what would you order from here? I'm gonna move my head so you guys can see the rest. Okay, hold up. I need to open it as like a... That way you guys can see it better, I think. Can you guys see it better? The boys are here too. It actually looks kind of interesting. Like, I would go for like the experience. I don't even think the prices are that bad either. But I think this is an old post, so who knows if like the prices have gone up since then. But they don't have it. Wait, do they? Oh, they have the Wrath of Caliban pistachio latte, Deathwing at white chocolate, Ravenwing at dark chocolate. Okay. I want the matcha latte. What the heck? Or the Hammerhall cocoa. That sounds good. What the heck? There's no cornstarch on the menu. I'm sorry, chat. The charm of Slanesh yam frappe. Frappe? I don't know how to say that word. But it's okay. Wait, I think this is actually kind of sick though. I think this would be really funny. What do you guys think? I wonder if they'd let us like film. Probably not, right? Let's see if there's more. There's more pictures. I guess that's the extent of the menu, but I'm excited. What do you guys think? I mean, do you guys... I guess we could get, like, rations. Shit. I'm curious to see what's the difference between sweetbread and just bread. Guys, what if we did a mukbang? A mukbang at the Warhammer store and cafe stream? You think that'd be like too much for us? Sweetbread is meat? Is it really? I have no idea. Store won't let you? They won't let me do that? Oh, that's so sad. Which Primarch would you bring to a love hotel? Rogaldorn. Right up there. Rogaldorn I would bring to a love hotel. Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's fine. Maybe one day we'll go. We'll put this down. We'll put this down on like a list, okay? All the snacks are made of cornstarch. You're not. Shut up. No way. Yeah, I will probably ask for permission, but I think this would be really exciting, right? I mean, I guess the sandwich doesn't look great, but you know, I think it'd be really exciting. Do you think I should? I don't know if wait. Maybe I could buy stuff while I'm there. Hey, that's pretty good. Right? Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna raid out. We've been going for 7 hours. I'm a little tired now, but next time, the next stream is actually gonna be I'll even show you guys the hold up. I'll show you guys the playlist that we're gonna be working with next stream. Hopefully, it'll be more fun. But yeah, we're gonna be watching Invicta 40k videos by Hunter the Demon Prince. So I hope you guys enjoy it. But anyways, yeah, bye guys, bye! I'm gonna rest up. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be... I don't remember what we're streaming tomorrow. Don't at me, I have a terrible memory. I don't remember what we're streaming tomorrow, but it's probably gonna be good, right? It's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Oh my god, never mind. Suicidal Brad, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the basement. Welcome. But yeah, I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys, and good night, guys. Bye bye. Get some warm meal. I get a warm meal, please. Yeah, I'll go eat. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be Yu-Gi-Oh! Day. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, love you guys. Bye bye. So I've sent off Twitch chat, but YouTube chat. I'll see you guys on what day is it? What day is it for us technically? I will be seeing YouTube chat on Saturday for this stream. I hope you guys enjoy it, and good night guys. Good night.